starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got another day of North American action here for Dream League Season 23. We've finished with some other regions for today. But we'll go back to the home of NA where we've got more action, more series, more Dota. Lizard. How we doing, brother? We had a series earlier today. You rested, recovered, ready to go again?
I played the pub, played an Omni, bonked some plebs.
Did you win?
I won. I lost the lane. Like, I played versus a CK that got first blood. I still win the game because
CK.
You get level. Yeah, I mean, whatever. You get level 10 and you just start bonking people. It's stupid. This hero is dumb, but fun. I like it.
That's you versed a dead hero. I haven't seen his Chaos Knight in a very long time.
I mean, I should have said Faceless Void or something more meta. Definitely, it would bring gravity to my win. But I feel like every time you see Omni, it's just stupid. The hero looks dumb. In SCA that we watched, though, the games that we have casted together for DreamLeague qualifiers, so far Omni Knight didn't have too much success. In the Epic League qualifier, it did, but it feels like teams have figured him out at least a little bit on how you're supposed to be playing against him, which is don't play against him, ban him.
I love one of the Nouns members' names, which I think is Copy's name, Hungarian reincarnation of Arteezy. That is considering he's German too, but I don't know I don't know. He's probably must be talking about someone then, which is
Isn't
Arteezy
funny. Eastern European descendant anyway, right? Like Babaev. That's a very Slavic name. That's not sure where they're from, but that sounds kind of Russian to me. Not gonna lie.
Babaev country, brother. Come on, that's where they're from. You should know this. We're cast in North America, the home of Arteezy. Bat chesting it up. It's
Arteezy.
Uzbekistan? Yeah, Uzbekistan. That's
Uzbekistan. Yeah.
Uzbekistan. There we go.
Yeah, there's a Z in there. Yeah.
Wasn't sure if you pronounced the Z or not. Yeah. So anyway, that's Arteezy. He's on another screen. We don't need to worry about Shopify. We've got to worry about Nouns versus Apex Genesis. These are two teams who blitzed through their first series in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Nouns beat So Steam 22 minutes, 13 minutes. Apex Genesis, they beat Fart Studios in 18 minutes and 24 minutes as well. So both these two teams absolutely dominated recently. One thing to add though, Nouns, some roster changes. That is really the big thing. You know, they were not happy with their results with Stormer. So they brought in another German. His, of course, name is Copy, like we brought up before. He's a very, very young player, but incredibly skilled, really high rank as well. I'm pretty sure top 50 in Europe, which is incredible. So let's see. This is his first real big team. So hopefully he can, I mean, you've got some incredible players there to grow from.
Yeah, you replaced one German with another, though. So what's the difference, really? Do you think there's a huge difference?
I don't know. It's German power. They're too strong. I don't know. Something about those German mid laners. Sehr good. Yes.
Sehr good. And you have been Deutsch lernen as well, right? Like a little bit. How's your Deutsch lernen going? Is it getting
Deutsch
anywhere?
lernen? It's
Learning.
My Deutsch is it's improving. You know, it's a slow process every day.
Give me a number. Give me a number in German.
No, just a singular number? Zwei?
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
Right. Okay. So it's 2 out of 10. Not too bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Considering you just started. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's pretty grim. It's pretty grim. But I think I'm actually going in like a week and a half. I don't know. It depends if I don't know. I'm waiting to see if I work Epic League. That's I need to wait. I need to wait and see. If I'm working, I'll stay. If I'm not, then I'll dip over for a little bit. But who cares? Who cares about my potential love life? You know, we're here for games. We're here for draft.
Love life. Tell me more. No, we're here for NA. You're right. We should stop it before Twitch chat picks up their pitchforks, takes it to the Reddit, and starts naming us. That Aries and Lizard talking about love. How dare they? Dragonite and Bat Rider on one side. There you go. If that's a love story, if I've ever seen one. And on the other, Kunkka. Heroes that we have seen banned out in other regions like very often. What took their spot? Like Pango took their spots from Nouns and Lesh as well. Like these two bans we haven't seen. usually happen. That is, they're either picked or untouched. Shadow Demon as well has been picked quite often, banned as well. On the other side, I feel like the bans are very very standard. Like everything here makes a ton of sense. Maybe this life stealer is interesting that you ban it out, which makes me think that Kunkka is offlane, right? Like if you ban out the life stealer this early on, Kunkka, you just want to keep it flexible with Kunkka. That's it.
I will even add, like, I still think overall, if Conker goes mid, Lifesteal is like one of the better carries just to play into him. Just overall, like team fights and how they'll break out, because Conker's very like spellcast heavy. But that's just another thing to add on top of, like you said, Lifesteal is going to lane very well into the Conker. So this is.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it's always nice to see your drafter's nickname being Pomoika. It's Pomoika, actually. It's very nice.
Would you? What does that mean? I don't know.
I'd rather not. It's not that. It's like I can speak Russian, but I have some problems with translating like derogatory and words and insults properly. Because I'm like, it could mean, yeah, I'm not sure, but it's like trash, basically trash, or just being bad in Dota. Basically, that's what it usually means.
I wonder who is actually drafting as well for Apex Genesis. I mean, well, yeah, okay, but like, is that Yam's son, or is low skill drafting? Because probably they're the two more experienced. I mean, everyone else, honestly, I've seen Red's name and Fade's name a lot, which said 2 and 3 in a lot of other qualifiers, and B and C has been around as well, which is a Romanian. He's been around for a very long time as well. I mean, dating back to 2016 was his first at least game on a competitive team, but I'd say at least more success. Of course, we've seen low skill on some like tier 2.5 teams and had some pretty good games. I'm pretty sure he is also like top 70 in the leaderboards as well, if I remember correctly. I know he's pretty high up, and of course Yamson we've seen previously was on that Nouns roster, right, when they actually placed pretty highly at TI. So
yeah, they did really well in TI, also at the DPC last season. But by the way, I have another question. This Hungarian reincarnation of RTT on Nouns. Apex, they have a Hungarian player, and he's a carry.
5 seconds remaining.
So is this like, are they trolling him, messing with him? Is it a jab? What do you think?
It actually could be, because I was trying to work out, like, he's Copy's not Hungarian, he's German. So I'm like, who's he throwing shade to? But I think you've cracked it. We've worked it out. Well done. Very impressive.
We are detectives.
10 seconds remaining.
Like me and you, we should star in a 90s detective show,
5 seconds remaining.
Just the two of us cracking Dota mysteries. Why is this nickname in Cyrillic and he's NA? Who insulted him?
Can we guess heroes as well? Did you have that ability? Because I feel like I always guess the heroes, and you kind of struggle.
Do you wanna have a solo career, sir? Is that what you're saying? You want some spin-off? It's only you. Let's see how you do without me. Go, Puck. Told you it's gonna be
into
Puck.
DK, huh? It is really the only thing you're worried about this game, but sometimes that can be enough, especially if they draft one more stun. So I'd say they actually even banned TA, which is a little bit interesting. I'm again not sure if Copy is a DK player. I know Nouns really like giving the Dragonite to Gunner, so that just might be a guaranteed thing, but I would be quite surprised if they don't put the DK mid. It's such a good matchup versus the Puck. It's not even laning focus as well. This hero does rotate, and DK just forces you not to rotate because you need to stay in the lane to defend the tower.
Yeah, I can see your point. I guess Puck is even into Razor, it's not as good as it used to be. Like overall, Puck is great, but he's having some issues, and there's this Dragonite stun into a lasso as well. That's doable. So you have two ways of, well, one good way of catching Puck. So overall, I don't know. I don't like the Puck pick that much. They must have some sort of an idea here. It's decent versus Phoenix and bad to catch them. You don't care about the static link throughout the game. Hero is slightly, not
Dire
slightly. He
team
is
ban.
broken at the moment and banned out most games. Maybe there's something deeper. Maybe there's something that they've seen Nouns do with these 4 heroes, so they pick the puck
Mhm.
to counter it or prevent them from picking it. But I'm looking at the carries. Most of them, the do struggle versus puck, like this Void and Morphling,
10
Nouns have
seconds
banned
remaining.
out. So not sure. We'll see. We'll see.
5
Maybe they're just
seconds
expecting a
remaining.
DK on offlane. They're banning out TA and what else? Tiny? Is Tiny banned? Tiny is banned. Like, if you really care about puck counters, you could even ban out Ricky here, but I don't think this is the case any longer. I don't think they have a space for him on Nouns. Is Lone Druid still in the pool? Gunner is playing, so that's an option maybe for them too. But yeah, interesting. It threw me off a bit. I feel like Nouns draft looks better. I feel like Apex, this is most likely now some Kunkka offlane with Pugna or CM. They ban out the Monkey King. Okay, they're banning out these heroes. Okay, so they're expecting this DK to be most likely offlane with Razor mid. And they're expecting a carry that's decent into Kunkka
10
last.
seconds
So that's why
remaining.
they ban out the Monkey in the end.
Are you not happy with the Razor into Congo?
Nouns turn to pick.
I mean, you could do that as well. You could put Razor into Kunkka, and that's also completely fine, especially on the long lane. And then what? Put DK mid and last pick offlane. It's good.
Yeah.
That would actually work, but you just have to be careful. You have these like semi-cores versus alchemists
10 seconds
and Puck
remaining.
actually, who scales really well. So you got to play this game fast and well.
5
And honestly,
seconds
I
remaining.
just like Nounce's draft at the moment. I feel like whatever they pick last into this alchemist feels good. Can you Ursa here even? Like, yeah, you're playing into Pugna, but who cares? Decent lane into Kunkka, decent into Alchemist. You have that shard to jump with. And then you can mix things up a bit. You could put Razor into Alchemist in the lane as well, with DK mid or DK off lane as well. Like, the options are endless for now. So it's very rare that you see a draft like this one, because usually people don't counter pick themselves.
Well, they're lucky they have a lot of reserve time as well to be able to work this out. So you have flex with the Razor DK. And maybe, again, the big issue for them is probably their stun lock, which is a bit of a concern, and how you protect the Supernova.
Yep.
But you're not really going to be able to get that with your last pick. This is a Yuma staple. Very, very much enjoys playing the Luna. I think has always had a lot of success on it. So they will.
I really
is it going to be Razor off?
DK mid. Let's see. You can. They wasted so much time because they are discussing that. I can promise you. And the last pick, Luna, it's only on them now to decide who plays what. Okay, so still Razor, right? Or are they going to put DK mid? DK mid.
It would be DK mid, yeah. Yeah, Copy's going to pick up the DK.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, I like it. I'm not sure how. You can have stronger allies with Razor than a Bat, but it's still good. And DK should have a really nice lane into Puck. Your Luna shouldn't struggle. I feel like your lanes are set up for success. You are a tiny bit on a slower end on Radiant when it comes to playmaking. Like, you don't have big heroes to do that besides the Dragonite once he gets a blink. But you can adjust, like you can adapt to it. Just play the game a bit differently, itemize a bit differently. Bat probably gets drums here. You don't have a lot of control for the egg, that's true, but you have one target to lasso, one target to stun with DK, and honestly, besides Alchemist, nothing is really hitting your egg that fast.
Yep. Okay. Let's see how they're going to be able to perform here. Either side set themselves up with a relatively good draft. We haven't really been seeing too much of the Alchemist in some of the regions we have been covering so far, but let's see what action is in store for us for our first game of the day, of many as well. This is going to be day with 3 best of 3s still. Well, I should say 6 best of 3s. We've got 2 streams going on. We've got a lot of tips as well. It was I know, copies. I can tell you what, that's not German, that's not English as well. My team's scared to tip. Okay. Have you got him muted? Oh, never mind.
I don't.
Sorry, no, sorry. I played. I was looking at our feed. For some reason, I thought it was you. I'm so used to it because usually I have a Discord group and a bunch of friends from school, and we'll just play a bunch of games, and they'll stream a bunch of stuff. And I don't know why. I just kind of thought the stream was on. I mean, it's 3 a.m. I'm like slightly delirious.
Oh,
so I thought
it's
was
3 a.m. for you.
30 seconds.
Yeah. It's
It feels bad, bro. You're having the tough shift today.
Yeah, I mean, you had what, tough shift. You had a couple times now. You've been waking up at like 3 a.m. So
Waking up at 3 a.m. I'm not sure which one I like more. I'm probably waking up than staying that long. I'm a boomer, you know. I'm no longer this fresh gamer that stays up all night every day playing
The
Dota.
battle begins.
yeah, my my years are, I feel like, almost gone for that. I don't know, like, I'm alright. So yeah, it'll be fine. I'll be able to make it, but like, it's just I can't stay up nearly as long as what I used to. I don't know how long I'll be able to. Really,
Welcome
welcome to the
brother.
club.
Welcome
Just
to
a
the club,
just a
yeah.
young 24-year-old. It's alright. Just not even old, and just want to game into the early hours of the morning. I mean, if I can't game, we get to watch all the boys game. You know, we get to be impressed with some of their performances, see how they're able to go up against each other. So again, like we were saying, mid lane, don't really need to hop on it too much. It's a very favored DK lane. Puck, you're gonna struggle. You're just gonna struggle. There's nothing else. I haven't really seen this matchup, honestly, like too recently, just because it's kind of banned if you're picking Puck, or you just don't draft it into it. So I will still imagine it's going to be very, very DK favored. Now, what about the Luna though overall? Because this was something we were saying, you know, Nouns, they had the possibility of going back for multiple different roles with their last pick. Why do you feel like they, in the end, decided on the Luna?
You're not gonna be pressured. You're playing into Alchemist. You'll be able to farm up your triangle. You have mixed damage versus the Crepify. You have objective taking capabilities. You're really strong at the moment into melee cores because of your shard. Like overall, a lot of reasons, but I really feel it's player preference. Like, you know, Dota is a funny game. Analysts, we try to sound smart with giving you different reasons for different things, but sometimes, most of the time, it's just like, yeah, I just feel like playing this hero. Give it to me, Mr. Captain, please. I want to play this.
Oh, Mr. Captain Fear is like, all right, brother, you want the Luna? You know, we're happy to give it to you. Double range lane, Fear on his ever so comfortable Phoenix as well. And how's top lane looking though? You know, we got low skill course on the Alchemist. Who
Getting stunned a bit.
Oops.
Nice timing, by the way. I liked it. Just as you call it out, he stuns himself. Yeah.
I was gonna say. What was the item build you were asking for from the Batrider as well? Because I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Lelis is a bit more of a greedier Batrider player. He does get a lot more items. So, is there some you're kind of hoping for in particular?
No, I would just like some movement speed bonus added, just like some drums, bearing. You could go for a Solar as well, but drums are quite alright for me.
Okay.
I'd like to see them. You can, if you want to, actually in this game, because you are playing versus a Puck that only has DK stun to worry about, I wouldn't mind seeing
Yuma?
an eventual blink.
Oh, nice torrent. What a torrent fade. I've been keeping kind of a bit of an eye down bottom. His torrents have been on point so far this lane, and this is a gigantic creep wave they're going to miss. They're going to zone fly out as well, so no one's getting the experience, and it's going to be a double wave under the tower. Yuma will come back now, but regardless, I mean, BNC's still going for fly. What?
Get him.
He got it. Oh my god, well done. So worth it.
Definitely worth it, especially because he's low on everything. He gets to respawn. Luna missed like 2 or 3 range creeps under the tower. This is terrible for Nouns. Really, really nicely done on bot lane. Like, you talked about 2 ranged heroes. Yeah, they're 2 ranged into Kunkka and Pugna, but he's hitting you with Tidebringer, and this Nether Blast spam is goddamn annoying.
I just have to highlight what's going on mid lane. I just cannot believe they picked
highlight it. Yeah.
Dude, 26 and 14 to the 10 and 2, and I must say I love the gloves of haste on the DK. This is such a cool, just like middle, like a small item. Of course, he's gonna go treads, but the fact he goes it now just for that extra attack speed to continue to body this lane, I'm a huge fan.
Middle finger. It's a middle finger to the puck.
Yeah. It's like, at the end of the game, you're going to be scrolling through the CS and like the last hits and all that at like, early stage of the game, laning phase, etc. And he's just going to see copies like doubling everything. Last hits, denies, net worth. It's just... And what do you do? Like, because we've casted some games recently where Abed's been playing puck and a really bad mid matchup, but his team has done a great job to get him into the game.
Yep, you need to get this puck back as well. Get a couple of stacks for him. The only problem is you are playing with an alchemist, so he wants those stacks as well. But once Puck gets a couple of levels, he starts farming with his spells anyways. So it's not about the right clicks anymore, the last hits. And he's rotating bot, so there you go. That's the move.
And someone's coming through the portal as well. They're going to be able to get the kill into Yuma. Hopefully Puck is able to get the gold. Just hopefully someone gets a kill in general, and they will. BNC is going to get it.
The ward got him.
It's a catapult wave as well. So again, and now this time off the back of the kills, the tower is going to go down. So not only, maybe not actually. They weren't able to keep their Cardi alive. Should go down actually next great wave. Never mind.
Yeah, you're losing tier 1 super early on. Sometimes, when you're getting crushed and you lose this tier 1, sometimes it even feels good. Yeah, there's no... Okay, first and foremost, there's the outpost to TP to. And second, there is no tower to keep the waves from pushing in, so you can farm a bit closer to the tier 2. It's not great, I know, but you have to... you have to consider the little small things and be happy about something, I guess, when you're getting crushed.
Do you see what happens though when Red leaves the lane? Like this Elder Dragon form used in this tower with the Cardi. This probably will go down as well.
Yeah, they're not rotating the supports, so it's a problem with minute 7 push like this. You have to decide whether to help mid or to go secure the Wisdom Rune. Fly wants to snatch it. Oh, doesn't. He will die. No dive on him.
Is this a concern though? Like seeing how bottom is gone and they drafted the Luna last pick to lane into this, or do you feel like maybe they misplayed a little bit?
Sorry, it was very interesting. I think Fly almost survived even. Like he could have escaped. If he sun raid across the map maybe after he had a TP. But anyway, it is a concern, of course it is. But at the same time, you took down the enemy tier 1 tower, your Dragonite is farming well, your Razor is farming well. So you've basically... Top lane isn't won, Alchemist has a lot, but so does the Razor. So you won one lane, you lost one lane, you evened one out. Is it terrible? It isn't. It's playable. It's not great, but it's playable. And Luna is probably one of the better heroes to come back with. She farms extremely fast with a couple of levels.
See, there's an arcane rune, so I wonder if Copy's going to shove out this next wave. I thought he was actually going to get the arcane and, yeah, fly. Nice dive away.
And no level 6 on Puck.
Just what I've been waiting for.
This is some real hate on Puck. Look at this.
Yeah. I mean, they know what this hero can do. Like you said, it's a big middle finger with that early gloves, and apparently they're even bringing multiple supports to try and secure these power runes as well, so... And occupy his jungle, and like you said, this is time for Human to be able to catch up. So he's got that all-important Morbid Mask, and really our attention needs to be put as well on how this Alchemist is continuing to go. He's any stacks at the moment. They've blocked one of his small camps, and they've got a pretty decent observe ward as well that's just out of range of the sentry inside Dire's jungle, so might give Raiden an opportunity for Nouns to actually invade aggressively if they want to.
Yeah, you need some bad rotation for that to happen. Like, you need bad DK, I feel. I'm not sure where the damage is coming from if you don't have that. Maybe a Razor as well, but Razor is just farming, chilling at the moment. If you are Nouns, you're probably looking at the tier 1 top ASAP. ASAP. Yeah, you want to take that. They... if Puck just went with Puck now, this Luna is so low farming. She does have that nice night vision going for her, so when it's nighttime, it's a bit easier for him to farm and escape the ganks.
We should get lucky with the rune though. Maybe this is gonna help get her involved into the early game. Bottom top, what's it gonna be? Oh, we got it. Well done, copy. Okay. Here we go on Mage Slayer as well. So back to that normal build that we've been seeing on the Dragon Knight a lot recently.
Run, Jensen.
After some of the nerfs or
Run.
fly. And copy gonna try get the kill onto Red. Red's able to jaunt down. He does a good job to be able to protect Fly though. And Yamson a little bit too late to hold Fly into play. So yeah, no one dies.
Yeah. They were going on Crystal Maiden as well top, but you pointed it out during the draft as well. They don't really have a lot of stuns. And Bat isn't 6, so no Flaming Lasso to work with as well. Just TP out, lol. Without Dream Coil, it's kind of hard if they don't have Kunkka around for Dire as well. Much easier for Dire, but they have to be together.
Haven't really... Yeah, go, sir.
No, I'm just saying Mage Slayer on Dragon Knight. That's what he's buying.
Never really spoken too much about Gunner. Looks like it's going to be a BKB first item. Do you feel like a lot of the Razor builds, it doesn't really matter what role they are, is pretty cookie cutter? Like there's not much deviation from like a 1 or like 2 or 3 Razor?
Yeah, pretty much. It's always like that. The item build almost never changes.
Gunner. It's a big kill. That should have the damage as well. Yamson just out of range with the freezing field now, but it's not going to matter. In the end, low skill almost went down, but regardless, able to shut down Gunner's Razor, who has accumulated quite the net worth in this off lane, but low skill now gets himself a little bit closer towards that Radiant. It's going to be a pretty good timing as well, considering he's got, Soul Ring along with the Treads Windlays.
That was such a nice kill as well, because that Razor almost even finished off the Alchemist. With that kill, he will have the Relic now, minute 11, 12. Minute 12. No, not the fastest ever, but it's still pretty good for the Alchemist. He's had more or less a free farm lane. Or at least the jungling has been on point from him so far. Fly. He's got tag if he wanted to go in, but didn't have any stuns. They just used the only one. It kind of feels bad when you have the egg, but you can't really go in and use it.
It's definitely going to be difficult for him and how he's able to play this game. Look how aggressive Fly's farming, though. Like, very, very interesting that... And it's just minor things like this where I feel like really good position 5s will just take a lot of the aggressive farm. And he probably also knows a smoke is coming eventually, so... You'll farm up meanwhile and then also do a secondary role as well. Pop the smoke. He will not avoid the gank, of course. But your job is done. You tank it for your boys. They can go back to farming. Speaking of farming, Yuma, this is a big thing that you brought up about the Luna. Your tower goes down. Maybe it's a little bit safer for you to farm. He's doing incredibly well. He's actually going to TP as well to Lelis to help out with this stack. So we see Yuma's got already more net worth lead than Conqueror, and that will continue once the Manta is picked up.
Yeah, because he is completely left alone. He doesn't have to move, he doesn't have to make any ganks, make any plays. He's just farming up, and of course, he recovers. And this is going to be his area now. The Manta is the next item. You're going to be farming the 2 Ancients, the hard camp, and pushing out top. Probably... have to figure out what to do with Razor. if he continues pushing out top. Then you're losing those creeps, but it's not too bad for you anyway. Still farming up quite nicely. Radiance is completed, by the way, so Alchemist has that. And he's going for Blink next, so he wants to be very active very early on. No BKB, nothing like that, just straight Blink after Radiance.
Well, they're gonna actually look to try and make a smoke before this Blink Dagger. Potentially will path to the Alchemist though, so he can be involved. Scan is on the mark, so well aware of Gunner's current location. BKB yet to be completed for the Razor.
Yeah,
he's gonna hit. Yeah, he's pops the smoke. They're starting to tip him, but they should be able to blow him up before the reinforcements get there in time. And they will do so indeed. So once again, unfortunately, another pick off onto Gunner before that BKB. And another pretty good movement as well from Dai. 2 kills in a row.
Yep. They have a lot of damage with these two supports. Like, they can blow up everyone until the BKBs are up. Big items that you need, these two guys that just smoked up, they have Blinks, both of them, Copy and Lelis. So, I mean, if the two of them jump a puck, I'm not sure if they kill him off. Like, they need some extra damage, I would say.
Which they won't even find the puck down bottom. Red, he's out of there already, so very close to the Witchblade is going to be the puck, but we still see how slow his farm is currently.
Yeah, this rotation isn't going to connect on anything. The smoke is slowly but steadily running out. They can just farm out bottom lane, ward it up, and that's it. Nicely read by...
They see him. Fine. They have the Slame Ward. Big thing is Orbs used as well. So this gives him a bit of a window now where his mobilities isn't available. But big question, are they going to have the damage? And all right, well...
yeah, they have more than enough.
Yeah, they do. Okay.
That was more than enough. I was questioning it myself as well, but he is far away from being that tanky pocket 16 minutes in. He's never tanky, but usually a bit tankier than this, at least. He's had a really rough game, bottom of the pack when it comes to the cores. Lowest net worth.
Like, how concerned do we have to be about the Alchemist? Like, how good of an Alchemist game is it truly then? Because it's an Alchemist game and the enemy team has the net worth lead. That already enough should be a bit of a concern. But, like, if low skill gets ridiculously farmed, can he help out? I'll actually hold that thought if they want to continue to chase, because they will run into Fly.
He could egg here.
Yeah. And he will. And they're just going to run away. Maybe they actually want to try and take the fight on the supports. Copy gets assigned to the Pugner, but nonetheless, Egg does pop. Yuma's on the high ground as well. Let's see how the Luna's going to look to get involved. You're going to have Red trying to show up as well. Eclipse is out. Red, he's committed. Now, Gun is here as well. It's not going to look good for Dai unless Lowskill's able to turn around, but he's got the blink, jumps over the top, catches Yuma out. Luna forced to just stand her ground and dish out as much damage as possible, but that is not enough to enable Gunner to go back in. He's got a BKB on the Razor, so he should be fine. Can they actually turn it, maybe? Gunner's got Fly alive as well. This Sunray's going to be able to keep him healthy, and now Lowskill, he's in some trouble. Lelis ready to jump in as well. Lasso's still online. But importantly, Chemical Rage is still up. Lowskill is playing this for the entire team fight. And that is exactly what Apex Genesis needed.
Sure, Nouns are just getting outplayed. Left, right, and center. That fight was terrible. They did manage to get the puck really low, but a nice decrepify and keeps him from dying to Luna, and then he gets away. The only hero they lost was Crystal Maiden. Like, this is perfect. Every core on Nouns died. If you're Apex, like, you're super happy with what just happened. Plus the BKB used on Razor. Okay. They didn't have Dragon Form. That's something, right? Like, Radiant didn't have Dragon Form. The Egg died first. It wasn't like this good team fight from them. It was a very scrappy attempt, so... It should look differently, at least a little bit, when they fight with everything online.
Bit of a freebie? No, potentially. Glimmercap actually makes him work for it. Maybe it's not a freebie. Flies may die? Low skill, consider about jumping the Phoenix. Wants to try and hold the Razor into place. It's going to be a pretty good bow. But Supernova gives them issues. They're going to be forced to retreat away. Gunner with the BKB activated, but as soon as they see the buyback and everything committed on Nouns, this is starting to get a little bit awkward. X timing off the mark, unfortunately, very close to the BKB expiring, and in the end, I feel like Nouns kind of dodged a bit of a bullet there. Like, yes, she got the buyback out on the Crystal Maiden, but man, if that X timing was just slightly different, then all of a sudden, you get the kill on Gunner, maybe everyone else overstays their welcome, and then you get more. Fade?
He was eyeing copy, but nah, it's a hard kill, and his allies aren't nearby. But yeah, like you said, I feel that they did dodge a bullet, and that bullet is becoming stronger. This Alchemist has a BKB now as well, so he's able to kill that egg no matter what now.
We'll kill the Phoenix before it even has that possibility. I mean, still on the cooldown. Now onto a T1 tower. So they're kind of rolling now. Apex, they've getting these big items. Puck's you're gotten out of the like most vulnerable state of the game for him. I mean, he's still not there yet without a doubt, but at least he's got some items. Blink Dagger now getting delivered.
Yep.
I wonder what he goes for though. If it's just going to be a Lincoln's next. Issue with that is like it's very high cost, and you're not going to have your damage with like Ag Shot or Maelstrom. So let's see. I wonder what he queues up.
Yep. If I wouldn't mind the Lincolns because you're playing into bat into DK. If you don't get it and you chain feed a couple of times, it's terrible. But if you don't get it and then you don't feed, then the game is completely recovered. Yes. You know, it's all about how much he wants to risk it. It would be nice for them to have an additional right clicker and damage dealer in case Alchemist gets controlled eventually. Like, I don't feel that Alchemist is the ultimate carry in this game just because you are playing into, well, Gunner who almost died to the Tormentor. He tried soloing it, but unfortunately it didn't work.
They're actually getting Roche as well.
Yep.
So, Apex probably going to give it to low skill, maybe red actually. Let's see, who do they give it to?
Well, both of them have an item slot open and red takes it.
Ooh,
it is harder to kill. It is harder to kill the Puck, right? Sorry, the Alchemist at the moment. Even though Puck is generally harder, Alchemist has the BKB. He's got the Hyperstone now as well.
And like I think if you kill the Alchemist once, usually you kill him a second time. Like when the respawn, it's probably no BKB, no Chemical Rage.
Yeah, true.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Preach, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Don't give it to these shitty alchemists. Just take it from them, even if you're a support. Take it. Justify it somehow.
Radiant's bottom tower
And then when if they take it and they die, be like, I told you I should have taken the Aegis and ping them. Be toxic.
Be a pretty cool move. Did he see? I don't think he saw Gunner. Maybe they'll see him going back to the wave. This Radiant Scan will connect though. Will it? What? I swear that was... What? Is it bugged for me?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Sorry, you can go now. Well, I heard Radiant Scan and it was like on where Dire were walking, but it said green for me. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Radiant did scan. Dire didn't.
Copy. Alright, jump in, onto Conquer. Pretty beefy, but not when Eclipse is going to be raining down onto your heads. He gets the Torrent Storm out. Low skill's going to be able to assassinate the Phoenix, so no Supernova inside the team fight. The retreat, it's going to be cancelled. Red, he gets a jump in with the Claw. They've been able to catch up to the Luna, but that's where Lelis comes into play. Lasso buys Yuma some valuable seconds, but still it doesn't assist Copy, who goes down under the tower. The Supernova will force them away from the respawn of the Puck though, but can she get out? Jaunt makes it down to the low ground at least. I don't think they got a glimpse of her, and regardless, probably were very scared about chasing in the air. That was a buyback required from Fly for that fight.
Yeah, they decided not to chase the puck in the end, or they just didn't see him. Fly, he could have bought back maybe a bit earlier. He was waiting for them to be deeper inside their side, and then he went in. But also he was almost the reason that they even managed to kill the puck twice. His egg connected on the puck as he was respawning. It was super unfortunate puck timing to respawn as he got stunned by the egg. Still manages to survive, so it's all fine. And overall, not the worst fight, I would say, for Apex. At the same time, they didn't look that strong, considering that they are 4k ahead. The Skunka just disappeared. He needs the BKB.
I'm slightly concerned that Puck's net worth, in fact, conquers has overtaken the DKs. Especially with how well Copy had a lane. It will definitely change her once he gets Manta. Of course, that's a hell of a farming accelerant for the Dragonite. And actually, like, looking at it now, dude, how did Dai play the map into 2 Mantas? This game is going to be impossible to play.
Yeah, you have 2 Mantas on one side. You have this Pugna that can kill some of the illusions. You have Puck that can also skip the lanes and push in very nicely, easily. So there are some ways, right? Like, it's not perfect, especially when Dragonite gets his Aghanim's Manta. That's when it really becomes ugly.
AC online though. No skill ready to go. Level 15 for Fade, importantly. So that Torrent Storm have a lot of impact in some of the fights so far. And will continue to be the case. They're going to continue to posture around this bottom side of the map, just locking in bot and mid wave. They do have a catapult around mid too, so maybe they can get this T2 tower if they want to consider it. A little bit hesitant though for these objectives. I'll poke bottom.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no.
Dire's top tower
He's running out of the base. They see Copy behind.
And he scouted out completely. This might be a forced BKB.
And it will be.
Now you're happy. Like, if you don't have to fight this if you're Dire. You can wait the BKB out and then maybe go in. Top lane pushed in though.
They will definitely run at them now. They saw the Puck TP out. Instant smoke. You got to get out if you're Dire. They should see the ward go off as well. Reason why Yamson drums and force. Nice retreat. Very, very good.
It's not
Might
over
get
yet.
Yamson.
Yeah.
It's not the worst if they... Oh, BNT
Another
revealed
one.
himself for a second. Alright, they're going to lose 2 supports. That is something. And that is just a little bit of a slip up. Your Puck TPing out like that. They get a glimpse of it. And then you just see the instant smoke from now. It's like there was zero hesitation. Recognize that Puck, a very vital person. Let's run them down. Tier 1 tower now, Tier 2 tower now, and maybe Tormentor as well.
bottom tower is under
Yeah, that's just a strategical mistake, I would say. Nothing more. When I saw the Puck TPing, I actually thought that he either... I actually thought that Kunkka just X-marked him and that's it.
top tower is
Because
under
that would
attack.
make sense. Like this, it was honestly a bit weird. Might get caught here. Oh,
No lasso.
no lasso? No lasso, never mind.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, they got the Tormentor at least. They'd still have probably the again worst shard you could get. Has everyone got theirs? No, Copy still doesn't have his, but dude, Batrider shard. It's just so bad for this
Amazing.
support.
Incredible. Incredible.
Oh yes.
Incredible support shard. Just
And
go
a
right
cop-
click now. Get that Witch Blade. let's go.
Yuma! Yuma! Dude, it's so funny. Yuma and Copy were both standing around the Wizard Room for 28 minutes, and that they looked like they were both like, posturing in a pub match trying to take it from someone. And Yuma just, he resigned. He's like, all right, Copy, you can take it. It's important for you. You really want the extra level in the Elder Drac. Yeah. And Yuma's like, all right, you get that, but I'll get the Ancients. And then he blocked the Ancients. It happens. Sometimes you step forward just a little bit too early.
Yep, let's see. There's a smoke happening as well. Is someone gonna step forward to get X marked. There's a big KB on this Conquest, so a chance for him to use that fresh item. Some Torrent Storm, but Alchemist is actually leaving, so they're wrapping around Gunner. He wasn't scouted out, was he? I don't think they know exactly where he is. Yeah, he's fine. For now, he's fine at least.
They say me can BKB TP out though. It's the big thing. Fade Smoke's gonna pop. They'll see the creeps away as well. And yeah, gun zero hesitation.
X mark. X mark.
Oh,
I think he's got him.
He got him. Oh, I hate this change, dude. It's so dumb. I hate. Just why is this a mechanic now? It's just stupid.
Yeah, the BKBs are just getting nerfed in every single way. It's no longer a. We should have 2 iterations of it. We should have that. Is he caught? He's caught.
He's caught indeed. Another kill. All right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, Roche is not up. Yeah,
listen up. We need a small king bar, or a big peasant bar, and then we get the black king bar. It needs to have two levels, because this isn't a black king bar anymore. This is some BS.
Like, this is such a big indirect buff to conquer. Because there is legitimately...
Holy shit.
Yeah, do you see that damage? Yeah, okay.
I saw it. I love that you had the same reaction. He has a DD, though. Has a DD, he has a Witchblade and a Enchanted Quiver, by the way. So he dished out a shit ton of damage instantly.
It might be a 5 bottom, so I won't continue on. Copy's going to see the X. He doesn't really see anyone playing behind the Conquer at the moment. They do really need to get ready for Roche. That's the big thing. I don't know if it's up yet or not. They can always use the Lunar Illusions to scout.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, and it's hard. Actually, when you look at the 2 drafts, it's harder for Dire to stand in an area. It's much easier for Radiant to jump in with DK and Lasso than it is for Dire, but Dire have got the first advantage, right? Like they're around Roche already. Let's see, Dragon Form, Illusion Sin.
Nicely done from Red. Pops the smoke, gets all of them but the Bat Rider. They will run into low skill though, pretty important. You're forced to Chemical Rage early on, and you might be happy with that if you play the long fight now and kind of die there on the timer. I guess Elder Dragon Form was used though, so I think it's got a longer duration, but still.
They smoke again, they're going in. Round 2. Round 2, let's see. Alchemist, no more Chemical Rage, that's it. They could just go in.
Maybe it's up to Copy. Again, dude, this puck.
Gunner.
Popping smokes, but Gunner's going to get them the information. Lelis to start. Onto the support, and the egg dropped on the dome. How are you going to take the fight now? This is our area to skirmish in, and there's nothing they're going to be able to do about it. Low skill Chemical Rage still on cooldown, and we'll be up in 5 seconds. So when he's still got BKB, he's locking on top of Copy. Copy trying to get some separation. It's a messy fight as it looks like Noun's trying to regroup, but Copy will not be able to do so. So now, I mean, they'll stay. He got out. He TP'd out. Oh.
But this is Roche, right? Like, okay, so how many buybacks? Oh, 3 buybacks for Dire. That's costly. That's very costly. Your puck that wasn't having that great of a game as well now did have to buy back, but you do have Aegis. You do get it, right? Like, you get Aegis, you get the banner.
Do you have the same bug, or is it just me?
Which one?
The one where she's like on top of a bunch of snow. You seen this one recently? It's
Crystal Maiden? Or
yeah, the Crystal Maiden. Oh, Copy. And BKB still cooldown for Fade. And they kind of split away. You have the Alchemist up top, he's nowhere to be seen. Torrent Storm will create some chaos. Simultaneously, Lelis, he's going to drag a freebie into Yuma's hands. Gun is still a little bit in some danger, though. He's going to get sniped from BNC. Fade still getting chased down from Copy as well, but the last right click and the
He's
breath
still living.
off the mark. No way. No way. All right, he should be able to get him. He's got this free pathing, and Fade finally dies. Yuma also assassinates the Pugna. They did, I believe, get... Yeah, I mean, they were able to chase down Fly on the opposite side of the map, so it is going to be a 2 for 3, but they are a couple diebacks. Important, that's a dieback for the Conquer.
They will have Lincoln's now on Puck as well. Like, he's about to finish it off. Hunter's Gold. I feel like Kanka in that last game as well could have survived. He had the BKB, but he was too reluctant to just TP out. Being chased by Dragonite, he thought that he had enough damage, but Dragonite blinked in the opposite direction. So he actually had a chance, a moment, but he didn't know that. Of course, doesn't have all vision like we do. Let's see some. What's the item progression? Naluna getting the Satanic together with the Shard. Razor just completed that Nullifier as well. BKB will be completed by Bat before the next fight, and probably a big BKB on Dragonite, of course, will be needed. On the other side, a lot of these buybacks just stop them from actually purchasing anything. It's just the Alchemist with, actually with an Aghanims. Who does it give? Probably giving it to Puck, right? Yeah, of course. Who else? Well, that's nice. Like, suddenly this Puck has that one extra item that he really needs.
Doesn't have damage, though, at the moment, so it is still...
Doesn't he? Like, Maelstrom...
No.
Maelstrom, Witchblade, Lincoln's... It's not... And Enchanted Quiver.
Maybe. I don't know. They're pretty tanky on Radiant. I would... The big... This Enchanted Quiver is making me question if he does or not. Like... yeah, we'll see. Red might be able to get the kill into Lelis. That's such an awkward timing. They both blink at the same time. Oh, he's even going in.
That's the tilt. That's the tilt when you go in on high ground like that. That's no... But he does have Lincolns and he's a Puck, so it's easier for him to escape than most heroes. Let's see, they are thinking about pushing bot. Meanwhile, Dragon form top. They have form. They have glyph.
Oh, there's a lot of damage with the Condor. With BKB from Lelis, they're going to be able to get the drag back if they got the damage. Yuma should be able to deal with him with the Luna. At this stage of the game, Forstuff actually gets some distance away. Now this fight's going to look really bad for Radiant. The Torrent Storm not again taking a team fight in a close proximity area. And they've got no buybacks. Oh my lord, they used everything for low skill and they just didn't have the damage.
Luckily for them, only one side. Maybe Throne, let's see if they are willing to try and push their luck. They could go for Throne, but they don't have tier 2s on other sides. So yeah, they're trying to end it. This is the only play. Like, it's either this or go back. And it looks like they might be just able to end it. Glyph is there. Will it scare them off? I don't think so.
Oh, wow. I mean, they'll end relatively fast with the Nether Blast as well. Are you just one fight? Just one fight? Throne exposed? No way. Maybe you're going to be able to get the drag back, but quick Frostbite.
No bad.
And they're going to be able to bring it down. GG's at Cord. Wow. Well done. What a fight. And we just saw these past couple of fights. There are a lot of tips for Copy. we saw what happened these last couple of fights. So, like, you dump everything to try and kill the Alchemist, and you drag back with Lasso, you use BKBs, you use Supernova, and as soon as they force staff and reposition from that area, I mean, you've now wasted a lot of spells on this first attempt, and you've got nothing for the turnaround.
Yeah, I feel like they didn't respect the Aghanims that much on the Kunkka. You go in, and also one more thing, the reason, literally the main reason why they lost so badly is no BKB on DK fast enough. Like, he was purchasing it, and they decided to take this fight decisively into an Aegis without the BKB on DK. I don't know if you noticed, but all he was doing in that last fight was just flying. He was in a water park. He was having the fun of his life, but he wasn't dishing out any damage or doing any control, and they managed to kill him off. So unlucky, I guess, for Nouns, but very nicely played by Apex.
Yeah, very nicely played indeed. So Apex Genesis, they're going to be able to strike first in this game one. It was a very close game one for quite some time. We really thought the buybacks were going to be the big issue for them for that Roche fight. They had to use 3 for it. They got the Aegis, but in the end, that was the Aegis that was actually able to close out this game for them. So incredibly well executed, and they now are in the driver's seat for our first series of the night. Will they be able to take it in 2-0 fashion, or will we go to a game 3? Let's see what Nouns are going to be able to do to recover after a quick break.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
All right, Apex Genesis strike first in our game one. Let's see what Nouns are going to be able to do and how they can adapt, because it was looking fine for a vast majority of that game. A couple team fights go awry, and then we end in this position where who cares if there's tier 2 towers top and mid? They can just walk it down bottom, go for the throne push, and in the end, they're able to take it. So Lizard, is this just a bit of an execution thing? We would just look at it. We don't even want to critique, like, nothing should be changed in the draft. Just like, the boys of maybe Fly's going to be saying, look, if we just don't make a couple mistakes in team fights, we could be the ones that got the victory.
I think everyone wants to believe that, right? Like when you lose a game like this one, you want to tell yourself, yeah, guys, it's all fine. We just have to play a little bit nicer. We don't have to change the draft a lot. But I feel like they had a lot of issues in many different places. And most importantly is, like, which is so interesting to me. It's a team that's played... it's a team that flies in, and I felt that they took so many wrong fights. I felt that they at times could have just chilled. Like that bottom fight for me was so unnecessary. You were pushing top with the dragon form, with like the Aghanim's dragon form. Like he could have traded if they just decided to, okay, we defend bottom and we just delay it. Meanwhile, Dragonite is pushing top. One of them has to go back, one of them has to retreat and defend, and then we fight. Like they had so many ways, and even taking that fight outside of your base versus an Aegis when you don't have buybacks. Yeah, okay, enemy team doesn't have buybacks because they use them, but you don't have them because you used all your gold, so you're in the same spot, right? Like nothing is there. There's no difference. So for me, the draft, the Radiant draft wasn't bad. I feel like they could have played with that very easily and won the game. It's just that they made a couple of crucial mistakes in the game.
Yeah, and obviously, Apex Genesis showed us that they are a team that, still it's an open qualified team. It's a bit of a stack put together. They are still someone who can, they're the caliber of players that will still be able to punish you. So you got to make sure you clean up some of those mistakes. This is, still a newish team with Copy coming in. I do really wonder what the shot caller is for Nouns and how Copy fits in, because I know Yuma is very vocal from what I've heard from people and watching streams, and then him being in pub games. I know he's very, very vocal. So I wonder how how Copy does, if Copy's vocal as well. I don't actually remember if Gunner was too vocal when he was a mid laner, and where Fly and Lelis come into play as well. I know Fly would probably be somewhat vocal in a lot of the early game movements in Lelis too, but yeah, very intrigued on how this dynamic has kind of changed now with a new mid laner.
I see Fly, and I have to assume that it's him. Would you be loud next to him? He can pretty much bench press all the 4 players on his own. If you put like 2 of them on one side, 2 of them on the other, I'm fairly sure he could bench press that weight. So you just let that guy decide what you're doing, right? Like in the game.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
That's how it's decided, right? In Dota.
just the strength in the team house. That's it. No one else. Just
Jokes aside, Balkan stacks are literally, like, shot callers are literally decided that way. The bigger guy tells you what you're supposed to do. That's it. If you don't, you might have some issues post game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Nouns and that we have left those kind of dark times behind us. I'm sure that Nouns, they're a bit more democratic, with most likely Fly making the early calls, and then later on, I'm sure that the cores take over just like in every other team.
Yeah. All right, well, we get our draft underway very, very shortly. Apex Genesis is going to be on the Radiant side. We've got Nouns on the Die side. Nouns playing with first pick, and then Apex with second pick as well. So see the little adaptations we get. Looks like overall, though, nothing too crazy. Nouns, really big one for me is Justice DK. That was a big one I was going to mention. Like Apex Genesis, do you let it go through? And if it does go through, if Nouns want to go back for it, but we don't even need to find out.
Tiny also banned out, and we'll see what else. Shadow Demon, right? Like in the next game, instead Kunkka. So we do see some adaptations. And now I want to see if they move on these heroes that have been let through. And also, if you want, you can pick Puck a bit easier now, right? With the Dragonite banned out, Puck makes even more sense. Like last game, you
10
picked it into,
seconds remaining.
or maybe you just want to play Puck into the counter. That's the.
5 seconds
What's that
remaining.
hoodie you're wearing, by the way? I'm trying to figure out. It's a nice hoodie. I like it, by the way. You guys don't see it on camera.
Say it's just a sports shirt. It's a
Radiant
like kind of a
team
compression long
Ah,
sleeve. The logo is from a baseball team. They removed the logo though because it was
Okay,
you
I
know
see. Never mind.
the woke people came for him.
I see. Your shirt got cancelled.
Yes,
got
yes, my
woke.
shirt got
10
cancelled.
seconds remaining.
I like it. I like it, but I get it. Mars picked up.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's go. Hasn't been actually. I believe he wasn't banned in the last game and wasn't picked as well. I'm fairly sure he wasn't banned.
Yeah, that's correct.
And now it's first phased. You know, it's like Fly was like, okay, we had all these stuns, Lasso and the Dragonite, two stuns, not all these. We couldn't take a fight. Let's get ourselves a Mars, give it to Gunner, have some AoE control. Now I can play my Phoenix in peace. Fly is gonna be like, no, I'm gonna pick Phoenix to actually have proper eggs.
Nouns turn to ban.
And there's the SD that gets let through. So I feel like Apex, honestly, I feel like both sides are happy. I do really like SD against the Mars. I think this is a hero that relies on just like spear chain
10
control into
seconds
blow up,
remaining.
and SD can disrupt that. So I'm a big fan of the
5
pick,
seconds
and
remaining.
for a lot of other reasons, like we've seen so far in the qualifiers, is this support is really rising in popularity. And I've no surprise about the Mars getting picked up. Like this is another thing where teams they're either first phasing like a really strong support at the moment, or they're just like first phasing some offlaner, and then both sides are pretty happy.
Yep. I like the Mars. I feel Lifestealer might be a ban here. Doesn't have to be. Like you have other heroes that you can worry about when you're picking Mars, but
Nouns turn to
they
ban.
ban out the Naga instead.
Radiant
And
team
Lifestealer
ban.
goes too. Okay. Yeah. I mean, these two are probably the strongest at the moment into you. I would say even maybe more Lifestealer than the Naga that you have to worry about, but you are playing into a Shadow Demon as well. And they probably don't want to pick a line if they're banning out the Naga. So
10 seconds
let's
remaining.
see. I do like the Phoenix, by the way, still. If I was Fly at the
Yes.
moment,
5 seconds
the only
remaining.
reason I might not pick it is because I just lost with it. But besides that, it feels good.
Yeah, like maybe you want a bit better of a hero to play in the lane, because we did see the lane previously was a
It
bit
was
of an issue,
terrible,
but yeah, but like again, that wasn't really a reason why they lost that game, because
Radiant team pick.
Yuma was still able to get a ridiculous amount of farm even afterwards, and we saw there was still impact from the Phoenix, but it's just a question if they want to secure their lanes a little bit harder than what they did previously.
Let's
10
see.
seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon and what are they picking here? Pango?
5
First band,
seconds
never mind.
remaining.
Nouns
What
turn
else
to
is there? Let's see. There's this guy. Some other regions don't put so much value on bat, which is interesting. NA is like straight up first phasing it. Dude, he did do well in the last game. Had a couple of
10
nice
seconds
lassos, right,
remaining.
Lalis? This time around, of course, it won't be played by him, but
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, we'll see how much they can do versus the Mars with the bat. But when I see these two supports, I'm salivating for a Phoenix. You know, it's like the two supports that cannot hit the egg,
Nouns
can't do
turn
anything
to
to it.
hit.
Instead, they go for the lion first. Okay.
I think that is usually your Lelis hero. So
Do
Fly's
like
played
it?
in the past, but do I like the Lion?
Yeah.
I prefer Lion at the moment, like
10
we saw
seconds
earlier today,
remaining.
as like a response to illusion heroes. But
5
Yeah,
seconds
same.
remaining.
I like I don't particularly have an issue with the hero. I mean, of course, there are weaknesses with it, but you're definitely able to cover it. And again, what were some of their issues last game? They lack stuns. Well, you mentioned with the Mars,
They're
just this is why we're picking
overcompensating, yeah.
Mars, and yeah, they're overcompensating. We had no stuns last game, right? Now we got 2 stuns from the Lion. It's fine. Again, I'd like it if it's into an illusion hero. Feels like there's a little bit more value, but I have no issue with Lion.
Yep, a lot of catch. It prevents. There's this other thing. If you do not want to pick a great counter to a puck, you can leave this Lion in your draft as a support, and then you're
10
probably
seconds
preventing them.
remaining.
Not preventing them, but you are putting a wrench in their
5
plans if they're
seconds
thinking
remaining.
about picking puck or Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, anything like that. Struggles against the Lion. Apex, of course, if they picked it into DK and he had no farm last game, but they still won, so maybe they can still go for it. If your Apex, Lion messes with you a little bit if you're picking Morphling as well, but it's definitely not unplayable or anything like that. It's also a hero that's good for them. Into a Mars, it's good in the meta at the moment. Interesting that they go for Centaur. Usually people shy away from it against Mars because your Stampede doesn't really do wonders against the arena. I guess Lifestealer is banned out, right? So
10 seconds remaining.
I was just gonna say maybe they feel like they don't have any other offlane options as well.
remaining.
Like a vast majority of them have already been banned, and maybe they're a little bit uncomfortable with picking something else at the moment.
probably, yeah, I agree. Probably just uncomfortable with other heroes that they could pick on offlane. But at this point, I'm thinking there are other. There's that Slardar left in the pool. There's Enigma left in the pool as well. And you see the 2 supports. When you see the 2 supports, it's so much easier to pick the offlaner that doesn't get countered that way. But we'll probably see their carry here. It's Alchemist again.
Again,
I mean, they didn't counter it last time. They picked some Luna and it didn't work. This time around, let's see. Last game they did ban the monkey. That monkey was really
10
good
seconds
into
remaining.
Kunkka. That's one of the reasons why they banned it. Is he that good into
5
Centaur plus
seconds
Bat?
remaining.
Definitely not, but it's still not that bad. You have the arena to set up with the Wukong's command. The hero isn't really played as much as some other carries at the moment. Like, I'm surprised none of these teams are even thinking or banning or picking Sven. He's still left in the pool. It's that armor and the shard is really nice versus Alchemist too. An option for them. Is it better versus Scent in the lane? Of course not, but it's still a really nice hero that's in the meta that farms as fast as Alchemist. Not necessarily as fast, but fast enough.
yeah, you got a lot of options here with what route you want to go down. Nuns, they're gonna go for the puck. So, I mean, it's a free puck game.
It's a free, yeah.
It's as simple as that. You're gonna ban at what? Tiny's already banned, DK's already banned. So you probably look for a
TA.
Templar Assassin, and
10 seconds remaining.
then maybe there are some considerations for
5
Sniper,
seconds
Husker.
remaining.
It really depends on what Red plays on Apex,
Radiant
and
team ban.
I think
Yeah.
then we get to the end of the counters, and you may look at like something like a Void Spirit.
Yep. They banned out the Huskar already. We'll see. With TA, their draft is a bit greedy, but you wouldn't really care if
10
you're Apex. I
seconds
think you'd still
remaining.
pick it. You can buy that blink, make
5
space with her.
seconds remaining.
You think it's greedy? I kind of like that draft with T. I feel like it really enables the Alchemist sent Batrider with the vision. I think it also helps the Shadow Demon for positioning.
Usually, usually I do consider her, but that's me. I consider her greedy if she is not your main
10 seconds remaining.
carry and damage dealer. But
Mhm.
It's like you
5
said,
seconds remaining.
even just the silence on the traps and having a blink early on, you can play her very aggressively. You can play her as a playmaker, definitely.
Nouns,
I would
turn
say
to
she doesn't
ban.
shine like that, but I wouldn't mind Nouns banning it. Like I feel TA would fit Apex
I think
if
you
she's
have
played
to.
like you. Yeah, if she's played the way you called, I think she's really good for Apex.
Yeah, I think you have to ban it.
There's also
10
that Ricky,
seconds
by the way,
remaining.
but many
5
teams shy
seconds
away from him.
remaining.
That is such a niche pick,
Nouns, turn to
unfortunately.
pick.
Like,
Yeah,
it's just you got to be some Ricky player to want to pick it up, and then how often are you really practicing this Ricky versus Park? What have they been? So what are they going for you, Mo? What you mentioned Sven,
Radiant team
the Monkey King
Monkey
as
as
well.
They
That's
go
the
with
Sven.
Sven.
Okay.
I was surprised this hero wasn't picked up earlier as well. In the last game too, it felt decent. No worse than a Luna, I would say, especially because of the armor and the assets for interaction. Overall, I like
10
it. You have
seconds
enough control for
remaining.
him. He's gonna get that tags eventually anyway. You have two heroes
5
to keep them
seconds
clumped
remaining.
up. It's a good Sven game. Nothing wrong with it.
Choose
Oh,
your hero.
This hero bodies the Park, if I remember correctly, in the lane, which I do. I've seen this matchup like a couple times pretty recently. It is very Death Prophet favored. Very, very Death Prophet favored.
okay.
So
It's not. It's overall. It's not a bad DP game. Uh, you get some more tempo from him. It's a different playstyle completely from what he had on the puck last game. So we'll see how he adapts to this. But it looks like a decent DP game. There are some burst potential with the Lion Sven later on, but by that time you'll get a lot of armor. You can take objectives with her, which is something that they
10
struggled.
seconds remaining.
So overall, I don't mind it. Like they don't have a Pugna or anything like that to take easy towers this time around. So that profit comes very handy.
I think this is something we've actually spoken about recently in one of the casts we did. I think we had a Death Prophet, but I really feel like this hero doesn't have the right item build. And what I mean by that is like people just haven't worked out the correct item build for the meta on this hero. Like previously, I saw games where this hero was going like Shiva's Eternal Shroud, and it felt like it had so much value in the game. And I was really surprised there weren't more Death Prophets with how good that build looked on it. It suited it perfectly. Like you lacked armor. You got it from Shiva's. You got damage amp as well, which is super nice on the hero. Like it just Shiva's, it was incredible. The Eternal Shroud buffs you up. We see auras very often, and we weren't getting it last patch, and now we're getting it a little bit in our games. And but like this Witchblade build that is kind of coming out, like treads Witchblade into like maybe Eternal Shroud or like a mixture of both. It's just. And this happens though. This happens from patch to patch where some people just don't. They don't work out the most optimal build for a hero, and I kind of feel like Death Prophet is in that current position right now.
So you're voting for that profits to not buy the same build that they've been doing before. That's it. That's what I'm hearing. You want change. You're promoting revolution in itemization of that profit. Am I correct? You want the Shivas, even though it's 2,000 gold on the recipe.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about now if they do it. All I'm saying is, everyone tip me. All I'm saying is like before the Shiva's nerf, I think
it was good. Yeah.
I think it was very good, and I was very surprised that people weren't actually picking it. Now I don't like. Now I'm not quite certain, like because like you said, I mean Shiva's did get nerfed pretty heavily. We're not seeing it as much, but it's just.
I'm trying to think why that's the case. Because the hero in general, whenever she has a good build, she's picked because the hero just does a lot and is very easy to play around her. I'm trying to think if there is a. Metas are interesting, man. Like the hero can be really strong and not get picked in the meta until the last couple of days when everyone figures out, and then everyone starts picking a certain hero. In this situation, if she's a good lane against Puck, there must be a reason why she wasn't picked yet. Probably the numbers don't add up, or some carries that are played are strong against her, or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, sorry, go.
No. You say what you want to do. It wasn't anything.
Me, good sir. Oh, okay,
You go,
nothing
you go.
important. Yeah, okay. Never is with you, mate. But it's alright. No stress.
Exactly. Next to you, it's never important. I just want to hear your voice.
Yeah, I don't know if they were messing with me or not, but I was playing a Siege game on our break from Southeast Asia and North America, and some people in the game said I had a lovely voice, and it made me happy.
You do. Have you ever heard of the YouTube channel Grade A Under A?
There's no way you're doing this again. There's no way.
Dude, you're literally that dude when you start when you get
There's
excited
no way
a bit.
you're doing this in 2 casts today. You're bringing this guy up. What's going on? How
I'm promoting his channel. He paid me off, but he sounds the same like you.
I don't sound the same. I watched one video for not even a minute, and he just doesn't sound like me.
He's the same. I love it.
It's not the same.
It's probably Australian as well. He's an Aussie probably, and you guys all sound the same. Just like we Slavs all sound Russian to everyone, no matter what.
You don't sound Russian.
Oh, thank you. I don't? Okay, let's cast. Red 2 going mid has very nice death profit.
Very. Maybe now might be. I don't know. So I am very intrigued about this mid matchup. This is again, like I thought, is very, very death profit favored. So we'll see. I think the big thing is the fact that really just it's so frustrating for Puck to use to get away from the siphon. Early on it's okay, like level 1, level 2, but really once the levels come out from the death profit. And again, it's very similar to how the DK matchup works with Puck, where Puck kind of is a bit more of a rotation heavy mid laner, and with DK and death profit you can punish that because if they leave the lane you just ulti and take out.
Yep. It is a long cooldown on that ulti on DP, and I kind of feel she has to commit a bit more, and she needs the creeps. Dragonite kind of doesn't. He just goes in, hits the tower, runs back, and the dot itself does the job for him. Meanwhile, that Prophet kind of has to tank it, which puts her in a awkward position in which one rotation and she's dead. But in general, yeah, I completely agree, and Puck should suffer in this lane.
At least it's not as bad as that Templars, the DK from last game. Yeah, that was... That's definitely not an enjoyable one. Are you a wireless or wired mouse person? I feel like everyone's changing to wireless.
Really? People are changing to wireless? Yeah.
Dude,
interesting.
How many people have mouse issues in Dota? I feel like every game we pause for a mouse issue.
Dude, it's quote mouse issues unquote. You know, it's like headset issue.
What could it be? What is it? What mum comes in? Mum, I'm in a game.
Probably mom came in and she's like, "What are you doing, son? Are you winning?" There you go. It's probably that, but he's too shy to say. Maybe grandma.
G-try. Alright, we're back. Don't worry. Mum was just had to ask what he wanted for dinner after the series. Yeah, it was confirmed if it was she thought it was gonna be 2-0 for them, but then Yuma had to tell her like, nah, sorry mum, we lost game 1. Thought we were gonna stomp them, but not the case. Now we gotta...
Nice lady just wanted to know whether to start cooking or not, you know, but what the time is. Some nice cabbage rolls, probably.
What?
Yes.
There's no way. You could have said anything else and you said cabbage rolls. Like, I feel like there's so many nicer options.
Cabbage rolls stuffed with meat. That's like a mom dish.
Oh, that sounds alright then. Alright. I thought you just meant like just cabbage rolls without.
Nah.
You know, just cabbage rolls. I didn't know there was like meat in there.
Well,
or
son,
something.
you have to start winning if you want some meat in it. Just cabbage this time around.
What's happening
Inflation.
bottom? What's going on? What is this lane, actually? Why is there a double banner? Why, like, is this some pub stuff or... I mean, I know there was a lot of, like, all chat tip action going on, but... like... What is...
Low skill, about to stun himself a bit. Yeah, yeah, it does look like a pub down bottom.
Should have given him a high five then.
Yeah, they're trying to control this alchemist a bit better than in the last game, because last game he wasn't feeling the pressure at all. This time around, you have these stuns, you have the bonk, the spear. It's a lot of damage that they can dish out to him. And I feel like one thing that they lacked in the previous game was some easy burst. You know, they had these lassos, they had these dragon knight stuns, but to kill anyone they had to use too much. Top lane, Yuma.
Yuma? Who wins this at the moment? Yuma still got the stun. Oh, dude, the blood grenade missed. They both split as soon as Fly used it.
Happens, I'm gonna say. As a fellow boomer, I'm missing blood grenades as well.
Just you, brother. It's, Fly never misses. You just,
He literally just missed!
I didn't. What do you mean?
Okay. I'm done with
Talking
you,
shit about
Ares.
Fly? Oh, you know he's bigger than you. He'll be careful.
Is he, though?
Next
Is
event. That's true, actually. Is he?
Is he? Maybe. He'll never know.
Have you guys compared biceps yet?
Of course, what do you mean? That's the only thing we do every time. To be honest, Fly, every event I'm on, Fly is always at the gym. Whenever I go there, he's there. So he's very consistent. Like, has a good work ethic.
Yeah, son. Nice sphere. Gunner.
Fly. top
Perfect
lane
angle
as
to be
well.
able to lock into the tree. All right, never mind. Let's look at top. Probably got a kill there. Fly. Gonna get dived into the tower. Wow, Lizard, thank you very much for that. We didn't miss a kill
Oh.
because of you.
Attack.
No problem, guys. I've got you.
You're real homie, you know that? Copy? Copy, you don't win this. Copy. So,
The tips.
is, oh my god, there are a lot of tips. Dude, there are a lot of tips.
Dying alone on mid lane usually isn't good, but we have seen Pucks recover from way worse. At least he has some CS. He's got like 19 last hits, 5 denies. It's not the end of the
They're
world.
gonna kill him again, actually.
They are gonna try to. He has orb though, right? Shouldn't he be... They could dive maybe, but... They have Exo as well. Minute 6 rune coming up. Oh no, he pushed him away.
That's awkward.
Look at the
That was the
ward as
rune.
well.
Top, bottom, top it is. Illusion?
They
Maybe
really-
we'll...
They wanna go, they wanna Exo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Oh, I think Batrider tried to drag the wave, which he might be able to, actually. Matter, as long as they keep the catapulta wave, that is the most important thing. They will be able to do so. So they're going to have to try and spam the creeps from afar and drag them away.
Dire's middle tower.
Maybe they can use Yamson's banishment as well to have some illusions to help tank.
Yep. You see, this is what I meant a bit earlier. This is a bigger issue, because you can't really tank it as a DP, but Exo is running out, so he should be safe now to heal up. Get that tower.
They might go for Fly if they get the tower.
Where's
Oh, nice
the
deny.
Has been
Is he going to die for it, though? No, he's not. Okay. But, dude, how does a CM get that deny?
It was Puck that got it, actually. But both of them
Oh,
attacked.
okay.
Yeah, both of them attacked, so it looked like CM got it. It's Puck.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, this
attack.
mid lane is not going great for Puck. Bot lane, Alchemist got pressured a bit more than last game. He's running around a lot, but overall he's still almost on top of the net worth charts, farming well.
Poppy.
Mid lane.
Orbs on cooldown. We'll be back up now once the banishment expires.
They're so annoying, man. Like,
Yeah.
If I was this Puck, I'd be tipping someone right now.
Yuma in the river, thinking about cutting Fade off. He's actually going to run straight into him. Stampede's there. And he's okay. So first Stampede use of the game. I do want to quickly mention, while we're close enough to it, both Wisdoms went the way of Radiant too. So Apex was able to snipe dies and get their own at the same time.
Fly. Did get the shield drawn, but he's probably gonna die for it.
Nice team.
Now mid lane again. Let's go. Disrupt the Puck. I haven't seen this one before.
Try and get him just as he orbs though. And copy's fine. So, I mean, this is a lot of attention mid. And it looks like low skill's okay down bottom. Like, you know, whenever he's got the ultimate, he can play a little bit more aggressively inside the lane. And they don't really have many rotation possibilities for nouns. Like, the damage is going to be lacking. Puck's only level 6. Like, what's your CM really going to provide down bottom? What's your Sven going to provide? Like, you just want to allow Yuma to farm. So, you're not really going to be stopping low skill. But at least Gunner is having another pretty good game.
Well, we have seen games in which Sven pops ulti and goes through the twin gate. Fade.
This is good deep nearby. Exo committed, and you see the call. It's just a retreat away from the big ultimate that will net them a kill into Lelis. And maybe now the objective as well. They're only going to have about half
Not
duration of
Puck.
the Exo.
Puck is stepping in. They have arena.
They got Chemical Rage though. It should be
Dire's
okay.
top tower is under attack.
Okay. Decides not to go for it. I was thinking maybe Sven, because he's losing the top tower, he goes through the twin gate and you use the arena and you have Puck there and then you can combine all of it to kill the alchemist, but
Dire's top tower
they just lose the
is
tower and that's it. Continue farming.
So, got some big stacks getting made from Fly though. It's a quad at the Ancients, maybe a quad 5 at the hard. Looks like Copy's probably going to hard farm this hard stack though, considering really needs to pick me up. Hopefully he gets a decent neutral, and Arcane Ring is not the worst.
Well, the other side has got their own stacks going for them, right? Not as many, but still pretty good for the alchemist. Or whoever gets there first. It's only the alchemist that can farm them on Radiant, maybe Sven if he steals them. A pretty slow game, considering DP got the first blood. They're all kinda chilling. He does have a full Kaya, by the way, completed on that Prophet, so it's gonna be that Sanj and Kaya build.
Very farmed is red. Very farmed is everyone at the moment for the boys on Apex. But like you said, slow paced game. Sometimes we see that often with Mars's, especially go in this like very, very stat heavy build, double bracer, one soul ring, very lane focused and just trying not to die to continue to be able to at least have some presence down bottom. And I mean, literally everyone is farming though. So I really wouldn't say there's a side that's probably too happy about this. I mean, now we just got to look at the supports and see what they're getting to. And really the big thing is just kind of the levels for me, at least for Radiant compared to the Dire supports.
I just like not Alchemist. I liked Alchemist the way he played last game, but overall I like Sven more as a hero at the moment. But he isn't... Even with these stacks, he just evened it up with Alchemist, which is good. It is an Alchemist, of course, but they need to do more. And what's he building next? He's just a standard build, nothing crazy on him.
Right in the river? Nice.
Just a region. Yeah, so the next movement probably will come from Radiant, as they do have that Exo now online again. It's just that where do you go? Probably bot lane, right? Like that's the only tier 1, and they could invade the triangle as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Fly. They want to let him deal with this for free? It's coming, but Fly's got to run the opposite direction. Get out! Oh, not a stampede! And an arena! They may actually be able to get Gunner as well. He's outside, unfortunately. Not close.
I'm actually surprised Blink didn't go for Gunner. Like, he tunnel visioned on the CM completely. I feel that they could have at least caught the Mars with the lasso. As he was disrupted, right? Like, they had time to get on top of him. But okay, they do get a kill, they get the tower, they can maybe block the Ancients, ward up the enemy triangle. This is bottom line what you came for, so still worked out for them. Now you can continue perhaps rotating top, secure the tier 2.
Do you like this item build from Fade though? Like Blade Mail, Eternal Shroud into Blink? Gonna Fade, I suppose.
Let's see.
See if they're gonna be able to kill him. Coil potentially into the break. And well, with Lawless here, they'll definitely have enough damage to be able to bring him down. Unfortunately, just a little bit too late with the rotations. I mean, if it was closer to a tower, then maybe could have seen the supports.
Yep.
Give him some protection.
At that point, it doesn't really matter what he has. At the moment, he dies anyway. When it comes to the item build, like when you're playing Centaur, you realize that usually in 90% of the games, you don't want to get a blink too early. Like when you're playing Cent and you get to blink too early, you fall off very hard, very fast. You can't farm fast enough. It just doesn't feel good. So I get why he's delaying it a bit. Do they have a blink on Bat? They don't yet. That's the only issue, because they don't have any blinks, no ways to initiate Gunner. He does have one.
Serena. Instant lasso, but Gunner's already used his spells. And now with Yuma coming over as well, they're going to get a big turnaround onto Red. He has been an issue for now and so far throughout the first 15 minutes of this game, but with multiple ultimates, they're going to be able to shut him down.
Yeah, he had a full Sange in the couriers that he didn't get, so he was a bit less tanky than he'd like to be at that point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like we see this very often, which one team just itemizes more aggressively and they're able to play the game faster. Like right now, even though Radiant arguably were stronger with this DP that crushed mid, they couldn't really convert into anything because she has no one to play with, unless that Stampede is used to initiate.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the case for a while, though, with
Radiant's bottom tower is under
like Fade
attack.
going Blink third item. Because it's fine getting these objectives on the Death Prophet, but what objectives do you get afterwards? If you can Roche, but then you're going to have ages where you won't really do anything. So, I mean, low skills, he's going to go Blink now. I thought maybe it might be BKB into Blink. But so at least you will have a way to make plays, which is the big thing. Now you can get a pick off into an objective, continue to control the map, because they've got some pretty good vision down. So let's just... And you got Batrider Blink now too, as well. So
he also did the same thing last game, right? Like his Blink came online and just in time for him to join these fights. And like you said, with the Batrider as well, and that Prophet creating most of the chaos, he's actually going for the puck.
He doesn't jaunt. Well done.
Yeah, baited.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, nicely done by him. The moment you see that Stampede, I guess you don't jaunt, right? You just don't go. Can't they go rush though? I believe so. They did in the last game. They can use Exorcism as well if they wanted to. Let's see. I feel like you can even save it for the tier 2.
Yeah. I hope they do save it. It looks like they might be able to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they will lose an objective though. Tier 1 tower is probably going to go down. And haven't scouted out Roche just yet, but it looks like with... I was going to say maybe Gunner hitting it, they should have a pretty good idea.
They're so afraid to even commit on this tier 1 mid.
Middle tower is under
DP,
attack.
she's kinda alone here. Let's see. So they're gonna get Rush and not even lose tier 1.
That's big.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
They're just outplaying strategically. They're outplaying Nouns.
Radiant's bottom tower
I really wonder
is
what
under
Red goes
attack.
for next. Have this Sunjin Kaya now, like what's the decision gonna be? Your Eternal Shroud is something you can look at. Armor is still something like really needs to be considered versus Sven. They've showcased already that they do have damage on Dire, so if he feels like he needs to tank up, there's a lot of routes you can go down here for the Death Prophet. We'll see what the call is going to be, but what do you want to see Radiant do importantly? Like, you have this Aegis now. Again, you didn't need to commit EXO. Do you just wait until low skill has BKB and then maybe you force the issue? Or are you happy with just maybe bumping your head into a tier 2 tower now?
I feel like it would be nicer to at least wait for his BKB. He farms extremely fast. You're not gonna wait long. It's literally a minute of his farm until he completes it. But you also have this Arcane Rune, and I think that dictates a lot. You have Arcane Rune level 2 Exo. I'd want to use it, and actually he's buying Hex next, so more control for them. That's what he's opting to go for. It is, how to put it, it's a bit... the only question is it justified risk? Like, do you have enough catch for this puck? You don't. So I guess it is justified. The only question is... not the only, the second question then, I guess, is... will they be able to blow her up because of this? Because it gives you no stats. No armor that you called for, not an Eternal Shroud, no Yules or BKB to reset the fights. They need to play around her really damn well.
Puppy. Underworld diet. They do scout out Yamson and BNC though. BNC's going to be able to get the jump in. Great reactions. Instant Hex. And are they going to try and take the fight? Really? Numbers disadvantage into Dire's territory, but Copy gets Assassin on the background, so you've got no puck, but it's not going to matter in the end. Low skill and Fade against the world. Gunner's spellcasting's been on point inside this team fight. And Fade, he's not going to be an easy kill, but they'll just wait the Blade Mail out. And they've got plenty of stuns to be able to lock him into place. Low skill's Chemical Rage is about to expire, so there's nothing he can do. He's just going to watch idly by on the side. Maybe he can actually help out.
I can't believe they're not going.
Scared.
Yeah. They're just afraid of this Alchemist. He hurt them too much last game, that is. So, by the way, if I'm this DP and I see the way I died, I'm probably switching this item build. I'm not buying.
Yes.
I'm not buying Hex. I'm going for BKB or whatever beefs me up. Because you proved that you can kill the puck. You just did. If you can kill the puck, what's the point of getting this Hex? At least for now.
I 100% agree. Because any changes BKB. And I think with the Hex though, like, you want to blink with it though. Then you get like full usage out of it. That's when you really feel like the money's worth. But then that's an extra, 2.2k gold, where I'm gonna all up for that item to work. You need an extra combo, and like you said, there's no stats with it. So I really do like this change from Red going to the BKB.
Yep. Yeah, Q's it up instantly. He was out of position twice now when he died. He moved in way too aggressively in positions where you arguably are just dead. So BKB will help him with that. It's kind of hard to blow him up, as there's a tool to reset the fight anyway. You have disruption. As long as Shadow Demon is fine and alive, you should be able to pop that BKB, no matter what happens.
It's not an incredibly farmed SD though, so it doesn't. We see the items are a little bit lacky. I mean, it is early on, but the McCabe's going to be up shortly, which is a big one. But really, the Blink late game is what I'm kind of looking at, just to help with him being able to always get there in time to keep someone alive with the banishment.
Yeah, you'd rather have some Blink or some Aetherlands, definitely, but yeah. He's got what he's got at the moment, gotta work with it, right? Like, the range isn't great if DP is caught on the other side of the arena, but besides that, should be able to get her. Smoked up.
Dire's middle tower is under
Doesn't
attack.
find anything. It's actually going to scout up. I think he got a glimpse of Gunner as well.
Yeah, he
Smoke will
knows.
pop now for a second. Gunner can just BKB TP up, but Fly... Yeah, right, well, that's a life as a CM.
It's okay. Aegis has been reclaimed, CM died. If you're Dire, you can actually start thinking about smoking even right now. You have a BKB on Sven. He's about to hit level 18. That's probably the time to go. He's got what, like, yeah, they smoke up straight up. After these creeps, he'll get level 18 as well. No, he will not. I just Stormhammer that. I'd straight up Stormhammer that just to get the level. Oh, there you
It's
go.
just going to show. Level 18. AC Online no, for the Alchemist. Not only does that make him more survivable, but importantly, the Death Prophet too, which we were saying, you know, is a hero that really lacks armor. The game is slowing down, but I think, you know, fights are going to start to break out, especially considering Radiant. This is an Alchemist lineup. You are going to have a little fear in the back of your mind at how well this hero is going to scale.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
your
is under
armor
attack.
Oh,
Dire's
will
top
melt.
tower
Aggro?
has fallen. Radiant's middle
This is just
tower
to
under
force them
attack.
back. He's not popping Exo.
Dire's top tower
And
is
your
under attack.
Chemical Rage is out, so... I feel like they need to start retreating already. Oh,
Alright,
okay,
they're
Exo.
popping Exo. And they're going to get the spear as well, but they want to go in. Nice Hex. Oh, Lela's on point now with the Aghanim shot as well. Lastro's going to be able to zone away Yuma. They don't get him to the low ground. But these fights, it looks messy. They're too deep now. Like, Fade's pretty survived with a Centaur, but how are you going to be able to get him out? And maybe you can just run
Well,
away because you wasted
yeah.
everything. All right.
They have no mana. They need to pop this God's Strength, but even if he does, like, how does he initiate? How does he go in? There's no Dream Call, there's no Arena. And low skill,
Barracks are under attack.
he went back, yes, sure, but he came back in with Chemical Rage. It's back off cooldown. This is a full side. I don't know, now they just... One hero is always a bit too late in these fights. In the last game and in this one, it feels like. It wasn't even clean, you know, from Radiant. It didn't look clean with that Prophet just popping Exo while everyone else is falling back. But let's see, smoke mid. No exorcism this time around.
Importantly, SD is playing behind red though. And
Sven has full axe. It's flying out. He is scouted though. They see him on the ward. And what did Alk get next? He's got a Basher. Yeah, this is basically... Sven hates playing against high attack speed heroes that can purchase a Basher. Like, that's one thing that can deal with him. Like, back in the day, Slark was the hero to go to.
And eventually, once Abyssal is completed as well, it's going to be a bit frustrating for the Puck too. So they are baiting mid wave at the moment. Copy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, or did he daunt? Where did he go? Did he blink? Blinked. Okay.
Blink, yeah.
Confused me for a second. Fire out. Top lane's getting
top lane.
shoved in. They might actually bait the wave.
Exactly, they're waiting if someone deaths. And they have
Did-
very
Radiant's
nice
bottom
wards.
tower is under attack.
He did rage though on low skill. That's the important thing.
Why?
Ah, well, just, again, another classic Crystal Maiden death. Gunner TP'd back. Everyone else is not there to follow though.
It feels like he's just delaying at this point, right? Like you can see they're running bot, Sven is running to creep skip mid wave, but
Radiant are scanning. Dire
aren't you
are scanning.
okay with this if you're Radiant? Like you can push in through top at any given point, and realistically all you want is rush now. If Nouns want to fight, they have to commit against Exorcism around the pit, and it's not going to be easy.
Radiant's middle tower
It
is under
really is
attack.
just the big question for me. Do you blow up red in God's Strength? Because I think you can, but also I think there is a high possibility you don't if you get saved with like Glimmer and Banishment. And then if you overcommit, that means the Alchemist is like probably killed one person off by them. Then the Death Prophet is like sustained through the damage and he's then healed up as well. And then all of a sudden like, all right, what are we doing now? Like we tried to blow one hero up. We're all stuck in the middle of the fight. So see what happens here.
Yeah, they're smoking up, but Exo has been popped. And what's nice is it just got popped, so there's a whole lot of duration left on it. DP also takes the Aegis, interestingly.
They're going to look for the D-ward copy. We'll show, but he's got a shield rune, so pretty survivable at the moment.
Radiant's courier.
It's concealed with Dyer's Observer and low skill. Activates a concoction. Aggressive jump in the middle. Once again, Fly's going to be the target, but the Glimmer Cape protects her momentarily.
Puck
I'd
got
love to
away.
get more though. Copy was able to go jump out to the right. Flame Break very close to catching him. Oh, nice break, but he doesn't make it to the low ground. They're going to get him as a result of that. And the chain control, it's there. Oh, no, and the tips as well. Okay.
And the Centaur stun, by the way. It's also not the hero, but the Centaur creep helped out.
Yuma? Oh, no. Whoa, he's just got to fight. Yeah, it's just, there's no escaping. Fight and hope. Maybe the cleave's enough. Maybe they can turn to kill low skill who doesn't have the Aegis. Oh, what a punishment, Yam, son. And Copy
the
pulled
buyback.
back. Oh, that's disastrous. They're not even going to kill low skill. And now Gunner showed for a second as well. Oh, this is not good.
That is terrible, but you know, at the same time, what this shows me is that Nouns, they're capable of taking these fights. Like Sven is dishing out enough of damage if you just have the arena and the Dream Call in spot. But somehow Nouns, they're always separated in engagements. Like Puck is somewhere left field, Sven is trying to get in with the Mars, but Fly just dies instantly. I don't know, someone looks at him and he falls over. I don't know. They just feel very disconnected. They feel like a team that's low on morale or something at the moment. Alchemist definitely could have died if they took the fight on top lane. On the upside, Gunner has a Remnant's Brooch, by the way, so
Okay.
he hits hard.
I really like your point about the damage there from the Sven, because that definitely was a big thing that we did just see with the onto the Alchemist. So yeah, and that's going to be the same with the Death Prophet. Like she's got Hex now, so she did go down this route after the BKB. So she will be very squishy. They've given her the cheese as well in the inventory. So all or nothing.
Yep. Has some evasion as well with Elven Tunic. Puck needs to be careful, no buyback.
He
on
can
him.
die with this spear back. It's going to be away from the Shadow Demon. But Yuma again doesn't want to pop the God Strength. Gunner. Great arena. Importantly, they got Yamsun into the arena. But no one's going to be able to jump simultaneously up the park. That's going to be a dieback.
They need to fight this.
Oh no, disastrous. That is a big advantage that Radiant are going to be playing with now. Will they 2-0 Nouns? Gunner. Instant Hex on the jump in. It's all up to Yuma. He'll take his stun to the face. Yuma's got to turn. Assassinates the backline. It's not enough though. Banishment. We'll keep the Shadow Demon alive momentarily. And now Yuma is stuck. BKB is over. And it's all up to the retreat. He'll get back to the fountain. But that is as good as death. No BKB. No God Strength. That'll be another full set of barracks. They'll look for the tier 2 down bottom now.
This looks very much like 2-0. Tier 2 down bottom. You can wait for your Exo to be back up. Or you can just push until Puck is online. I don't even know if they care at this point. Because Sven isn't killing anyone if he can't kill the Shadow Demon. And he cannot kill the Shadow Demon. He needs the Puck to do that for him. That's the problem, like you need this Puck Lion to blink, kill off the Shadow Demon, and then perhaps you can take the fights. These disruptions, these Glimmer Capes are doing way too much. Yamsun is like MVPing this game at the moment.
Still got another 50 seconds of Ages. Actually give them some respect though. You got Puck respawning. Importantly, Exo on cooldown.
Yeah, no reason to rush it, right? Just get the Exo. He's gonna have a level 3 Exo as well now, with a couple of creeps killed. I don't know. There is a playmaker missing on Nouns. That's how I feel when I see a game such as this one. There's a clear playmaker calling shots missing. Someone is too afraid, and I feel like it's the Puck. He's too afraid to play this game, and it's only the bet that he truly has to worry about. So, kind of weird.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little bit of PTSD. Like, you died a couple times in a game where it's not overly diff. Like, yes, they have some stuns, but like a Grandmaster Puck player would eat this game alive.
His lane was rough, to his defense.
It's just a freebie. You'll take any freebie you can get, especially if they don't have a buyback. Fly does, though, at least. But this is Megas if they don't defend. And again, all eyes on Gunner for the opportunity, but the instant Hex. Where is your spear back now? And they're going to jump the backline as well. Lelis is in trouble. He's got a buyback at least. And this is the one thing that stands in between Radiant and Megas. All the buybacks to potentially hold the base, but Yuma, he can't even go through an Alchemist without Chemical Rage. That's a big ultimate. Gunner with the pushback into the freezing field. They'll cancel CM Salty, and they will stand strong in the face of it all. They have $2 grand of a net worth lead for them to be brought down on this final push. As this will be quite an upset, forcing Nouns down into the lower bracket this early on.
Yeah, they have a buyback on Sven if they decide to fight one more time, but with this kill on Puck, I feel the game is Yuma, no God strength to work with. They are trying. Commendable to try and defend in the end like this, definitely, but the game is Fade even doing the spin a little bit.
Dancing. Yeah. Way high fives now, they're saying a lot of high fives down bottom. The G's are dropped. And now they're gonna have to make an incredible run to the low bracket if they want a trip over to DreamLeague. Unfortunately for them, this new roster not work out in this new series. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I mean, what if it? They've got low bracket round 2, semi-finals, low bracket finals, so they've got to win 3 in a row even to make it to the grand finals, where a best of 5 will potentially await them. But they need to shape things up pretty soon, and really, if they're to do that, they need to play. They still have another series they got to play next, and then if they win, they got to play after that too.
Yep, they are a team at the same time that is never looking to finish anywhere else but first in these qualifiers and to qualify, right? Any specifically announced in the last couple of years, and now with Fly, definitely that's the case. So I feel that they're a team that isn't afraid of lower bracket because they have to prove that they're the best anyway, or second best in the region. The way I see it, this, however, did not look like anywhere close to it. In NA, I believe there are better teams than they are at the moment with this form that they just demonstrated. Unfortunately, they could never connect properly. Like, you could never see those good moves, the good calls. Okay, a couple of creep skips here and there in game 1 and game 2, but they didn't feel like a true team when it came to team fights. Half of them go in, half of them go back. Like, one hero is always zoned out or killed off first. You're always playing with a deficit, which is obviously very difficult to do. But hey, enough about them. Apex Genesis, good job. Like, this was really commanding, decisive victory, 2-0 versus Nouns. It looked, with a lot of bravado.
Yeah, it was very impressive. So I'm excited to see what this team's able to do, because they have a lot going for them at the moment. This Alchemist is potentially something that the next opponent, which may be Shopify, I'm not sure if that series is ended or not, or if Monkeys send it to a game 3. Shopify did win. So yeah, it's going to be Apex Genesis versus Shopify in the upper bracket final, which will be played later on as well. So We'll see how they can go. But yeah, this Alchemist is something you really need to look at because Low Skill looked incredible on it and they played very well around his timings and a lot of the action he was able to bring. So first series of the night will be a bit of an upset. Now it's dropped down to the lower bracket, but still they have one more hope. It needs to be a long and difficult run to make into the grand finals. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it because again, they'll have a couple more series and we'll see them very shortly as well. But at least for us on this stream, we're going to have a prolonged break. It's going to be a little bit longer than usual because of that 2-0 until we wait for the next series. But with that being said, when we come back, we'll have our second series of the night for Dream League Season 23 North American Closed Qualifiers. We'll see you guys then.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
future with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink-wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
Dance
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
right, gamers, here we go. It's Dota time again. Dream League Season 23. Closed qualifiers for NA as Trent and I do a bit of region hopping. Eastern Europe the other day, now over to NA, China tomorrow. It's a grand old time, and we've got some special teams, Trent. We know these people personally. Team Monkeys up against Fart Studios, lower bracket, best of 3. Should get exciting, because Jenkins is already asking us what he should pick in the lobby.
Yes, you recommended first pick, but unfortunately, I believe Turtle, who, if I'm not mistaken, is standing in for BSJ, who was the registered participant. He has already taken second pick, so that's what we stuck with here in the draft. Yep,
that was my bad. So we jump into the draft though and find out how this is all going to pan out. Already seeing Terrorblade, Batrider, and the Brewmaster being removed. Is this potentially going to leave in some of those high-profile heroes, right? Have we looked back? Do these people play Chen and Meepo? And I guess Centaur and DK are still going to be brought out. But I think the kind of specialist heroes could prove interesting.
Game one in these sort of tournaments is very much a like, oh, let's find out what you actually play. You know, because a lot of there's not a lot of history, right? Like players swap around a lot, especially now that we're out of DPC. There's not a lot of like continuity between qualifiers, even. So you just kind of look at them. You say, "Hey, I play this guy in pubs. I know he plays this a lot. It's kind of good right now. Maybe it's like decently flexible. We should probably ban it." You know.
Yeah, just get rid of it. Like Jenkins Punch, just ban it. You don't want to play against it.
I don't know if you need to
don't
go
want to play
that far.
But also, his team could also ban it because they don't want to play with it as well, right?
That is
go either way.
Unfortunately for them, he has taken the captain's role, so he's in charge. And you know, then again, Sunsfan is also there, as you've probably seen the clips, folks. He is currently staying at Sunsfan's house. In fact, his teammates were questioning why he was so late. They thought it was possible that Sunsfan had kidnapped him, but then he did arrive. There was a little bit of discussion in the lobby.
He's already got the food stamps out, the rationing tickets for the energy drinks, right? Jenkins is on a strict quota, 1 sip per day. Everything else has to be water. Nice bottle of water for Jenkins. But here we go. Timbersaw slips through for that first pick for Team Monkeys. And we're going to have the Doom first pick for Fart Studios. Doom, a hero for me, and I know, covering a lot of Eastern Europe, has dropped in the pecking order. Still a solid hero, but I don't think he's been first pick in other regions, has he?
Not as far as I've seen, although I haven't checked out too many of these qualifiers that we haven't been. I've been watching a lot of the Eastern Europe, but I haven't seen a lot of the other regions. So yeah, it's a good question. Maybe someone else likes Doom. I mean, I definitely rate Mars higher in most situations. So that's kind of like I go like DK Timber Mars, but yeah, counter to the Timber. This is nice.
Right. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because we saw it the other day also. Doom and Maiden against the Chen, right, where it was kind of almost specifically picked up to counteract that Chen early on. Well, yeah, makes sense here. Now a couple more bans, and then we'll get into that second round of picks. And it's reasonably open still. Timber, mid, pos 3, possible. Doom, pos 3, maybe the 4 if we start to see that shift again.
Yep.
Next round is going to be a couple of support picks. And who are the big ones for you right now? Like top 3 supports in this patch?
I do think Crystal Main's solid. She, in the past 2 weeks of like competitive tier 1 ticketed matches, she's been picked 117 times and has a 57% win rate, which is pretty crazy because she's not even just being picked against like Chens, because obviously all the Chens are banned. This isn't some like counter pick CM that is surprising people. She's just getting picked. We've seen her be second picked in the draft. I think we even saw some people first picking her during the last Dream League season. She's very solid, it seems. And we also had that crazy like 7-1-16 CM yesterday. So
Yunter.
Yeah, she looks pretty damn solid. She's definitely up there for me. And I think that aside from that, Venge is still going to be buffed because her, Crownfall patch is coming soon, so we can't have her be shitty because they got to sell the Arcana. So she's probably still very solid.
Yeah, probably. Stay buffed.
Yeah.
Stay strong. Well, yeah, that Crystal Maiden, I guess, ever since, FNG and Celery and all these other POS 5 players have been spamming it the past several months, definitely comes up. It goes away from being flavor of the month into being a respected kind of standard pick. And look, Vengeful Spirit, you said it, and she comes.
Wow. Believers here.
And next up, do you go double support pick here and still keep Timber open?
I think preferably. The question is there something that you really, really want? But no, they'll just take the easy peasy Mirana. Pairs pretty well with Venge. They can do a little smoke action in the mid game. Stun into arrow isn't the worst as long as your Venge can get in there. Obviously, it helps if you have like a setup mid. The classic being the Ember Spirit.
10 seconds.
Many moons ago, we used to talk about OD, but that hero's in the dumpster currently.
5
So sad.
seconds remaining.
Also pretty nice against Doom in general, because Doom wants eyes on a target, right? You've got maybe 1 or 2 targets in mind that's like, we Doom this, we win the team fight. Moonlight Shadow causes some problems there because you're invisible, forcing your opponents to buy more sentries, more dust. That economy starts to go down the drain. But Fart Studios come out with a pretty strong duo, the Iocopter, returning to our screens.
I mean, I know there's one thing Jenkins loves, and it's the numbers. You know, he does the same thing as me. He likes to look through all the heroes and just get ideas based on the raw data. He'll look at all pubs and be like, what heroes are good versus other heroes? What heroes are just good as a pair? This is still just good. It just is. It's Io Gyro. It wins. It's very solid. We like it. It's pretty hard to screw up, and they even took the Doom on their side, which is nice.
Yeah. And it's also pretty good in that lane as well against Timbersaw, right? We think about heroes that deal with Timber. The Luna counter with the bonus damage out of her aura plus the Lucent Beam was always kind of a soft or a pseudo counter to Timber in lane anyways. And Gyrocopter with Rocket Barrage just does so much damage, especially level 1 and 2. If you can kind of put Timber in that 30% HP threshold where he's almost killable, he gets really scared and he can't play as aggressively as he would like to normally anyway. Mr. Lifestealer comes out for monkeys. One of the classic counters to Gyro, right?
One of the things I really love about Io that we don't get talk about too much, though, is the ability to twin gate, too. Because like, if you have someone like a Doom as position 3, you can go through the twin gate and like tether to the Doom who wants to dive the tower. You know what I mean? Like right out of the twin gate portal as they're like making that connection. It's pretty cool. I like that as well. I like any support that can go over the hill and the trees as they come out of the portal. Because there's so many times where like CM, great hero, we talked about, but when she hops through the twin gate, we often see her get stuck in those trees in behind and like the gank fails. That happened like twice yesterday. She just dies or it's a little bit too slow. But one of the reasons like Treant Protector I think was really good at first was, again, he could kind of get through those trees really quick. And Io, I think with the tether, when you have these diving heroes like a Slardar, I think is one of the better examples too. I think that's
right with blast
cool
off.
one.
Just blast off from the hills. Yeah.
It all helps. We need more twin gate abuse. We were missing that yesterday. You brought it up, and I think you were correct. We need more twin gating.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Chen abuse has been twin gate abuse for the first couple of minutes, and we just didn't see that at all. Need more of it. Now, looking at this, feels like we need mid lane heroes for both sides. That Timbersaw has been left as a flex till the very end, so possibility there for it to come out. Last pick goes to Fart Studios, right? So they get the ultimate pick.
Yeah.
So I guess it's how important is it for you to like pick a last pick hero for monkeys here that still flexes the Timber?
I think it's not that important because I think your position 2 needs to do something very specific here. It needs to be an Ember Spirit type hero, and you need to not get counterpicked and owned. So I assume they're probably gonna just like ban Huskar, pick Ember. If I had to guess.
Okay.
I think Ember is like the dream hero for them right now. It's just checks off every box. Classic combo with Mirana. It's got a little bit of play with the Lifestealer. Maybe the one downside is it doesn't push towers that well. That could be kind of nice to get out of your mid laner. But other than that, I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah. Maybe the Storm if you don't rate Ember as highly. I mean, they both kind of fill the same roles. Like I get what you're saying. I just in my mind, Ember has like fallen off pretty hard.
I mean, I don't disagree. He sucks. Yeah.
It's like theoretically Ember would look really good there, but if in the player's heart they're thinking Ember sucks, you don't want to give them Ember, you know?
Yeah, I think it is still a little player specific. That's very true. He has he's fallen off the bandwagon a little bit. But they did not ban the Huskar though, which this is just they won't do it. But will they?
But will they? It's
Are
against
you
the
Huskar
Timber.
gamers.
Timber's a bit scary.
Yeah, they could just go mid. That's true. I didn't even think of that.
Well, it's just like that. Yeah, the Timber blink burst damage is pretty nasty.
Yeah. No,
Chain
do not go
disables
Huskar.
wise, magic. Yeah, I mean it's like possible, but it's not a free game by any means.
Oh, so we have to be
Against
lame
the
and
Storm.
boring. How unfortunate.
Is it gonna be like a quap or something?
I mean, the other
It feels
meme is
like-
Meepo, but
Oh,
I don't think we're not going there. I mean, I said that yesterday and it actually happened, but I don't think you need to go that crazy. Again, the Timber Cell's there, so which is another bit of a classic one the Meepos don't really like.
It's like they've got a pretty nice draft. Go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, what are they just missing? I guess is the question. Like, what do they just want to do right now with their mid laner? I think a little bit of like farming and fighting is kind of good. Like, is TA crazy?
See, that's what I was gonna say. Is their draft is pretty good for filling. Like, you could go Queen of Pain, and you've got Chase plus burst damage. You can go TA, that's like kind of farming and greedier. They've got so many options. They're going to go with a more active option here with a Tiny, which I kind of like. Along that Queen of Pain thought process was you want someone who can continue the fight with a Doom, but also someone who can blow people up with the Techies and Gyro and have that immediate burst damage, right? So now you've got options of how you take fights if you want to extend them or just collapse and kill someone, then bail away, like after a relocate play.
I definitely remember watching some solid RCY Storm Spirit games as well. I believe it might be, I can't remember if Ember or Storm is his best hero, but I know he is a gamer on these heroes.
And we'll see how he does. I kind of like Fort Studios' draft here. Team Monkey's a very solid draft in their own right. I just love seeing these pairings, you know. Io Gyro, but Io can also play with the Doom and the Tiny. There's no lack of chase and kill potential from Fart Studios. I think this is just, you know, do they overcommit at any point and get punished by Avenger Marana?
Oh, I didn't realize that was Skyward on the Techies. Skyward on the side as well.
So he is.
All right.
That's a good
Party's
squad.
all here. Jenkins
Good old
and
NA
Newsham.
Dota.
Yeah, the bromance that nobody wanted, but it's still there.
Well, Jenkins and Newsham, the bubbies.
Yeah.
Well, off we go. Game 1, best of 3. So this is elimination time as well, don't forget. The victor of this goes into that lower bracket semi-final. The loser is out of the closed qualifiers for the DreamLeague Season 23 NA Quals. Both of these teams did come in through the Opens. Open Qualifier 1 for Monkeys and Open Qualifier 2 for Fart Studios. I'll see who can take the dub here.
I think also important to note here is that the winner is going to be playing up against, you know, Nouns versus Corantada after Apex, kind of a little bit of a shocker there, 2-0ing Nouns, but mere hours ago. So it's a bit of a dangerous lower bracket here.
Yeah, going up against Nouns, you're kind of shaking in your boots thinking, hey, a little bit scary heading forward. What are these roars?
Saw that coming. Ha! Get it?
Did you hear that? Am I going crazy?
No, I heard it as well.
Who's roaring? I didn't see any chat wheels or anything.
Are we? Didn't that happen when Primal Beast came out last time? Didn't we
just
start
gonna
the game and there was a roar and everyone got stunned?
Yeah, I think you're right. We've got a hero reveal coming.
30 seconds to battle.
That's wild. I don't know.
Maybe we could remove Primal Beast for pressing ceremonial reasons and get Agnum's Labyrinth back.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, Monkey's forever getting some tips. He didn't do anything. He's just a victim of Jenkins' mind games. That fella really, he loves his mind games. I'll never forget. Was it the Animager where he walked around with a loaf of bread, just
I knew
handing
you
it
were
to
going to talk
people?
about loafing.
Man, loafing, it cracked me up, dude. It's just, he started off with a can of Pepsi, I think, and realized that wasn't funny enough. So he moved on to bigger and breader things. He got a loaf of bread out. Just giving it to a bus driver. Yeah, giving it to talent, giving it to whoever he wanted to. And 90% of people would just take it. Thank you for the bread, Jenkins.
All right, so I've been trying to figure out exactly what we're doing here. But if I'm not mistaken, is this the legendary? Because I was like, oh, they've swapped roles. But now it does not appear they're swapping roles, and Albino Zebra's actually doing the 5 Timber.
Oh, cool.
Okay, because Monkeys was playing the Venge, and I was like, is this
Hang
real?
on.
Is this real? Okay, so do you remember Moo did this a long time ago? When Moo got moved to 5 for a little... No, when Moo got moved to 5 for a bit, he played 5 Timber. And the concept was pretty simple. It was just like, what if there was a 5 that you just can't deal with? And like, what if he just trades evenly with you, and then he gets reactive armor and sits in the wave? Like, what are you going to do about it?
So
and
he is...
immediately they're on the right play, though.
Oh yeah, don't play the lane. Try and drag things around, mess it up. So he is a Timbersaw role playing as an Undying, but he is a flexible pick because he was first picked. That's pretty cool, honestly.
Very flexible.
Very, very flexible. The gymnast. Well, Skyward. You're getting chased down by this Timbersaw.
See how he puts the points. I think it's going to be like, I wonder if he even does reactive or if he just goes for like the burst that you want, you know, because it's pretty costly to take the reactive points unless you're like in the lane contesting the whole time. It's really worth it.
Yeah, it's like, is anyone hitting him right now? No.
Yeah.
Like maybe if he wants to tank creep waves, but at this point, yeah, probably not worth it. Cool stuff though. Pos 5 Timbersaw. Have they done this in the qualifiers already? Is this something they've pulled back out?
That is a good question. Yeah, we're being shuffled around here, folks. So I'll be real with you. We haven't got to see their games yet.
Yeah,
we were in Eastern Europe yesterday, and now we're North America here today. He did play it as they played as a core last game, so this was a surprise.
Cool. And then Venge 3, something that's been kind of toyed with over the past 2 years or so, right? This Agnum's build was always pretty cool. Go for loads of magic missiles and just spam stuns. Because she's pretty good stat gain, you know, as a support it's nice, but as a core, it can feel even nicer having items and having money. Mid lane storming against Tiny, 8 and 4, 8 and 5, pretty even there. Gonna be a boring one for the most part. Tiny can get a little annoyed, but what, the 5 Timber?
Yeah.
Is that all you're watching?
It's just so stupid. I'm trying to go elsewhere, but I'm having a hard time. I just want to know what he does. I want to see how he lives his life. He needs a lot of spells to be cast down here. This stick is going to be very important for him, as well as getting the Lotus, which he will. So that's good news for him. We haven't looked at mid at all, but it's chill. It's Storm versus Tiny. Ooh, Nusha.
It's top. It's top lane. That's where the kill is coming. Roseanne kills off Nusha. Io down. Turtle's gyro taking a few hits. But yeah, a double trouble up here with all these stuns and the Starstorm damage. Are they going to get the kill on Turtle's gyro as well? The wave of terror, arrows coming, got the hit, connected perfectly, and 2 kills in that top lane for your Mirana.
How did he hit that?
Incredible.
I didn't think he'd actually hit it. I believed and didn't believe at the same time. Oh God, I love an arrow. Yeah, and a leg. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you, Anonymous Soundboard.
I should save those for when Jenkins makes a play. That's where it really counts.
I think when they DC, it's also appropriate.
Oh, hell yeah. So right now, Lifesteal has been given the freest lane of his life. 17 and 5 thanks to this Pos 5 Timber. It's one of those really difficult things to kind of get a grasp on. You know, Jenkins is wandering around trying to eat creeps, trying to figure out where his lane is. This isn't Dota that's being played. This is nonsense. Just a load of noise and chaos being made. Like, Timber is 1v2ing this lane, right? And Lifestealer was just having happy free time.
Yeah, it's kind of turned into like random 1v1s at times where they're just like peeling off, and I mean, Timber's just chilling. It is crazy that he just has like no points in reactive and it hasn't really mattered. Just like tangoing through, and he manages to get the healing Lotus, has his stick.
At this point, the call might just be, hey, techies, go top. Like, forget bottom. Who cares bottom lane? Go play top. Go play mid. Now, a techies potentially a good rotating hero.
Jenkins has the Chain Lightning, and like you know, he hasn't taken the reactive armor, so of course, I guess Chain Lightning is 140 damage. I mean, that's pretty hard to make up with just a stick.
And Jenkins burning through a lot of his mana pool just to do it, though. And now he's going to get run at. Oh, look at that damage.
So many trees.
The trees on that whirling death to shred through Jenkins. Nothing saving him here. Down you go. Albino zebra. Or should I be saying albino zebra? Is that the NA way? Yeah. NA way to pronounce it? Right.
I'll say albino?
Yeah, we say albino. We say zebra. I should say zebra too, shouldn't I? That's the double whammy in this name. The British accent is awful. Skyward trying. Maybe he's got this. Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Just about gets the trade. Well, something for them. But 3-1. Good laning stage coming out of the Monkeys team so far. And now Storm Spirit has started racing ahead. 24 and 10. Tons of denies. Like I was saying, this can get a little bit annoying for the Tiny, but have you seen Rune? I mean, he's just had a bottle refill from the Timber. That's annoying. But... What are you giggling at?
Oh, just a Timber saw TPing mid to fill your bottle and then like running bottom. Like that's.
Oh, the arrow?
Oh, he hits those.
Bottom lane, Lifesteal is dropping low, but mid lane, I Annihilate getting picked off. The arrow that set this up was perfect from Roseanne. Slipped right across that cliff top with no vision.
Oh, bottom! Skyward!
What's he up
What
to?
a wand, though.
He's on a Lifestealer.
Get the turn here. That was
He's
nuts.
got it.
Dude, that was sick. He wanded mid-jump. I don't know how he knew he was nearby, but nicely done. He was ready for that.
It's like the Lifestealer was going to die to the blast off.
Yeah, he was
going
to die blast off, I think. And he wanded mid-air.
Good reactions. It's getting a bit hectic, you know, this game. You look one lane where death and kills are happening, and then other side of the map, and more action to be had.
Well, as you can see, some stacks being made here from Roseanne. Definitely doing his job extremely well. Probably my MVP so far in this game with the 2 arrows that he's hit. And then alongside getting stacks up now. Like, this is your dream position 4 game plan.
Oh, Jenkins.
Our side, they're losing Jenkins again. He's going right into the enemy mid. Just feeds anyone else, sir.
Why is there a storm here? Why has he got a DD rune? Lucky for Jenkins. I think it's going very well for Monkey's team, for sure. 2k lead already at 6.5 minutes. Mid lane outstripping the opponent. Lifestealer from this pause one carry spot, doing incredibly well. Already on his way towards that armlet and radiance. And your off lane is beating the enemy safe lane, too. The farm between his Venge and Gyro is pretty close, but you've already got a couple of kills up there as well. And now you've dragged the wave back.
Well, at least they're not going to lose their Wisdom Rune. That's the stabilizing play here for Fart Studios. They have an Ancient stack from Skyward, grabs that. But mid lane, yeah, there is just a Timbersaw lurking back here.
Scouting your vision in the mid lane.
Yep.
He's got a sentry, right? He's going to plonk it down somewhere. Oh, Annihilate. He's going for the toss back into tower, but Timbersaw, he's got this chain to disengage. I'll see why it gives him the old what for? A bit of damage onto Tiny. So they find one of the observer wards. They could find a second one potentially. Looks like, nah, Timber's bailed away from that. On top lane, they've dived into that tier 1 area. Kill the Gyro, lose the Mirana. But well worth it here for Monkeys to now hit level 6. Play aggressively onto the IO too. Not much mana remaining, but the Storm Spirit with a long zip should be able to catch up to Newsham here and find the snipe on him, unless the tether to safety, rotation from Tiny. Looking for the Storm Spirit, the Avalanche. No mana for toss, no stick charges either. A little bit rough for Annihilate there. Couldn't get the full connection from this rotation. They want to keep chasing though with the IO tether and Gyro returning to lane. RCY gets back to high ground. Now he's got a bit of mana to play with. And Monkeys potentially can slip away with a TP, but he's out of mana too, so Storm Spirit's still the target here. Zips into the homing missile to dodge it. Now down to the little sauna, the low ground water. Gets away here as Roseanne will get the bottle refill now as well.
Yeah, of course, they decide to chase the Storm instead of the Vengeful Spirit. Hoping for the bigger kill. I don't blame them, but pretty unlikely you're going to catch him.
And while that's all happening, Lifesteal is just munching creeps. And it looks like they're trying to give Techies level 6 from that mid lane. He grabbed an Arcane Rune, but he's being bullied by this Timber and Storm now. Annihilate does come in with a few hits of the tree. Won't be following through any deeper. Chucks his tree at them, but just watch Mirana. He's going to get another big arrow. Come on. Just walking it in. Storm Spirit's still alive through the fire and the flames, all the bombs being blown up near him.
Glorious thanks.
They do have that ward in behind the Timber planted a while ago too, so perhaps the big arrow off of that later. We're trying to make a play mid here, but it'll just be a bomb. Just a little harassing bomb to pop a raindrop. Monkeys has 2 bracers. This is where Avenge does get kind of scary, you know. Double bracers, you get into the treads. That max nuke potential that you can get with the minus armor is pretty sick. You're just like laying in people with the right clicks.
Oh, Skyward fizzles over to the side, blasts away from this position 5 Timbersaw, and does get away. I've seen Jenkins, he's got a soul ring so he can spam this chain lightning even more and try and accelerate his farm because it's pretty pitiful at this moment. 2,700 net worth, and Jenkins, he has to TP out of bottom just to a lifestealer right-clicking him. The pressure is everywhere. Nothing is comfortable here for Fart Studios at all.
They don't really have any of their game plan going, and then you see the side of Monkeys, they also know what they want to do, right? They've already started warding up over that ancient stack. Well, which isn't stacked, it's just ancients. But they're just aware, like, hey, they're going to try and get some stacks up. They're going to be farming out of the jar. We want to punish that with our storm. They do have a ward on RCY right now. He is TPing out. He's going top for a kill, potentially. Lifestealer is going to join him. So they're using the Infest on the creep to run through the Twin Gate.
The Ogre Frost Mage. Off he goes. Io Gyro just trying to farm backwards through the jungle. Being efficient as they can, clearing out a couple of medium camps. Let's see if both of these teams can actually pressure the towers. It looks like an easy job for Monkey's team to get onto that tier 1 with a catapult top. And Jenkins with Skyward down at bottom.
Surprised Roseanne didn't go bottom and try and like arrow the catapult. Maybe he was just assuming that he'd die if he did it or something. But rather than defend bottom, it looks like they're probably going to try and pressure mid at the same time, using that ward that they have. Just gonna raw arrow.
Just a raw arrow. Storms in.
Wow.
Vortex into arrow. There it is.
For setup.
Needs a little bit of assistance. Relocate did come in from Newsham and Turtle, but nothing doing in that mid lane. They'll have to pop back. Well, down at bottom, Skyward is dying to Monkeys. The swap is going to finish him off. They defend that bottom tier 1 as well. 500 health remaining. As Jenkins is lurking in the shadows, trying to drag wave and steal an outpost, a little watcher, sorry, TP out. And no stuns. Yeah, that's the one thing this Timber lifestealer lane was missing, right? They don't have a stun between them. So Jenkins
but RCY, get the haste rune in the river? Morano's kind of close. Yeah, because he has the ward on him. He knows he's up here.
Hello. Oh, dodges the doom. Lifts his hands. Arrow? Another dodge. Oh, yeah, you want to doom me, Jenkins? That's not happening. Gets tipped as well.
Yeah. They're making this look really easy. I'm not going to lie. They're position 5 Timbers ahead of both supports. Are we enemies? Jenkins, I think you are. I can't remember.
It's definitely not your friend. Invading your territory, killing you. That's not ally behavior.
No, I wouldn't say so. And Monkeys has now completed his first component of the Aghanim Scepter up top. As the Ogre Axe is delivered while its ally, Sir Double King here, takes down that bottom tower. So all things looking up for Team Monkeys.
Yeah, it feels like this is one of those 1k net worth lead per minute games. Tiny has to defensively avalanche toss, but still getting caught out by the storm and damage from this Timber Saw. Clears him out, and looking at Skyward now, still level 5 on his techies. Chucks a sticky bomb, blasts off towards his tier 2, and he will survive. It's not worth the risk of chasing a techies down at this point. It's just victories across the board from Monkey's squad here.
And there's nothing sadder than the mid-tinies when they just have no shot of getting their Blink Dagger either.
Right.
You know, I mean, Timber is almost catching up to him right now. Like, he is not that far. I mean, he's close to passing Jenkins on this Doom. And Doom really needs the levels these days, too, because, you know, we're waiting on these Devour levels. So, I mean, he just got a second point Devour now, level 8. The gold does not come easily for him. And, yeah, you're both level 8. This is the 5. How those TPs going there, friend?
Yeah, who needs stun when you have damage? Jeez Louise. So I was going to...
Newsham tried to steal the Wisdom Rune instead.
Did he get it? Or he tried?
Oh, wait, not
Has
dead.
He died?
Gamer.
Gets it out. So this is one of those games where, you know, Jenkins has gotten his Soul Ring because he has the Chain Lightning. Didn't go for the Veil. But I was wondering, being so far behind, would this be a game where you would like to have seen the old Midas Max Devour? Because he's in comeback mode anyway. You know, what are the...
I guess. I mean, it's not like his other skills are really doing anything.
That's what I was wondering. But
like
maybe
he's just TPing after once people go on him.
Looks like Fart Studios trying to make a concerted effort to defend their top jungle.
All under a ward here, so it's just... You know, it's just so little
Dire's
hope.
bottom tower is under attack.
And there's the sentry at the very least.
I find it. Yeah, you just look at the map though, right? Lifestealers on the tier 2 alone pressuring.
Timber has Blink before Tiny.
I mean, it's an
It's
8k
over.
lead.
It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Pos 5 Timbersaw. I mean, you look at the Mirana too, and even she is now overtaking the Doom, overtaking the Tiny. Yeah, out of the top 6 heroes on that net worth board, 5 are Radiant.
Ooh.
I've not had one of these games in a while. We've seen a very few stomps, it feels like, recently. Skyward's going to walk straight up into the Timbersaw. Mirana's here as well. Easy, secure. It looks like they're going to try and make a meal of this fight because they have doomed up and forced the Lifestealer to walk over some mines. But this Timbersaw shreds through quite a lot of them. Half HP on the majority of the Radiant. They're going to get the Lifestealer, though, with an avalanche from Annihilate. Takes him down, but look at this Timber. He's just going wild. Albino Zebra. He's the one with the damage. Clearing too. Turtle and Jenkins fall to the position 5 hard support Timbersaw. Cut! There are farts everywhere! Storm gonna get comboed by the Tiny, but still survives. Blast off is good.
No, come on, kill the Storm.
Get it done. That's not fair. That's not fair. Timbersaw is still alive. Storm's still alive. The only casualty there is the Lifestealer. Mirana leaps away. Skyward's died. Albino Zebra, what a god. Gets swapped by Monkeys. The arrow and the magic missile in tandem perfectly. 11k lead now, 19-3. And Fast Studios out of gas.
3 heroes are getting out of this fight with under 200 HP. That's just full-on depression mode right there. Like that, it just does not get much worse than that.
Illegal.
Wait, Albino Zebra though?
Oh,
Get
no,
him, Jenkins.
You've fallen
Get him
for it,
with the
Trent.
net.
I've infected
Ensnare him.
He's gonna walk into Monkeys.
No.
Oh.
He's in so many trees.
Okay, Blink Welling Death incoming in 3, 2. Oh no, he's too fast on the Doom.
Yeah.
I've infected you, by the way. You dropped the Albino.
Albino.
Albino Zebra. Well.
So
Comeback
if
material?
We're gonna get back in this game, guys.
Tiny Blink. It's here.
That's a big part of it. A lot of Blink kills. All right, Lifestealer only has 1300 HP. We need exactly 5 minutes, 1 sec. Just kidding.
Is that their allotted pause time?
I think so.
At least they're having fun with it.
Well, that's what Seb always says is the most important thing. So I think as long as you just have fun, then you'll just win.
What was his thing from Cap's podcast? Hashtag not entertained?
Hashtag not enjoyable. Someone already dropped it in the chat earlier, and I appreciate it. Thank you. That was a glorious old tweet.
Jeez, look at that. Swap into nuclear warfare from the Timbersaw. Jenkins misses his stomp. The arrow nearly hits Turtle. Gyrocopter gets out, but Lifestealer's come in. He is an ancient granite golem. He is punching and slapping and clapping. Buyback from Skyward, trying to force the fight still around this dire tier 2. Toss up, Vengeful Spirit. Stomped and stunned, but Timbersaw's there. Basically just solo killing the mid-tiny. This Timbersaw is not handleable. A double kill for Monkeys. 24-4, and a good game is called. Jenkins will buy back, but that's it. Lights out.
And very toxic Jenkins, destroying his items here.
Oh, did he?
As he does not want to give away the secrets of his builds. That is the main reason that you would want to do this, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't buy some Mantles of Intelligence for himself. He needs to start boosting up those stats. That game was a one-way street, though. It felt decent in the draft. I kind of liked what Fart Studios had, but that swap around, the Pos 5 Timber coming out, and the Vengeful Spirit as the, haha, I gotcha, it was pretty cool. I like that slick drafting maneuver there from Monkeys.
Yeah, I think, the drafts aside, it definitely just felt like they just got crushed that game. It felt like there was some very serious game plans and communication inside Team Monkeys that went extremely well, and that lead from RCY from the mid really carried over into the mid game too, and a lot of that because of Roseanne too, because of the Mirana, just like hitting arrows, getting stacks going. Like it was all set up perfectly for them to absolutely crush at like 13 minutes, and they just did. They just swept right through the whole game.
Yeah, really good realization of what the game state was, how far ahead they were. They absolutely slammed it. So 1 victory there, and it's best of 3 for Team Monkeys. We'll have a quick break and come back with game number 2.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back. back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just await for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Game 2 coming up pretty shortly here between Fart Studios and Team Monkeys. Game 1, Position 5 Timbersaw, 3 lanes won by Team Monkeys, and utter despair for Jenkins and the boys. Hopefully they can recover from that and come back Game 2 with a bit of zest.
Yeah, I went upstairs and I looked my 3 children in the eyes and I told them that Jenkins lost to Position 5 Timber, and you know what? They cried.
They cried.
Tears, Gary.
I thought one of them would cheer.
It was
at
so
least.
sad.
No,
not their hero.
No,
it was a sad sight. So hopefully Game 2, now they're on the Radiant side. They'll be able to turn things around here for Fart Studios. It will not be as much of a stomp in Game 2 because that's unlikely. Unfortunately, they just got Chen. So hold the phone.
Stop talking for a second.
Oh
boy.
That's a good hero.
It is a very good hero. I mean, like permanently banned, very rarely picked, and when he does get picked, often wins. We've seen some drafts built to try and deal with it. Mirana's one, Doom, Crystal Maiden, some others. But it feels like a hero that is very difficult to 1-to-1 or even 2-to-1 hero counter. And you need to actually just build a draft that plays a tempo that matches or kind of bypasses the Chen, which is very hard.
He's also, we all know he's good, but we're also just not seeing him enough to really get those answers either.
Yeah, that's true.
Which makes it difficult. That's why we're seeing the heroes you mentioned, Doom, Crystal Maiden, Mirana, because they are just the go-tos, the classics, some standbys. But I'm sure there are heroes that would do a good job here that we just haven't had a chance to really experiment a lot with. I mean, the one thing that scares me too is that if they're on the Radiant side on Fart Studios, that means that if the carry gets pressured out of the lane, it's going to be you probably want a carry that doesn't rely on that health as much, coming from the Mighty Mines, because you might lose your lane fast. It's a pretty likely scenario versus the Chen.
Yeah, it feels like the other direction, not hero counter wise, has been kind of off the map carries. Alchemist, Terrorblade, where you're kind of just waiting for 30 plus minutes, hoping you let Chen do whatever the fuck he wants. Take my tier 1s, my tier 2s, whatever, and just be like, I will be ready at 25, 30 minutes, and then we'll fight. And it feels like that's the kind of bypass action that you take, but it looks like Fast Studios are going for the hero counters, so to speak.
I think that's fine. I mean, I'm not surprised they left it in, really. I don't think it's a huge counter, but I also think it is worth picking if you already have Mirana. They complement each other fairly well anyway. Frostbite and the arrow's okay. A little bit of AoE spells with some solid nukes, some slows, some damage. It's fine. Both a little dependent on an active core, I think is fair to say. They are going to really need a solid initiator, probably on the 3, and at least a half initiator on the mid, or get a solid 3 that initiates and a Faceless Void,
or Sven.
We need a couple jumpers. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd agree. And I guess the way I said it earlier probably wasn't correct. It's not either or. You can go both, right? You can have this Mirana Maiden and pick TB or Alk and still try to do that kind of thing. Pangolier for Team Monkeys. Pretty early pick there. Now I'm wondering, since we saw Timbersaw pos 5, is this going to be one of their Giga Flex heroes as well? Are we going to have the offlane Pango come out again?
Yeah. I mean, don't have last pick, so just pick a mid hero that is kind of okay versus these supports and plays well with the Chen, can play at that tempo, gets Diffusal Blade right as Chen is getting the large army and ready to push. It's a very strong timing. Then you win that fight, get Tower Gold, quickly move into either the Ags or potentially a Blink or something, but probably the Eggs on the Pango and just have a good time. And then they grab the Hoodwink. Pretty solid hero versus Mirana. You'll often see as good damage, able to try and catch her out when she's playing through the trees.
10 seconds
Pairs well with Chen creeps too. Any sort of little stun into ulti.
Yeah, it's a lot of poke damage as well, right? If we can imagine the carry, if they have a carry TB or someone like that, you've got Chen TB at a tower pressing. And you've got Pango Hoodwink hiding in the trees, just poking at you, taking you to half HP and forcing you to not defend towers can make objective taking very easy for Monkeys. They're going for the animal draft as well, the zoo draft. They've got
true.
Pangolin, they've got Squirrel, they've got Chen, the zookeeper. Bring the whole menagerie.
I mean, the
petting zoo.
Beastmaster would really fit their tempo. So
oh yeah,
get him in there too.
Well, the Lycan.
Crystal Maiden Morale just feasting on creatures. I'm feeling the Alk though. I gotta say, if they wanted to make an Alk lineup work here, I don't know if you want to try and wait till last pick, but Alk I think is generally a pretty good hero. I think Radiant's obviously pretty solid versus Chen and all the ways that he likes to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think Troll is also pretty good. Someone who can actually fight. As much as I ever hate suggesting Troll, I think he's okay too for similar reasons. Lots of AOE. Doesn't care if he's sent to the jungle too early. I mean, but like you said, the Terrorblade is like the safer version of that.
Yeah, well, they've got options though. I mean, I do like this Primal Beast Mirana. Got a lot of very annoying damage, long range initiation as well. I wonder what kind of carry. Yeah, Lifestealer is banned already, so they don't have that super safe carry for Double King this time. And yeah, Fast Studios, they do go for that Sven, what you called for, right? The kind of initiation, beefy pairing of heroes with a Primal Beast. So they've got a lot of firepower and staying power in those early skirmishes.
Oh, man. It is a sad time, though, if the Sven doesn't get that, one decent fight or those stacks. And I think he's a bit more of a lull than some of the other carry heroes, where he doesn't feel like he wants to be there. And while just speak of the devil, Troll's going to come out on the side of the Chen. That is terrifying.
Yes.
Wow, we go fast.
It is. Like, Troll is already a lane winner, and then you add a lane amplifier like the Chen. Good luck.
10 seconds remaining.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, I rated Primal Beast Mirana as a lane, then Troll comes out, and that just, nah. Not anymore.
And to tie it all together, I mean, they just can grab any three, really, depending on how they want to play this out. I mean, I do think the Beastmaster would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, what cooldowns do they rely on right now? Rolling Thunder? That's it?
Yeah.
They don't have tremendous catch. They're like reliant on Hoodwink for the catch.
BKB piercing would be pretty nice too. They're just gonna cover the Venge 3 that they already had to deal with once. Say no thank you, because the aura would also fit really nicely, obviously.
True.
Could tie and grade the minus armor, all super solid. And they already got rid of his brew.
Yeah, Brew, Timber Centaur, DK Mars, Doom banned. So we're down to like Beastmaster, Lycan, Tide. But I think we're both leaning towards Beastmaster and Lycan.
Yeah, I definitely want Beastmaster pacing, I think. And I love the BKB piercing stun versus Primal and Sven. They were the Pudge for, I'm sure, similar reasons.
The respect. The NA Pudge players.
The self, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What is it? Player respects player, or notice it? What is that freaking saying? My brain is
10 seconds remaining.
Skill recognizes skill.
Something like that.
Game represents game, recognizes game. That's it. That's what you're going for.
That's the one.
We're too uncultured to know these things.
I've just got boomer brain rot, you know? You hit 30 years old and all of a sudden 30% of your brain just leaks down your spine. You got no space left for anything.
It tickles a little bit too. It's terrible. Yeah. The final ban here. Okay, what would I not want to see out of Fire Studios? I mean, sure, a lot of us can depend on their last pick here, I'm sure, but a Puck, I guess? Yeah, Puck, I think. And then they could like Primal 3. Unless there's some other 3 they're thinking that could make their life. Like a Viper, I guess? I think Viper gets work, though. Oh, that's it. That's the hero. Ranged hero that's decent versus Chen and Troll. That could have been pretty clutch, actually.
And now they're picking Beastmaster as well, so it's a big signal.
Yeah. Yeah, Beast looks really good.
Yeah, I guess this Primal Beast could be mid, could be offlane. Omni Knight? Hello. And a Razor.
I wonder if this had anything to do with the early Shadow Demon ban they went for. I thought that was like a little out of place, and I was like, okay, well, it's fine. But I wonder if he's been playing a lot of Omni Knight.
It might just be. We've seen it a couple of times. We've even had it as a position 1 carry a couple of times in Eastern Europe too.
Yeah.
I think it was Kiritich that was playing it a bit. I mean, he does tremendous amounts of damage with that Harpoon Shard build. gives them an extra bit of chase. Loads of sustain, right, from Chen and Omni Knight. Once you get into pushing mode, there's no brakes on that train for Team Monkeys. You just keep going.
I can confirm he has played 2 games of Omni Knight in the last week. And in one game, he went Echo Saber, Blink into Halberd, Lincoln's Harpoon, Phylactery, but that was a losing game. So I think that's why I probably went that way. And in game 2, in a winning game, he went for a 18-minute Blink right for the Phylactery to the Conda. So kind of looking for a likely like Blink, Phylactery, Conda sort of build here.
Oh,
Stomp
no
it out.
Harpoon?
No, not in that game. But maybe it was
Okay.
like a super stomp, you know? So
Fair enough.
I'm sure there's a balance somewhere there because the Harpoon's obviously like one of the best items.
Yeah, it feels super good. So lane
Core
setup.
Omni. I hate Core Omni. It's so annoying. That stupid hammer, dude.
Oh, do you do any lane swaps here? Because what is Omni Hoodwink top, and I guess they're expecting Sven Maiden. I'm just wondering if you want to put the Razor against the Omni rather than against a Troll Chen. Like you picked this Razor at the end specifically to go into a lane
to
matchup,
lane
right?
against the troll, yeah.
It's against the Troll? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it's primal against Pango mid lane. Pretty sure about that.
Yeah, because I think that if you put the Razor mid, then it's not really going to punish the Pango, and it's not really going to rotate and help out the other 2 lanes at all. And then your Primal's probably just not going to have that good of a time.
Yeah, I was just
so
wondering if you do the straight side lane swap where
Oh, I see
your
what
pos
you're
1
saying.
becomes pos 3.
Yeah.
It's like Razor against Omni maybe feels better, but if you picked it to shut down the Troll somewhat, then that's the game plan.
Prepare for battle.
I would like to see this Primal Beast get off to a good start so that he can rotate and make his moves across the map. I think that would be very important for their draft. They need someone to make stuff happen. Please, no tip bombing. I was scared. Okay.
Poor monkeys. Anxious and scared by the tips. I mean, they can be a bit surprising. You're focused, you're zoning in, you're thinking about what items you need to buy, where you're going to be heading. Suddenly you just have like a triple tip dinging in your ear. Nah. Sensory overload. Overwhelming. Both teams going for a very similar wraparound here. Mirroring the movement, both heading into enemy ancients, both getting high ground observer boards, taking watchers. Actually, I haven't taken the watcher to not give away any information, just holding on.
30
Oh man, do you remember that time you could ping the
Okay.
watchers from fog?
Can you imagine if he finds his courier, though? That'd be crazy. I do remember that. That was very funny.
Was it? It was Barley Major, right? That was wild times. I get the nice observer board in that mid lane as well. Courier does stay alive. Oh yeah? Oh no, wait, what? Oh god, here we go. The tips are coming. And Fart Studios in position. Another
distracting
stain
him.
on the battlefield. Got skid marks. Monkeys forever. Already at half HP. Getting whacked around by Jenkins and his whip, but no kill to be had. Bounty runes look like they're going to go 2 for 2, as the Radiant should be able to grab that secondary one down south. He baited me with all chat. Yeah, got him.
They really did try. They also are going to lose their ward here, so a quick victory there for Roseanne. And with all that movement down bottom from the Radiant, it means they did not contest the Chen camps in behind. So, I mean, they are going to have Arrow, of course, so that is a tool that you have. Maybe they're not as worried about it, but yeah, that's what we'll obviously Chen's do, right? He'll probably just go Penitence and then Divine Favor, and he'll just right-click you the whole time.
Yeah. So I've seen some Chen players kind of argue about this Penitence over Divine Favor at level 1. But I think specifically when you have a Troll as your lane partner, Penitence has so much more value just because he's a ranged carry, right? When you have these melee carries, it's kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
But having double range feels super, super good.
Also, partially why they wanted this Razor, someone who can actually, like, it's much harder to punish the melee, or the ranged carries in this situation than it is a melee carry, or a melee offlaner, as it were. But Razor, he's a little in between. We call him the anti-carry a lot of the times. Like, it's viewed as this hero that's supposed to try and like shut down the enemy carry, whatever they want to do.
Yeah, he was always one of those heroes that kind of had his own archetype, right?
Yeah.
Think about, Razor, Viper, these kind of guys, like, win lane, lose game, or try and counter carry. But I think Dota's like developed to such a point now where with talents, when they added those, everyone just immediately scales. Oh yeah, level 25.
I mean,
level
Viper
30.
becomes
Oh.
universal, so like there's you know.
Yes. Precisely. Well, 2 minutes in, looking pretty even across the board. Annihilate taking a bit of damage from RCY in that middle lane. Trample's going to give as good as he takes. 7-3 against 10 for 1, so a slight lead for the Primal Beast. But both will get their bottles refilled with those early water runes. And Hoodwink getting chased back a little bit. Crystal Maiden at level 2 does offer a lot of damage. Oh, the Harpy. He was playing with the Chain Lightning last game, and Shen says it's my turn.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to kill a Harpy with an arrow. You know, that thing's fast. 320 move speed. And it's keeping its distance from you. That's a painful first blood to give up, I gotta say.
Yeah, that really hurts. When you're meant to be the one applying the pressure and you die, come back to lane, just at level 2. That feels a little rough. Man, I'm having like memories unlocked left and right. I forgot about these Harpies that take off, and there was that patch where you just had them as an observer ward permanently flying over the trees. The takeoff now does cost mana though, thankfully.
Yes. Yeah, we had to deal with that.
Maiden doing a pretty good job, zoning Omni and Hoodwink 1v2. Getting run at now. We'll have to trade a bit of her HP pool.
That's 2 points and a hammer, man. This is where it starts to hurt. 75 pure damage. A little bit of bonus from your base there too. And that can get a little bit wild later on with your repel. It's a hero. It gets going pretty fast on the Omni Knight. I love the timing when he gets like the Echo Saber and like the Blink Dagger, and it just feels like he just rules the map.
He feels like, you know, Mars with freaking brooch and rapiers, you know? But without having to buy those items.
Definitely a similar energy.
It's like the, you know, the one-turn kill or the one-hit kill energy. Yeah, late in the game, he can, you know, 100 to, not 0, but like 100 to 20%, a lot of heroes.
Let's see if he gets a chance this game.
Dire's structures are
They're definitely not running away with it as fast this time on the side of Team Monkeys. So that's certainly good news here for Fart Studios. But they are the ones that are going to be, you know, having to withstand some serious pressure once they decide to make this draft hit the gas here.
Oh, the Harpy dodged the arrow again. Hit the troll this time.
Was that even a dodge? I feel like
it was just
he
a miss.
Stop moving. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Mind games from Albino Zebra. I mean, the big problem here is Jenkins' 12 last hits, right? Compared to everyone else, he is dragging behind. Oh, Harpy down.
Though.
Harpy
Nice.
down. They deny the range creep, though.
20 gold.
Huge victory. Lane is pushing back into the troll, though. And we see a twin gate move. Ping's coming in from this Crystal Maiden.
Right,
She wraps in
very good.
behind. Very, very good attempt at killing double kill. Double king. They do get a kill in the end. Roseanne's rotated to try and get something in exchange, but nothing there. Jenkins will walk it off. Newstrom survives. And Crystal Maiden just going to wander around. Pingus,
Yes, worth
Pingus.
noting that Pingus is back, as we were missing him game 1, as Skyward was in. So that has been corrected here. Perhaps that's the turning point they needed, and we can further flame Skyward for something.
Leave him alone, poor lad.
He's a good lad. He's a good lad. I like him.
Oh, Jenkins gets the kill. Eventually
Yeah.
catches up to the Hoodwink. Pingu's
bruise
dying,
him.
though, to double king. Yeah, the Ogre Bruiser and the range hits from the Troll take him down. And now Fart Studio is going to scatter to the wind. Everyone low HP, but they've got some kills. They've traded out. And everyone's playing lanes properly now, right? There's no mucking around with lane dragging and aggroing creeps into the jungle. It's an honest fight in these 3 lanes now.
I was watching Albino Zebra farm the camp up top, and he tried to use the Ogre Bruiser big stomp, like the big hammer, to farm the camp, and the Mud Golem killed him. It was sad. It actually stunned him. I didn't think it would do that.
Unlucky. First rotation, Primal Beast, straight onto Monkeys with the Pulverize to stop the TP. Good attempt by Monkeys, but not to be. And Annihilate makes his mark on this game. Much better start than the tiny game one. Still a little behind like CS wise, but I guess 7 minutes in, we can start thinking about net worth and how that's progressing. Troll at the top, Sven not too far behind, and there is that.
Look at this.
Sven.
Speaking of Sven.
What's he done? He's come in here to try and grab the Wisdom Rune, but he's met by Pango, Hoodwink. Frostbite's going to come and stop RCY, but Turtle, even with that Storm Hammer, is going to get sliced by the Swashbuckle.
Man, no neutral item yet here for RCY. We'll see if he gets the glorious Lance of Pursuit. You know, it's still a Pango. Still pretty disgusting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But, yeah, he just TP'd for that. That was a really good play.
What was the old Pango item? The other neutral tier 1 that was removed a while back? It was like similar to Lance of Pursuit, but...
Yeah, was it one of the versions of Mindbreaker or something?
No, I don't think so.
I can't remember what it was. But you're right, there was definitely another one too. Oh!
Brigand's Blade?
Oh, yeah, it might have been that. That
was the one. Crystal Maiden. Oh, survives. RCY, Roseanne, Primal Beast just trampling on the Hoodwink. Crystal Maiden dead in the end, so that 1-for-1 trade out in the end of that mid lane. But RCY still getting onslaughted upon, trying to shield crash his way back to safety, but turning and fighting alongside this Chen, who's bringing in a hefty army. Look at that. The Bruisers and Brawlers have arrived. Centaurs and Hellbears. Straight into that tier 1 pressure.
Arrow does come through to clean up one of the Centaurs. Very important, but Nusham's going to die for it. Is he not?
RCY, he needs the Rolling Thunder to get away from Jenkins. He does have a TP if he needs it, but yeah, just going to beep away. Tower still standing, so Jenkins able to defend his objective in that mid lane. Fart Studio is kind of scrambling, though, to try and match the tempo, which is definitely picking up now.
Look at Iron Elliot up top, though. He charges into the troll.
Ooh.
Forces the ulti. Is he going to grab him after? I mean, he's dead.
He's dead, isn't he? Pulverized into death. Just slammed into the ground, and a killing spree for the Primal Beast.
That's a big solo kill. That was just all Danny all day. He's now top of the board, leapfrogging over top of that troll, and they're going to hit an arrow. Follow up.
Oh, Starstorm takes him down. 2 huge kills there for Fart Studios.
Skyward, explain.
Pingus Bingus. Monkeys forever. Diving under the bottom tier 1 with the Chen. Hoodwink surrounding the Sven. Alpha Wolf and a Centaur just destroying him. They've got a Lance of Pursuit on this Hoodwink as well. Top lane being pinged. They know the Double King is kind of alone up here. 3 heroes from Dire showed bottom, so Radiant going to play top. Moonlight Shadow gives them that nice umbrella of invisibility, safely moving onto the troll. Frostbite. And the arrow. Easy pickings.
What a great second kill to grab immediately on this troll warlord. Because, like, the whole point of this Chen lineup right now is to make a bunch of space for this troll. Because you're just saying, like, oh, they have to come defend this. Troll, you got, like, free space. Life's going to be fine. But they just kind of give it up. They're going to keep this pressure on the tower. Can they mobilize Chen to get back up here and defend? What's the plan going to be? I mean, Hoodwink is setting up for it here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was a not on the same page kind of deal where Troll thought, hey, they're going to come top and help me. Or maybe if Troll should have just done the rotation, you know, swept south through his own jungle towards Ancients, kept himself safe, tucked in behind the Chen. Maybe not a death that was needed, but looks like Double King's just going to return to jungle anyway.
It's calculating. So you charge, you grab, I arrow. Oh, they're not going to make it. Not quite in range for the Onslaught. God, Onslaught has a humongous range. You can actually reach him right now.
Twin Gate. Leap and... no arrow.
I don't know if he was just trying to like make him TP or like move and cancel. I'm not even sure, but I mean they are sweeping through. They now have gotten the mid lane, so this is coming at a cost here for Fire Studios.
And that bottom jungle is just uninhabitable for the Radiant. This is still the question, right? Like, where does Troll live? Currently, he's top jungle farming under ward, but it feels like he belongs in the Ancients or in the bottom jungle. So far, the aggression from Fart Studios in the northern part of the map has been very solid. And Deep Vision helps out pretty tremendously as well. But yeah, I mean, it's what, 12 minutes in? Your tier 2s are being knocked on by a Chen and an Omni Knight. Dire Hero's getting pretty farmed.
Let it go. Like, I think he's just chilling.
This is going to be a big 5-man move.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Who
attack.
shows? Maiden shows on the lane mid out of the smoke, I think.
He got grabbed mid. He's just dead.
And RCY is just dead. Onslaught forward towards Roseanne. They were trying to open this fight on multiple angles. They were chasing Omni Knight with a static link bottom, but Monkeys is out of there reasonably safely. Good kill on RCY, and another nice sweeping move from Fart.
It is the blink reveal, so kind of why he's playing it like that. Kind of he was like, oh, there's no way I die because he's gonna have to onslaught in, and I'll just jump out, no worries. But wasn't aware of the blink dagger. He was not familiar with his game. And now Monkeys and Jenkins just kind of duking it out here.
It's not just Monkeys.
Broken.
There's a lot of help coming. The Centaur Stomp, the Pebble Throw. He cancels his TP knowing there was no way it was going to complete. A death on Jenkins. And now you've kind of forced Fart Studios to play bot. So Troll Warlord gets so much more freedom, so much more room to finish off that Battle Fury. Sven still hasn't managed to, accelerate to that real top spot with a big farm just yet. Maybe with a couple more ancient camps and stacks, he can get there. He's absolutely a hero that wants to be top of the board.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm actually somewhat impressed with. I feel like he got pushed out kind of early as well on the Sven. And he had to, kind of pick up the scraps down bottom and then rotate the ancients. But now he's looking kind of all right. And they're going to try and just play ahead of him here, kind of scout out where the enemy is. Use that ward to catch Double King. Do they have enough for a kill here, though?
Oh, they might do with the disables they've got. Very well chained together. They're looking for the punish now, but the swashbuckle misses. Maiden with that frostbite holds back RCY. Sharpshooter's off the mark as well, so they'll need the Rolling Thunder to connect onto this Annihilate Beast. But the Pango's stuck. Gets caught between a rock and a hard place off to the right-hand side, but they've got this bushwhack. A bit more damage from Monkeys, just enough to kill him off. Jenkins arriving with the Turtle Sven. Oh, hang on, RCY being saved up by the Omni Knight. He's got the link on him, though, and the chase forward under the Pango. Can they finish him off? RCY trying to shield crash to safety, but finished off. Jenkins gets the pick. Now the turnaround onto Chen. Looking at Newsham here with the Omni Knight to kill him, but Albino Zebra's gone to Jenkins with a double kill picked up. Look at the follow-through from Monkeys and Double King up to the freezing field from the high ground, though. You can't breach up that staircase. Double King's close to death. And Jenkins, he's got another plasma field in a second. The call has been made, though, by Fart Studios just to chill out a bit. Fall back. We've expended a lot here. Got a couple of kills. Let's call it quits.
Yeah, they have to be a little bit wary of some stuff, right? Like, I don't know if you want to bust up the God Strength. You're losing out on the ulti there from the Razor, so once that's ending, it's not really worth continuing that fight, especially if Omni's going to be pumping people right back up like he was trying to. Does have the Shard picked up right now, I believe, on the Courier. Here it comes, so let the hammers fly. The Hammer Den is in town. That should be his Ags. He should get hammered in like Diablo 2. And he just has the hammers like flying in circles around him.
Oh, yeah, like Luna's glaives.
Yeah, exactly. That was the only Diablo 2 build I ever played. It was lit. As the kids definitely said back in 2000 and
something.
I don't even know what year.
A long time ago now.
A long time ago.
Dire's middle tower.
That last fight's got to feel pretty good for Jenkins, though. He was, I mean, he doesn't know it, but he was behind the Chen in net worth. Now he's leapfrogged over and feeling a little better about himself.
Behind the Chen.
He was behind the Chen.
It's good that he didn't know, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Now he's closing it on BKB. He's like 1,000 gold, 1,200 gold away from it. Tier 1 mid for Sven's going to help out there. And it's all about this next move from Fart Studios. They've got a lot of active heroes that they can unlock. But it might be a case of them maybe just waiting for triple BKB.
Monkeys?
Charge in. Monkey. Oh, he's
classic
to the low ground. Wait, that's both stuns you. Oh, they got Pulverize coming.
Yeah,
so you can't TP. They'll get him eventually, surely. Slow him down. Catch up. Frostbite's going to come. Doesn't even think he needs it. And Jenkins with a killing spree. Oh. Quite a bit of commitment. But killing Omni Knight. And now pressing forward into jungle. Maybe a tier 2 push. Maybe a catch on his Pango as Annihilate goes Very deep. Has to have backup arriving soon as the rest of the team catching up to this primal beast. The Rolling Thunder and these swashbuckles, very annoying. Not dead just yet, though, as Double King gets halted in his tracks by Pingus. Man, he's Chen Army as well, but another high ground freezing field cancelled. The Bushwhack, perfectly placed. Stormhammer's going to clip onto 2. Jenkins running back. The call again made by Fox Studios to retreat, fall away. Can't continue fighting. Jenkins has a TP here, going to plasma field and hide in the trees, tuck away. But Double King, he's hungry. Look at him go. He's chasing this Razor. Okay, Mud Golems, they're tastier.
Yeah, he's a bit too speedy. And now TP on out of here. And there is also a Blink Dagger now up here for RCY. That's a big change in these fights because Annihilate has been controlling them completely. Since he is the only one that has that big mobility, so he's been dictating when we're going to fight. And that's always on the terms of First Studios. That's not going to change. And they're going to hop right into the Roast Pit. One of the benefits of having a Troll Warlord on your team is this is pretty free in a situation where you know the enemy can't contest you. So I'll head towards the Sanjin Yasha that everyone's in love with now thanks to the buffs, which is great news for Troll. Very good to have more SAS resistance on this hero because you're just... the easier it is to have a good battle trance, the better this hero is going to be.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
I mean, right now, Fox Studios have been doing pretty well on the aggressive, but I think this is where you kind of have to... You kind of have to just let the Chen Troll draft with Aegis do what they want. Let them soak up that space. Try and find a bit of room. You know, they've got a Radiant Ward in Dire Ancients. I think Sven is probably going to be thinking, or Razor's going to be thinking, hey, I need to go there and farm behind enemy lines because they're going to be pushing all these tier 2s. And we need that bit of time to get to triple BKB. Mithril Hammer away for the Sven. Primal Beast and Razor do have theirs. So it looks like they're going to fight as 4 here. You can see where Turtle's heading, right? He is going to Dire Ancients, but the other 4 are wanting to fight into Aegis?
I mean, they have fresh BKBs, they have the Blink, there's even an Amplify Damage rune, plus drums on the CM. They're going to dump it all for this fight.
Okay. Let's see if they can make it work. First point of contact, Monkeys. I know they popped the BKB, but they've gone onto the Troll instead with the Razor. Static Link's there, the Onslaught across. They've missed and whipped all their spells, but Double King still being focused now. Dangerous times as the Troll will die. First life gone, Aegis pop, but Monkeys can stand and keep on fighting. Off he goes into the Razor, the break and the damage, slow him with the Troll axes. Jenkins down. RCY did fall, and Turtle's opening up in the back lines with the Sven. But now the turn is on. Omni Knight just healing himself, keeping sustained, doing tons of damage onto the Primal, and Maiden needed there to hold them back and save the Sven on his retreat. Not bad, honestly. They pop Aegis, they trade 2 for 2.
Considering how it started, I thought that was going to go a lot worse for Fred Studios. Because they did not really get much of those BKBs when they popped. Particularly Annihilates. It just was not looking great. It was like he's like all over the place. He couldn't get a good grab. The positioning was weird.
Yeah, he was like close to grabbing Omni, and then I guess Jenkins said, hey, I've linked the Troll, so they all turned on the Troll. Missed the Onslaught. It's a difficult one to start. I mean, it's a good attempt, and in the end, you know, a victory for the Dire, but in the same breath, they lost the Aegis. They lost a bit of their tempo. And it does buy time for Sven BKB.
That's true. That is true. And he's got the setup, mostly from the Primal Beast, but also just from the general chaos of Jenkins and his role here on that Razor, so you can kind of sneak your way in there as the Sven. Speaking of sneaking, they're sneaking up behind Jenkins right now. He has been playing in the most dangerous parts of the map for both games this series. And he's going to try and use the BKB to get himself out of here. But it's even the buffs aren't enough. 60%. We got to make that thing 70 if you want to get out of that one.
Need to be faster, Jenkins. Look at that snap smoke from Monkeys as well. Wait, 21-minute Wisdom Rune. Sven farming Ancients. He's going to get jumped. Rod of Atos comes. His BKB's not ready yet. And Turtle found at his Ancient camp with no help nearby. Cavalry is not coming over the hill.
Ouch. Great play. They know the timings. They know someone's going to be there. Probably weren't anticipating it to be the Sven, honestly. They're probably going to think they had a deep ward or something there based on that play.
Immediate
cleaned it up and right in towards the Chen Shard as well here. So the Ancients are coming out.
Oh, some powerful stuff. Newsham did steal the other Wisdom Rune, so you know, little victories. RCY slows the Hellbear so he doesn't get clapped by it. That was a neutral Hellbear, right? Radiant doesn't have any creep taking abilities, right?
I believe you're correct. I did not
So he
see
just-
that Hellbear, but
He just diffuseled a Hellbear to slow it down. Static Link, I can hear it. Razor onto Monkeys Forever with Eye Annihilate. He's going to pop one of his Guardian Angels, but it looks like he's dead to the trample. Crystal Maiden's going to hold back the rest of them who are thinking about the staircase.
that's a pretty good pickoff. You know, they're supposed to be kind of controlling things right now. It felt like for Monkeys, but able to just grab themselves an Omni Knight right there. It's going to help them move in, get some wards down. It's dire side of the map. How many wards do they have? Any? No.
Doesn't need wards, just using his body as vision. Jumps onto the Hoodwink. RCY's popped the Rolling Thunder and zones them away. So that was what, like a BKB for a Rolling Thunder, not a bad trade. Monkey's team going to take their own Tormentor now. What's next for Sven? Because I get into this argument quite a lot between Blink and Aghanim Scepter as a initiation tool. Harpoon comes in as well,
It's
but
so game dependent. I would not mind a Harpoon rush here. I think that could be kind of cool with the Troll, like because like the way these fights play, they're pretty clumped. I could see the value in the Harpoon. He's thinking the Ags. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's another Dispel. Yeah.
yeah, Jenkins is just fighting again. He sees the Hoodwink. Not enough damage to kill her off, though. And now RCY's in. Annihilate trying to focus towards this Monkey's Omni Knight. Tons of heals, though, coming through as Jenkins reinitiating and Sven with the Stormhammer comes on, batters down Monkeys. Now a freezing field towards Double King. Troll Warlord, no option but to retreat. And Sven can re-enter again. Looking at RCY, crashing into the Jenkins Razor. A kill there as a chaotic fight ensues. Pango down to the low ground, being pushed around by the Primal Beast and killed off by the Sven in a second. Oh, Swashbuckle ready, but no, not in time.
And I Annihilate, he blinked into the river to grab a haste rune as they were trying to deny it in his face, even though he could have been going for the kill. He's like, no, I want this haste rune. I want to chase further.
They might get
Oh,
another
and
one
it's
here
going
with
to
a
lead to a kill.
Pulverize on this Hoodwink. Sven, double tap. Oh, the bit of damage required from Turtle will clear her out.
That was a nice play there. Danny's been on point this game, I gotta say, on the Primal Beast. He's playing really well. He doesn't look like the Dota boomer that he is in this one. It's like when you're watching FY make all those plays, and you're just like, how's he still do it? You know?
He's
the
so good.
prince. My prince.
What was it? I know that said at the start. Are you ready for the big nasty? It's happening. The big nasty dinosaur.
This is definitely the big nasty.
What is he? 6-1 and 5, but he was top of the net worth for quite some time. Just overtaken by the Sven right now. Absolutely worthy of it. A good couple of minutes of play from Fox Studios. Playing into Aegis, playing into this Chen Troll lineup that's meant to be taking tempo and pressing onto your side of the map. Any fight you can take that unsettles them and upsets that rhythm gives you just so much more time. You know, Chen is now like rebuilding army. They're trying to move bottom. They're playing into Radiant Vision now. And kind of a waiting game for next Roche, it feels like.
Yeah, and they really want the Sven Ags for it, too, because it is going to change the way you can fight completely. It is the greediest of some of the items that we were talking about because it is obviously the most expensive, but it just gives him the most in the situation. The Dispel, most importantly, versus that Omni Knight ulti so that he have a chance to actually swing at people. And just mobility. You really do need it. It's very frustrating as a Sven. It's probably one of the reasons why Sven can even exist right now is because of this Aghanim's upgrade.
Yeah. That mobility creep in Dota. Everyone needs mobility, please. Moonlight Shadow. Let's see where they head with it. 3 are moving from mid. Sven and Maiden trying to pivot from top jungle to connect with the team, but it looks like Moonlight Shadow here just to clear the mid wave. Maybe they expected a smoke from Monkey's team, so they're kind of hiding themselves, hoping that that initiation doesn't come. Look at them, the Dire. I don't want to say they're afraid, but they've tightened up a lot. They're playing very much together as a 5-man unit.
On the one hand, yeah, that's what I want to do with my Chen lineup, but I want to be doing it on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Doing your own side of the map, not feeling good. But you know, there have been some pretty big upgrades since their last big battle. They haven't really had a chance to like flex the full lineup here of the Chen. You know, he's sitting here. He's got himself the big ancient granite golem, nice and tanky. And the Roche will spawn in 1 minute. So, how does the Dire win this fight? A lot of it probably coming down to the Pango roll, I guess, is my first thought. Because his roll plus this Aghanim's Diffusal Blade can really ruin these fights. We've already seen a couple times where the man pool can get a little bit low on these heroes. Primal Beast has struggled to get off the ulti a couple times. Sven, of course, you know. It can happen pretty fast with the Pango.
Yeah, and they start on the Razor. Monkeys, look at that damage onto Jenkins, forced to early BKB. So this is one of the ways I think that's great for them to start a fight, is to make sure that Troll doesn't get linked. So now they've put Jenkins in a spot where he doesn't want to reinitiate. Annihilate will jump in and pulverize the Pango. In comes Sven with a Stormhammer jumping forward, trying to output the damage, but the Troll can stand his ground and batter into the Primal Beast. Annihilate down and Turtle in trouble, gonna run. They didn't have the Razor to start the fight, so now Troll and Pango can open up. Sven is chased by the Monkey's Omni, slowed to a crawl, getting whacked around by the big old hammer, and now the axes arrive from Troll. Killing streak removed from the Turtle Sven, and Fart Studio scattering.
Well,
if they make sure that that link isn't the start of the fight and someone doesn't get drained of all their damage and they're the ones chasing, that's how Monkeys are able to come out on top.
There was just no opportunity for Sven to like get in there and swing. Just it looked like it was gonna be kind of okay because with the Primal Beast like dropping down the ulti, I thought okay maybe they have a decent turn here because you're getting the double stuns during the BKB. Like not only is he grabbing the Pango in the roll form, he's also continuously stunning the Troll, which is pretty solid. But you know Troll obviously with the fervor, even those mini stuns they don't do a whole lot because he once he's back on the case he's swinging hard. And yeah, just a really bad start to the fight, too. They've had pretty good starts to the fight, mostly from the help of Annihilate, and that time, unfortunately, was a bit of a swing and a miss. So, and I put them in a bad spot right away.
Yeah, felt like they were forced to fight, even with Jenkins like half HP, no BKB. Jenkins getting tankier by the minute, though.
Yeah, I'm like spending stuff defensively as well, like having to Yules up the Omni, trying to. Yeah, not a great start. So, huge win. Consider the position that Fart Studios had on the map. Kind of like they were controlling Roche. Now they've lost it. The Age is over there. Now Jenkins being forced to BKB just to get away from this Troll and this Hoodwink. Things crumbling a bit here for Fart Studios.
It looks like he's trying to cut waves and buy time. Right? So he's successfully done his job right. I think that BKB is honestly worth it because you've killed that wave, which would have allowed a tier 2 push to happen now. And the next wave coming could be cut by Orange. It's Jenkins again, isn't it? Yeah, he's not going to go for it.
I don't think he's going to make it, though.
Never mind. So they will eventually get to the tier 2, but he delayed it by, what, 45 seconds?
I like how he's already prepped his dank 420 attack speed here, though, with the Fervor.
On the Troll? Oh, he was hitting into the backdoor protection.
Yeah. All right, the Golem Bros are coming in.
Big boy!
Yeah, a little bit of bonus armor here, some health.
What is that, 4 armor reduction? Bushwhack on the Primal. Yules on the Troll. Delay tactics as the arrow connects. RCY rolling into the back. A little bit of an irritant here. This Pango might even kill the Crystal Maiden, but forced to crash down to low ground over the cliff tops and back away. And just making sure Radiant are kind of hemmed in their base. Now the entire map is open to you, right? And that green scribbling on the map are indicative of that. Hey, we forced them here. Let's go play open.
Yeah, as well as the fact that you have a lot of just empty gold that you want to spend. The Gleipnir is now finished up on Roseanne for the Hoodwink, as well as the pipe done here for Albino Zebra's Chen. And we do have a lot of just like random magic damage, especially with the eggs being finished up there on that Primal Beast. It's a great upgrade to the hero, but the pipe will help a lot in dealing with that.
I mean, even just Crystal Maiden, right? These freezing fields from high ground. We've seen Fart Studios kind of bait the fight up into staircases. Pingu's has done a pretty good job just positioning himself for these big freezing fields. Is it Pingu's, as in plural of Pingu, the penguin?
That's what I assumed.
Or is it Ping Us? Oh man, we need interviews for these closed qualifiers. I want to interview some of these NA players. Oh, Troll's been Yuled. He's got Aegis BKB, but gonna piss him off here. Oh, Sven is being chased in the mid lane though. Troll has to BKB out. Sven has to BKB out. Pan goes back into this mid spot, chasing into Jenkins. Now he has to BKB out. Everyone's shining golden and running away. Jenkins did drift into the middle of the fight again. And Double King just opening up with the axe throwing machine here onto the Razor. Trying to get himself to high ground, but Jenkins stuck down on the low ground, getting bonked around by the Rolling Thunder and finished off by Double King. Now with the Pulverize, looking for the Monkey's Omni. He's tanky though. The Guardian Angel in the heel, he sustains through it all, and RCY's killed the Maiden. Turtle in trouble, blasted and killed, and all of a sudden this game cracked wide open by the Monkeys team. They're diving behind tier 3s. Primal Beast will escape, and Troll still has Aegis, don't forget. A second life available here for Double King as he dives and looks for Newsham. 4 down. Did they even lose anybody, Trent?
No, they did not. And you know, BKB just not being there for the Sven. He can't really go for his play. Yeah. I mean, they were in a really bad spot. They were trying to find some sort of a mistake or some sort of separation inside of Monkeys, but they knew that they could group up. Despite being down at that point in the game, when they grouped up and went for their fight at Roche, and then now are just running down these lanes, they recognize that they really can't contest them. They don't have a great way to get to that back line. They just try and like blow up Albino Zebra or something. Like, he's just too tanky. The Primal can't do it on his own anymore.
No. It's long gone past that point now. Albert on the Troll. It's annoying. But you are being megged. 3 lanes disappear. As Monkeys Forever and his team pulverize into this base, and Annihilate, he jumped in to initiate alongside Jenkins, but a Yules and a control hit from Monkeys team just to escape from that initiation. Really does put the whole, hang on, Stormhammer goes a little deep there towards the Troll Warlord. Gleipnir is good, connects to like 5. Is that a 5-man Gleipnir route? Now Sven has to BKB and run. This is dangerous. Fast Studio's in trouble. Freezing Field's on the high ground, but the BKB's up for the Troll, who turns, whacks into the Maiden. Stormhammer with the Aegis, going, disappears. Double King, low HP, but he's being saved up by his team. They surround the Troll, bodyguard him on his way out. There's Annihilate and Turtle focused on Monkeys instead.
All right, they had him right where they wanted him. No Aegis on their high ground, and all it cost them was Mega Creeps. Oh yeah, I know. Nice.
There's one.
Let it rip.
There's 1 barrack remaining.
Oh, my bad. I actually thought they got them all. Sorry.
I thought so too. They're pinging it now, saying, guys, all we had to do was hit that ranged barracks. Monkeys gave his life in vain. They're still chasing here, though. Hey, Stormhammer. Nice roll up from RCY. Hey.
Double King nearby.
Can they fight this? I think they can fight this 2v3.
He doesn't have Battle Trance, though, for 13. That part's, not that they know that on Fart Studios.
Jenkins slips away. Yeah, looks like they're not gonna force it. Turtle did come back in, pinging RCY and sees him. Another Lincoln's Pulp and a roll up. It's Rolling Thunder properly now. Troll frostbitten. Annihilate back in towards the Pango, but he can't find the range for the grab. Onslaughting forward, but the TP. Pango's out of there.
Oh, that's so annoying. Nice play there from RCY. Being a real nuisance on this Pango as he chuckles to himself in the base.
Meanwhile, Chen is just gathering up a wild array of creeps. Look at Albino Zebra's army. This is the ragtag army of a guy who didn't find what he wanted.
We have the Avengers at home. And then deal here. This is like that Suicide Squad movie where it's like, oh, you wanna? Oh, they're gonna do one of these again?
You ordered them all from Wish.
Yeah. I mean, I like this Hulk though. He's big granite golem. That's pretty cool.
The frostbitten golem is one of the ugliest creatures ever imagined. Oh my
I do
God.
love that. The one with the temporal aura and he's got like the one arm. Yeah, I like that guy.
Look at him. His face is all wonky. Got one eye bigger than the other.
It's hard traveling through time, you know? It messes you up.
It does.
I made a few mistakes.
His eyes aren't linear. It all wraps around on itself. Annihilate, another ballsy jump in with his BKB, focusing onto Monkeys. Difficult stuff though. Sven does get a Stormhammer initiation back onto Monkeys, but now he's rooted. Caught up, and it's Rolling Thunder allowing the Troll to start getting the damage and the control onto the Sven. A double kill for Double King. Cleaves through the Troll onto Jenkins' Razor. RCY with a double kill, and now it's just Annihilate left standing on his own. Well, Sven has brought back, but I don't think he can join the fight. He watches as the rest of his team is clap down by Monkey's team, and GG called. Turtle dips back in the fountain, trying to hide, but the dive is coming. The fountain dive onto the Sven. Don't get the kill. The game ends before it happens, but a 2-0 victory there over Fart Studios.
Yeah, Monkeys just, I mean, they tried to play better today, for sure. Game 1, very stompy. Game 2, not as much. They definitely played a lot more even in the lanes this time from Fire Studios, had a better time there. And even their early gameplay went a lot better, especially because of the way that Inilate was playing out of that mid lane. But RCY, again, just super solid. Great Pango play, just like his Storm Spirit. I think his Pango was probably the standout, honestly, in most of these team fights. It felt like it was just almost always perfect. And when it didn't go well, it was just because he was having to be focused by Inilate with that like blink grab over and over on the Pango to like try and ruin him so that the rest of the fight would go well for Fart Studios.
Well, there we go. 2-0 victory for Monkeys. So they progress forward. Fart Studios sadly out of things. And we've had some pretty quick games here, Trent. We've had a couple of stompy stomps, but I have just looked at Liquipedia, and the other series has beaten us. They've gone faster.
Again?
Nouns has beaten La Correntada 2-0, and the game time was 24 minutes and 46 seconds total between two games.
Well,
34 minutes.
Because I was looking at the other group chat. There was a series that started 3.5 hours ago for Eastern Europe for One Win versus Team Spirit, and they are now in game 3.
No
Team
way.
Spirit won game 1, which was 100 minutes. One Win won game 2, which was 38 minutes. And they're playing a game 3 right now.
Dear Lord. The
I
duality
don't
of
even
Dota,
think
right?
it's started yet.
The duality of Dota. 11 minutes versus 100 minutes.
I apologize. Oh, wait, I think it has started. Okay, so that's good news at least.
Oh my dear. Oh my days. So that means Team Monkeys are up against Nouns next. And that's our next series, but we've got a long break.
2 hours, 13 minutes, and 40 seconds, according to my calculations. -5 for you guys on delay.
Yes,
so,
true.
yeah, you guys got 2 hours and 8 minutes till go time.
No, it's +5 for them, right? Because we start on time.
Right.
And they're 5 minutes.
They have to wait 5 minutes.
They have to wait
more.
5
You're
more minutes.
Right.
Yes.
I apologize. I was being a time warp golem. I'm sorry.
The frostbitten golem got you. He's warped you around. But yeah, Fart Studio is sadly out. We don't get to use the fart soundboard anymore. We'll get one more in there just for Jenkins. Props to Jenkins. I had a rough time in that series, but entertaining nonetheless. 2-0 victory for Monkeys. They're heading up against Nouns next. A 2-hour break, so we'll see you in a couple of hours.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Say it's
We'll be right back.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
dress, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. There's still a savor in the drink. It's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
Welcome back, folks. Here we go. DreamLeague Season 23 close qualifiers for North America as we bang on with our second series of the day. Hopefully you all had a nice 2.5-hour break, got some lunch or dinner in you, and you're ready for some Dota 2, Trent?
Yep. That's what I'm here for. And as expected, we have Team Monkeys versus Apex Genesis in the lower bracket, right?
Now, hang on a second. We've had some stuff happen. Trent,
What?
take us through it.
What? Oh, my mistake. As you can see, Nouns was actually 2-0'd, which one would consider to be quite a surprise. Earlier today, even. They're still recovering from that, if I'm not mistaken. And wait, this is their third series today, right? I'm not crazy? They've had a long day, because that loss was today. That was this afternoon. Yeah, then they played their lower bracket match, and now they're playing this. This is their third game today on now. So yes, they did lose in the uppers 2-0 to Apex Genesis, which is pretty surprising. They're going to be playing Shopify Rebellion right now as we're doing this. And we had Team Monkeys beat Fart Studios, taking out Jenkins and his crew, which, I mean, if Apex could defeat Nouns 2-0, there's definitely no reason why Monkeys cannot take some games here and potentially eliminate Nouns in another surprising upset.
It's a possibility, that's for sure. Yeah. It could be an interesting time here. Like Shopify up in that upper bracket, thinking, yeah, we're ready for Nouns, we've prepped for them, and then suddenly, they're against Apex Genesis over on the other stream. Things got a bit funny, but we'll find out what happens. Team Monkey's going to be riding that wave after defeating Jenkins and the boys in Fart Studios. We watched that earlier on, and yeah, these lower bracket games have been pretty short, right? Average game time has been like 15 minutes or something.
We're speeding along here, yeah. Oh. What just happened? Oh, we're staying in a lobby. Okay, new lobby. Okay.
Oh, there's another. So we had a patch. If you guys didn't know, yeah, we've had a little patch, a few nerfs.
Yeah,
and changes.
Crownfall, right?
No, not quite. not quite.
Nouns won and Crownfall dropped.
That would be good. But now we've got like matchmaking changes. We've got automatic hero bans. We've got this little thing that pops up. I've seen Wagga tweeting about it already. The quality of the match that you're queued for and the re-roll on the queue if you want to. But then we've got actual hero changes as well, right? Chen nerfed.
Yeah.
Some other stuff.
Yeah.
Lots to read.
We'll definitely be noting them as the heroes get picked up. I mean, the one that stood out to me the most was 100% Pangolier. Rest in peace, Pango Pickers. I mean, that hero has not been pushed out. People have tried. They've tried some nerfs. We changed some stuff. Remember, I mean, it was considered a bug for a long time where you were just chain stunned because I think Pango dropped. You couldn't be chain stunned through BKB, and then you could. And then, that was one of the big changes. I was like, that'll push him out of the meta, but then he's still stuck around. And now he's got one less hit on Swashbuckle, which is pretty brutal for that hero.
Like the damage was buffed, and I don't know about the numbers, but I'm assuming they've like...
I think it's exactly the same.
It's exactly the same kind of damage just from raw Swashbuckle. But like you're saying, it's those on-hit effects, right? The Maelstroms and the Bashers and stuff like that, which have gone down the drain.
The Lance of Pursuit?
Lance of Pursuit. And I guess even just his own... oh my god, what's his passive called?
I actually can't remember what it's called. I just picture the heart.
Yeah, it's not... It was Heart Piercer, but it's not anymore, right?
I know, that's why I can't think of it. It is Lucky Shot. That's right.
Oh
we know that. We're not... stupid.
Because that also does my head in as well. I still think about it occasionally as a disarm. So in my head and then through my mouth, I'm like, oh, it's going to disarm him, but it's just minus armor. There's none of that anymore. Right, looks like we've remade lobby. We're all in slots bar one player. So we should be underway pretty shortly here and get ourselves into draft for game one and get this best of 3 underway. Again, if you're just joining us, it is elimination time down in the lower bracket for NA here at DreamLeague Season 23. This is a best of 3 Nouns taking on Monkeys Forever team, who's changing their in-game lobby name over and over again. 5 best friends. That's what they're called.
Nice.
They're deciding on the biggest meme picture and player team name that they possibly can find. They've probably got a bunch in their back pocket, right? They're all saved up from times gone by. They've gone back to Team Monkeys Forever. But yeah, expectations heading into this, you said it's possible for Nouns to drop out, but Nouns going to be pretty pissed off at being in a situation to begin with, right? They're going to be unleashed.
Yeah, that's the plan at least. So we'll see if they're able to achieve it. I'm sure they were trying to unleash themselves in the upper bracket as well. That didn't happen.
It did not. So what did they have?
In their losses?
Yeah, Mars, Lion, Maiden, Puck, Sven.
Lion, that's your problem right there.
They lost to Alchemist twice.
That's a good hero.
And it's pretty strong. But then they had these 11-minute, 26-second victory against La Correntada. That's going to put some wind in your sails.
I'm looking at his kill score. They definitely did not kill him in one of the games. Did they at least kill him in game 2?
Who, sorry?
Damn, that Alk went deathless in their series.
Oh, the Alk. Oh, really?
Yeah, he went 3-0-11 in one game and 6-0-7 in the next. That's beast mode.
Holy moly.
He just goes deathless versus down. That's sick.
Who's the? Oh, is it low skill the carry for them?
Presumably, yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
Interesting.
That's impressive stuff. Formerly of was it Level Up? I mean, I guess he was on a couple teams. Oh, Puck Champ. That's definitely what I'm thinking of. He did some game of Puck Champ. Oh, ITB.
Into the Breach. Yeah, ITB, Ivy.
Okay.
No Bounty
I'm looking
Hunter.
at the Wikipedia now.
He's been on some of these like mixed stacks, right? Where it's like the old, if you remember KP Gaming, right? The home of Eternal Envy and Mind Control, and you know all the players played on these kind of Pile of Die, all these pub stack mixes. Just reusing the same names over and over again. Right.
Oh, there's a lot of all chat happening. That is for sure. Lots of typing.
I was trying to catch up, but they are buzzing in the lobby chat. Not sure what they're talking about.
I don't know. Gunnar just talking about what a rush. I clutched the grenade launcher. So I guess they were gaming.
Gaming what though? Helldivers or something? I don't know what game has back boost.
Okay,
I saw back boost mentioned. Yet. I haven't either.
Get in there. I feel like that's a game we would both really like. Why aren't we playing it?
Yeah, I should play it. I mean,
rest in peace, waiting for Crownfall. I guess that's why.
Wait for the Crownfall. Draft is ready.
No problem.
We're in. Game 1 time. Let's see what we're dealing with. Is Chen worth first phase banning anymore?
Okay, yeah. What was his nerf again? I actually have to, because his didn't even stand out that much to me. I guess because I was just so expecting it. I didn't think Pango was gonna get that bodied here. Let's go right to Chen, because Chen is our absolutely most banned hero. I mean, even stated in the patch notes, Chen had it coming.
Yeah.
So, so the movement slow was decreased at later levels for penitents more so than the earlier levels. Now maxed out at a 30% movement slow. But the big one was the bonus armor. I mean, it was decreased from 12 to 9. It's not crazy bad.
And none of his like creep stuff was touched, right? There were no big changes to neutral creeps apart from like gold.
No, there was a little bit of a gold bounty that went down. Stacking experience decreased, which theoretically could affect Chen.
Right.
Maelstroms were all nerfed though. So that's kind of good for Chen. I mean, the proc chance, maybe the army lasts a little bit longer. Mech wasn't touched. I think that's a big reason why Chen's really nice right now.
True. Helm of the Dominator change could be cool, though. We might see more Lycans and Beastmasters with that, like, pseudo Midas on it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, because ever since they changed it for Chen, I was like, why isn't it like that for Helm? Because that could actually make the item viable for some other heroes. Because that's always been the biggest problem, right? And that will always be the problem with Helm of the Dominator, is that how do you balance it so that it's actually a cool item to pick up on any hero in Dota without being so insanely broken on our summons-based heroes? But if you could actually get a decent gold return, maybe there's a chance. I mean, some of you I'm sure might remember there was a time where carry players used to buy Helm and then use the creep to do nothing but sit at the Ancients and stack it every minute.
Hey, now, what do you mean sit? There were patterns. There were spots on the map where you would shift queue the creep to like walk back and forth.
Remember that. Yeah,
that would automatically stack the camps for you. Stamp. There we go. A portmanteau of stack and camp.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was a solid year that was happening in pro matches, I want to say.
That was funny. Like Luna, Drow Ranger, just whoever it was.
That's it. That's all it did. That creep only stacked Ancients. What a hilarious idea.
What was there was always a creep that you really wanted as well. Was it like the Dark Troll for range
I think it was
attacks?
the Satyr, because then they would go on Hadouken the Wave. I know that was a pretty common one.
And it would heal, so it could go into a stack, lose HP, and then heal again and go. Yeah, you're right.
Or just Hadouken the Wave too, or like Hadouken the stack as well, because I think they all had mana regen too. Like they never ran out of mana.
Good point. Anyway, we've got some first picks. Tiny straight up for Nouns. And Team Monkeys grab the Mirana. So Chen, Timber, DKTB banned along with the Brew, Bat, and Shadow Demon. So it feels like Nouns targeting Monkeys with the Brew and the Bat, and then just classic meta bans from Team Monkeys.
Yeah, Tiny, a bit of a nerf for the mid Tiny. Lost 6 of that bonus damage, which was a pretty big advantage for him in the mid lane. Being able to like really out CS pretty much anyone, level 1 and level 2, fairly easily. Level 1 and level 2 on the True Grab, that is. It was such a big bonus to your damage. So the level 1 hurting the most, for sure. Not a huge impact on the support Tiny. Still not great, but obviously not enough for Nouns to say no thanks. So they're still going to take it. Did you see any buffs where you thought, like, oh, that hero's back?
I've not gone through everything thoroughly enough to... I mean, nothing's caught my eye, no.
Mm-hmm. I don't think any of them jumped out to me. I mean, I will say Shadow Fiend, 75 mana every level for raises. That gives me hope. That's pretty cool. I like that a little bit. Tinker Defense Matrix cast range is now increased up to 850 at max level. Is it time for support Tinker?
It has been done.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, it would be annoying.
What was that?
Oh, I just said it would be annoying.
Yeah.
Can you imagine support tank? We just had position 5 Timbersaw. That was annoying.
He owned.
Oh
yeah, nothing really. I mean, it was mainly kind of just tinkering and nerfing here and there, right? I mean, maybe something will appear. I like the rapier changes, though, to be honest.
5 seconds.
I saw a few people talking about that, the toggle. So now it's just a base 100, then you decide if you want the spell amp or the big damage from the right clicks.
Yeah, it's a good choice because it still lets you like get a crazy item as a spellcaster, but it's not mega broken on the heroes that are able to abuse both.
Radiant team pick.
Right, this is just Gary and Trent audiobook reading patch notes, honestly.
I mean, that's it. That's all we need, right?
That's all we need. Revenant's Brooch. Phantom Province can no longer apply critical strikes when enabled. That's probably the one everyone looked for, right? Was the Mars and PA nerfs.
Yeah.
Just nerf the item.
5 seconds remaining.
Was PA actually... she wasn't actually nerfed. Just the Brooch, wasn't it?
Yep. There was a Snapfire buff where you get an increased attack speed slow, movement slow, and slow duration by 50% when it's point blank. So you get like the same bonus as the damage. I thought that was kind of cool, but I don't think it'll matter because a lot of the times when you're doing the shotgun up close, it's really only the damage that matters anyway. You know what I mean? I guess like maybe it makes the cookie super free if you're doing some like blink build. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it'll be enough to bring her back because she's still going to be a situational pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think for mid lane, that's probably really nice if you get the slowed for rune contest.
Oh,
and stuff.
that's
like
true.
Like Snapfire could...
And support rotations.
And support rotations like guard rune, get double rune. Probably helps a lot in the river. Mirana Rubik, one of the safest and softest openers I've seen in a long time. Double range supports, not giving anything away. But either of these... Mirana got like a -5 move speed. Yeah, from 290 to 285, so we'll see how difficult that makes her life. And Rubik was untouched. Lash has been a rising star. Now he's had a bit of a nerf on one of his talents, but I don't think that's meaningful.
10 seconds.
What is your healing support for Fly in this game right now?
5 seconds.
What's my healing support?
I mean, it's Fly and there's a Leshrac. Doesn't this guarantee he's going to have somebody that heals?
Io, yeah.
Like Io or Phoenix or Undying. I feel like it has to happen right now.
There's also the Crystal Maiden option, the mana healing support.
That's true.
Your mana pool up. Gives you a lot of burst damage as well. Like when you've got Tiny Lash, I feel like Maiden's stocks rise real high because you've got two heroes that don't care cooldowns, just want mana to spam spells.
Yeah, that'd be great. I am down.
You were right.
But it's Phoenix. Okay. Good. Some things never change.
Yes.
Yeah. Unless we'll get a off lane Phoenix.
Doubt it.
10 seconds.
A little too
remaining.
crazy.
If Whisper's not doing it, no one is. And we're kind of sure that it's mid Tiny, right? This is I mean, it could be. What do they play? I know they played it pos 4 earlier on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's sure. If anything, I think it's less likely with the changes. But
I just put Lesh mid.
Yeah, just a little flex.
Yeah, I guess from Eastern Europe, I've seen quite a bit of support Lesh, so that's kind of infested my mind a bit. Thinking of Lesh as a support, but he's more likely to be a core in some of these other regions. Lifesteal are pretty solid up against the Egg, against this magic burst of Lesh and Tiny. He's just a good all-round carry nowadays as well. Very
well. He was
until
he got hit by the Nerf bat.
Oh no!
He lost 3% movement speed on every level of Rage, so it maxes out now 15% instead of 18%. The cast range on the Aghanim Scepter's Infest is now down to 250. It was 350 before, but 250 is really small.
That's not even melee range.
And you're slower to get in there. Yeah, it's very small. He's got to crawl right up in there. And then Open Wounds cast range was also decreased from 800 to 600.
So he's a bit slower, is what you're telling me?
He's a bit slower, and it's harder to cast your spells.
Okay.
So kind of annoying.
250 range is like nothing.
Now
You have to be. I mean, I guess that's the point in Infest, right? He's role playing. You have to be inside of them to cast the spell.
That's he just wants you guys to really understand it.
Mr. Centaur comes out.
Link it in chat.
Left in the pool, and all the way through. So carry Lifestealer, Centaur off lane.
Seconds remaining.
I guess Centaur with Rubik, but they've got the option here to do either or.
5 seconds.
Probably
remaining.
just prefer the Rubik Centaur and then Miran as the 5.
Yeah.
Mid lane last pick for them, and they don't pick last. They have the penultimate pick.
Man, Mars looks really good for them right now. Versus Centaur, I mean, it's versus Lifesteal, I guess, is the problem, but it's really good with the Egg. But we're not gonna get it here. The lane, I guess, would just be. I mean, it's only Rubik. It probably was playable. Or sorry, I guess it would have been Mirana. It would have been Mirana Lifestealer. It's kind of playable, but not today. They say.
And who's playing this? Is this mid Wind Ranger? Have I missed a trick here? What's going on?
I think there's
carry Wind Ranger.
Just shenanigans afoot, perhaps. Yeah, I think it's either going to be carry Wind Ranger or carry Leshrac, depending on the matchup mid that gets left. That'd be my guess. I think it's almost more likely that it's Leshrac one versus the Centaur. I feel like.
Well, that's the thing, right? They pick last, so they see the enemy mid. They choose Wind Ranger, Lesh, or Tiny. You know, they've got three options to go mid, and they've got
really
flex.
Interesting.
This is like mega flex.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what Team Monkey's bans here. Like you mentioned the Mars, they probably banned that out, but then do they want to cover their bases and ban like another offlane hero or a carry?
I mean,
hero?
they can also do like the Tiny 3 has also looked kind of okay lately.
Yeah.
So they're really all over the place. They're just gonna straight up ban Puck. Be like, all right, one hero just messes up with our strategy overall. Like, our Rubik doesn't want to get hunted by a Puck. We don't want to get Stampede in the middle of a Dream Coil. That's not gonna help us very much. So that's a good ban. I think some big AOE would be the other ban for me. Like maybe even a Faceless Void or a Mars, like you said.
Yeah, Void would be real nice here.
Yeah, they can really do anything.
Yeah, I was starting to go down the line of like, do we ban Viper? Because Viper could get annoying. Could be 3 or 2. Could screw up a lot of matchups. There's just so many things to ban, and you've got one slot to do it in. What are nouns even missing? They've got team fight, magic damage, physical damage, tons of stuns. Tower damage from Lesh, potentially even with that edict.
If it's a support Tiny, I think the first jump's a little weak.
Yeah, so they want like a tidy kind of guy that they want someone who shows on map, right? Someone who's not afraid to push waves and show, or show on a tower and shove,
or is willing to like run in and just like throw something.
10 seconds.
Kind of like a
remaining.
Timbery kind of hero. No Timber, no DK, no Centaur.
5
I mean,
seconds
Mars
remaining.
is like still numero uno, but we're just thinking of like additional options. Ooh, could it be? Primal Beast is out there.
Ooh.
He's often one I forget.
Nouns, turn
Well,
to
he's not usually left in this long.
Radiant team pick.
Oh my god,
That's
dude.
the Yuma Chaos Knight.
1.9x to 2x. Like, that's it, baby. So he did get some buffs on the old CK. This is the least picked hero in top tier pubs, by the way.
Oh, really?
I have been taking a look lately. Yes. In the
10
past.
seconds remaining.
Okay, well. All right. So in the past
5
week of
seconds
pro top tier Dota, you know, your big MMRs, there have been 3,958 tiny picks, 3,720 Terrorblade picks. Those are your two most played. In that same time frame, there have been 63 games with a Chaos Knight. What? So roughly 50 times as many games for a Tiny or a Terrorblade than you will see a Chaos Knight in the highest tier of Dota 2. He is only one game ahead of the very lowest, which was Underlord at 62 games.
Wow.
As they jostled for the very bottom there.
That's incredible.
Yeah, so Chaos Knight not getting a lot of love. The only people to play it in the past week was Illidan Stormrage, won 2 games.
Hell yeah.
Borax played at support, aka Bobica. He lost. And Arms won a game versus RMN on core.
Wow,
10
eh?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, there you go. Now you guys are all caught up on the lore of Chaos Knight. But
Chaos
yeah, like you
Knight.
said,
10 seconds
Yuma,
remaining.
he's down for the hero. And the buffs were better range on the grab, 2x damage. Or actually, I'm just going to go to, hold on. Cast range increased by 50 at every level for Reality Rift. Nice. And then the creep damage multiplier was increased from 1.9 to 2x, which I believe was just a straight up reversion of one of the previous nerfs.
Okay. Interesting. So what that is, you just crit more against creeps.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, also one thing that kind of slipped my mind is Gunnar has changed to pos 3, right? So in my head, I was still thinking like, oh yeah, tiny mid for Gunnar. No. He's Wind Ranger offlane.
Yes, you are right. Yeah.
Because I got Yuma
He
carry,
is not
copy,
a mid player. Yeah.
copies the mid laner now. He's a young fella, right? Copies this like 16-year-old German. Oh, he's 23-year-old German. He's not as young as I thought.
Yeah,
he was.
I also, for some reason, thought I was really young and looked at his Wikipedia earlier, so I was 23, and I was like, oh, well, he's not that young. But he's new to the scene. He's, has he been on a team before, like in qualifiers? I'm sure he's done some qualifiers, but let's see.
He was on Ivy. He was on
He
Ivy.
was on Ivy for about quite a while, it looks like.
Philip Bühler.
Almost a year.
And then I guess Yuma is also, he's like a triple nationality. Nicaragua, Belgium, Germany.
Yeah, Yuma's got it all.
He's got it all. All right, off we go. Game 1, best of 3. Drafts are all done. Monkeys Forever and his team have had a couple of hours break. I mean, so is Nouns, like you were saying, having 3 series today. Let's see if they've still got the wind in their sails. They're all ready for this one as they all smoke up and wander across the map towards the river. Monkeys Forever on this Centaur. Alongside Double King Lifestealer. There's some pretty tanky and hard to kill cores in this game. Storm, Centaur, Lifestealer, Lesh, Windranger, CK. All of them have some kind of like escape or innate tankiness.
It is indeed a nuisance. I concur.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, Doctor. Buffed reach. Oh, he is chaos bolt, of course. There's nothing for him to help us didn't do unless we're gonna hit something really crazy.
I mean, Mirana's
Big
movement
stud.
speed. Mirana's movement speed nerf nearly got her killed there. Luckily, she was just fast enough to get to low ground.
Seconds to battle.
A little slow on the old Sagan. And already a flurry of pings coming out for these early observer wards. High ground vision for the Dire down bottom, so courier snipe potential. Who is their offlane support? Is Wind Ranger tiny, right? So yeah, I guess Lelis can think about dragging waves or sniping couriers if he wants to. This Radiant Observer Ward in the forest is an interesting one though, hey? Watches Bounty Rune and watches Tiny, I guess?
Yeah, very, very unlikely to be dewarded. Like, there's just nobody slapping a sentry down in that area, so kind of a cool idea.
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, you know, some shenanigans. Bit of a double block action.
3 heroes down here. Flies even come to join in as well. I guess if they catch someone at the wave, they could kill with a blood grenade. It looks like the lifestealer, you know, having seen this happen, he's maybe going to be able to get some blocks on the dire wave at the same time.
Yeah, a little unfortunate that this is happening during a pause and being revealed because it allows you to instantly react. You miss out on the bit of the surprise element here, so it's not going to be as effective.
Also gives an opportunity for Rubik and Centaur to step it up and play real aggressive on Yuma's CK, knowing he's alone for a bit.
Yeah, that's true.
They could just have free reign of that first wave. And then what's mid? Storm against Lash? This could...
Poppy versus RCUI.
Oh, yeah. Like, Storm doesn't get handled in many lanes, but I think Lash is one of the worst lanes for Storm, just because he gets outspammed by... I guess it depends on the skill build that Copy goes for, but I'm assuming max Lightning Storm, and you just spam the Storm. Do you outrange, you outdamage?
Yeah, for me, Lesh is just like, do you hit the stun? You know, that was always like the big thing for Leshrac. Is like if you hit the stun in lane and you're like winning that mental battle, then you're gonna like dumpster. But if it goes, I think other than that, it usually goes kind of even. But I would agree that it's definitely not Storm's advantage. Like I don't think he is really anything positive in this matchup.
It just reminds me of the old Storm versus DP, or just DP in general kind of matchups, where she like outranges, and every time Storm plays in the wave basically. So every time you go there, you're taking like 3 range right clicks plus stun plus lightning storm. That's not going to happen for a couple of levels or so. And RCY already got that first range tonight over on the Lash, doing very well to Storm the first few levels with Remnant. And we are always going to be more focused on the side lanes because that's where the first blood and the action really happens. Like mid lane matchups nowadays, when we're talking about advantageous matchups, it's not like a 70-30 anymore that it used to be. There's very much, oh, he's got the 5% advantage. It's now a 55-45. Oh.
Good.
You don't miss the days of outskilling mid? When Denies used to give...
Dude, that... it was a bit much. I mean... I loved it for some reasons, but it was a bit much to be miserable in the other lanes because of it. Yeah. You know? It's like, oh, my mid really lost. I guess it's over now.
Oh, the enemy player got 30% more golden experience because he denied all the creeps.
That is actually something else I want to bring up, speaking of 30%, because that is a humongous change to this patch, which was the bonus experience from stacking the neutral camps has been decreased from 30% to 25%. And that is something that, like, the best teams in the world are abusing that like crazy. Like, you look at the stats at the end of a Falcons game, and they have, like, 20 stacked camps or something stupid, or, like, 30 maybe. And we had one game where they had stacked 27 camps in a 21-minute game.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. Like you're just Midasing your supports at that point. You are just fabricating golden experience out of nothing, and it is crazy.
Yeah, you're playing an Alchemist game without picking Alchemist.
Yeah, I do think that needed to be toned down.
Ooh.
Oh well.
I want to pause.
That's unfortunate.
And Rubik has Blood Grenade Fire Spirits on him already with an Icarus Dive ready. Rubik dies here, right? For sure. CK doesn't have mana for stun, only 1 stick charge. But I think if he just turns and like dive from Phoenix, turn and hit, Rubik dies.
If he grabs him instantly throws him back though, does he live?
Oh, the Phoenix? Ooh.
Because he can see him.
Oh, you're right.
So he can just like walk down.
Fire Spirits doesn't have a turn speed slow, right? It's just attack speed and damage?
I think so, yeah. What even has a turn speed? Is it just Nate? It's more than just Napalm. There's something else too. Something funny that got added.
Not sure.
Oh, I could have swore there was a new ability that had, and I was like, really? We're getting more of these?
Turn speed, no. All the Han players are just crying in despair.
Yeah. Sunspan doesn't. He still can't handle it.
I know. It's like part of me, quite a large part of me doesn't disagree with him,
No, it's good.
I understand. No, I understand. Wow. Wow.
There are currently no talents that can modify turn rate, just so you know.
No talents. Okay.
Yeah, that's good information here.
Incredible. Come on, that was a bar brawl brewing
All right.
here in this game. What's happening with this all chat? You will
All right.
lose.
I have found some. Medusa's cold-blooded agonyms.
Oh. Gives it turn rate
It
slow?
slows turn rate,
Okay.
which everyone knows. Yes. So that's
that's
good
it.
to know. It has a turn slow of 50%. Stone Gaze, obviously, and then just Mystic Snake. So it's just Medusa and Bat Rider currently that can reduce your turn rate. However,
Interesting.
Phase Boots and Broodmother's Spin Web can increase your turn rate.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go, guys. We're learning.
How much of an wait, hang on. Phase boost doesn't even say that on the tooltip, does it? Oh, it does say it says turn more quickly. It doesn't say how much by.
That's such a Dota thing.
I'm looking for a number on the tooltip and it's just not there. Hang on, dive in. Roseanne gets closed in on by the Phoenix and the CK. First blood's there for Yuma, along with the Lotus. First blood in this top lane for Nouns. A good start from them already.
All right, reset your brains, everyone. The pause is over. We can now focus and watch the Dota. There's a stun that hits in the mid lane on the left track. That's some good stuff here as the wave comes in towards the tower here for Monkeys Forever on that Centaur War Runner.
Yeah,
But,
one upside for Monkeys is they had a double wave arriving, right?
Yeah. And that's good. Lots of XP. You know, get the support out of here.
See, this in the mid lane right here, so it's level 4, that I guess was where my main problems for Storm were kind of appearing. He's like losing a lot of his HP. He gets tagged by just 2 spells, maxing Storm, Lightning, and this stun makes a lot of sense for Copy.
I mean,
But
ooh,
RCY
I thought he
still,
was going to go for it.
yeah, RCY still like outlasting him, but he's using quite a bit of resources just to stay in lane and stay alive. 4-minute runes coming up as well, which means Tiny and Mirana both roaming in.
Structures are fortified.
Secure the water in for Copy bot, and Rubik does the same thing for the Storm top.
Yeah, and RCY's got to go, man. Oh, he's not going that fast. I guess the Remnant's enough. I was kind of worried that he was going to get lightninged.
That should help.
Did Storm Spirit get changed at all? No.
Dire's
Nah, he's
turret
just chilling.
has been killed.
Void Spirit got a buff on Dissimulate. So there you go.
Woo!
A little bit more damage.
Well, CK Lash, Wind Ranger, all up there on the last hit board, looking very good. Centaur Lifestealer not too far behind, about a wave and a half or something behind their counterparts, but nothing massively troublesome, it doesn't appear. I guess it's quite a challenging lane bot. Wind Ranger tiny. Mirana's having some struggles kind of staying around, and they're just trying to keep the wave under tower for this Lifestealer as often as possible.
I mean, the wave is getting pulled in again here. A lot of the wave. Oh, mid lane. RCY.
Oh,
Ooh. Close. Good
Rubik's
use of
coming.
The wand there. They've been utilizing that camp down bottom. I'm not sure how the battle was going, who was blocking, unblocking, or what. I mean, they are using Mirana arrows to try and help control it, but it is putting the wave in a bit of a weird spot here, which is making things pretty easy for the Dire offlane. There's like no concern. I think it's also hard for the Mirana to really pressure.
yeah, I mean, look at Double King, right? Okay, Mirana's like roaming around, sending arrow mid to kill Catapult, but Double King has just spent the last 30 seconds trying to figure out where his home is. Oh, mid lane, like, kill on
Yeah,
RCY.
he's just dead.
Dunzo. Lelis comes in, gets the kill.
I mean, he had some help coming through. Thought like, oh yeah, I can go for this. Zips in and dies for it because of that timing there from Lelis, who had already like pre-TP'd into the fog there. A little unexpected play there for RCY. Big kill. Very bad death.
Yeah, especially because I think this is a hard Lifestealer game. So Centaur and Storm have got a lot of lifting to do to get this team off the ground. Because Lifestealer's against Wind Ranger CK.
Yeah, that's not great. That's a very good pick in that regard for sure. As you know, Illusion
Monkeys?
Hero.
Oh, Monkey's dying. Good lift. Not enough. Fly's going to dive forward and chase towards Roseanne, but 5 seconds cooldown still on that Reality Rift means there's no further follow through. Yeah, we can say this top lane, a resounding victory for Nouns. Mid lane victory for Copy up against RCY. And bottom lane, I don't want to say it's like a resounding victory, but just the fact that Wind Ranger is even mildly ahead of the Lifestealer. Gunner's going to be happy about it.
Yeah, and he's still sitting just on like full mana right now. He has 2 mana regen right now. So like life's just good. Like these bracers, the power treads, he can just power shot when he wants for CS. Doesn't really have to be concerned.
So now Mirana's trapped down here because you can't leave Lifestealer alone. Storm is jungling. It feels like, yeah, recovery time has begun already for monkeys. Wisdom Rune at least grabbed by Roseanne, so they get the 1-for-1 there. It would have been super disastrous, right, if Nouns came and stole their Wisdom Rune.
Yeah,
Top
that's
lane,
the GG stuff.
Phantasm used. Low HP Yuma, though, and Fly trying to get back into the tree line, but in comes the Lesh to help them out. Yuma dodges the arrow, gets the swipe on Roseanne, gets the kill, and looking to slip away, but Albino Zebra not able to get the finishing touches. Chaos Knight stays alive until the Storm zips in and gets that final touch to kill him.
You had your warning.
What?
This guy just chilling over there, just like
Storm?
come back.
Ooh. Who's this handsome devil?
I actually think it is worth for monkeys simply because it's Storm who gets it, and they're gonna get here in time for a stack. Roseanne, you better stack that.
Yeah, stack the
Your
crap.
Storm needs it badly. Good.
Yeah, two supports for a CK, right? In the end.
But bad news bears for them as the rune will be bottom. Albino Zebra not going to get there in time to deny it this time. Else will just pick it up. I hear a CK. He's charging at Roseanne.
And here comes Lelis. Tiny combo. Tons of stuns.
Take the stack. Oh, Lash Rack stealing your stacks. GG. Storm Spirit thought he was back in the game, but you're stupid and really lame.
Stack difference right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sad. And man, a Storm Spirit with no stacks, no runes, no crypto. This guy's just sad. He's having a bad day.
And your Lifestealer is crying in the safe lane, right?
Yeah.
Like, Gunner's going to have Maelstrom at, what, like 11, 12 minutes or something?
Dire are scanning.
This gets real spooky. And what's Leshrac up to? Yule Scepter Rush. So he'll have that in a couple of minutes as well.
Big
fan. We're going to have a big timing here. Armlet's going to be a little bit before the curve, but I don't think that matters too much. CK's going to have a Centaur toss back into him. Yuma with the crits. Monkey tries to stun and stampede. Lands the stun on Tiny and gets a bit of distance.
Okay, nicely done. Big save. I am totally happy with that on the Radiant because we're all just farming anyway, and we are not feeding anything else over.
Now it's kind of a game of tower defense for monkeys. How long can you keep these tier 1s alive for?
Albino Zebra.
Oh, leaps down to low
Leaps
ground.
one way, leaps the other.
D-ward, the deny!
Okay. A bold one there.
But yeah, I think if Lifesteal is able to keep his bottom tier 1, and I guess equally the mid tier 1 alive for a few more minutes, extend this laning stage. Oh, RCY gets clipped by the avalanche. Split Earth, toss back, magic damage burst, and the kill on Storm as he was trying to zip to a regen rune. Now a blood grenade and a follow through from Copy. Fiery Spirit's thrown, and Roseanne is being burnt by the Pulse Nova damage to take him down. 9-1. Nouns not messing around here in game 1.
No, time to start farming their own Ancients area right now onto Copy. And when he has that Yule Scepter, they're going to have a very bad time. Because you can't Stampede save. Like, there will just be a Yules, there will be a Stomp, there will be damage. Like, Gunner has max power shot, big damage, and Maelstrom is going to be done soon.
I can't.
You will die.
I immediately think of Slacks when you say that, by the way.
Big Yoshi?
Do you remember Midas mode? Big numbers! Trying to fine-tune the Midas mode algorithm. Just add more numbers, Slacks. Make it everything bigger. Well, tier 1 bottom gone. Gunner now with a lot of open pasture to roam into in that bottom spot of the map. It looks like Nouns are also going to come defend top against the trio. A quadruple movement here from monkeys. Storm was even thinking about joining in.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nothing coming. All right, what's the move, Trent? Infest bomb.
I'm calculating.
Wait for a Centaur blink.
That's a long ways away, friend.
Yeah, I got heartburn even just thinking about it.
Yeah, that's gonna take a bit of a ask there. Kaya is almost done on the Storm. That'll be kind of nice.
Okay.
A little bit of extra oomph, perhaps. That in combination with the armlet, I guess you go for it. You try and get some plays for the Radiance.
I mean,
But a lot of it is just the runes. They need a rune for this Storm Spirit. Like, this is a Storm Spirit game, must have runes, and they are not able to give them to them.
12th minute. Rune top. Illusion going to get taken by human zips to it. Look at Fly.
It's so sad by the time you actually get a rune, it's illusion, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's something.
I mean, what can he... Okay, he can get rid of Fire Spirits. He can, like, disjoint...
He'll get Yules, and he'll dodge the Stomp.
Yeah. Dodge the Split Earth, dodge the CK stun. He'll dodge the toss. One of his illusions gets tossed instead. Yeah, they've got to make a big move.
Next level.
Make a big move soon, right? There's 4k lead for Nouns.
Oh, the scan hits. They know. He's out of there.
He's already TP'd.
Oh, it looks like they actually... Oh, no, never mind. Enemy vision. Yeah, it was a good scan.
Yep.
Good scan. And that could have been a potential, like, kill into pressure, into maybe snagging, like, 14 minutes, but not going to get that. I think Albino Zebra should go steal their Wisdom Rune at 14.
Just
That's how you get back into it, yeah.
He's smoked currently, so... Oh, no, he's about to expire. Never mind. But yeah, you just look at the map and you think, okay, they moved 3 heroes bot, tried to make a move. If it paid off, would be great, but just the relaxation of Nouns there. Good read, of course, to get Gunner out, but they've got CK farming far north. Top jungle was being farmed by Lesh, a couple of stacks alongside Fly, so Fly is now level 8. Phoenix now can sit mid and leech experience, and then they've got 2 heroes bottom lane, making sure the tower push doesn't come, at the same time guarding and stacking their own ancients. Everything is just very crisp here from Nouns. Every inch of the map that's under their control is being tended to. And they get a D-ward as well, of course, yeah.
And RCY is just sitting down here at half mana, delivering out a clarity, waiting for the next potential rune. But even just like farming is reducing that, so it's hard to stay aggressive while that's happening. Roseanne's going to try and get another stack here as the 14 minutes will approach. He's going to try and clear out this wave, but no one else is here to contest the runes, so maybe he'll get a good one. He's saying, please help me bottom.
Invis not great.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm over here.
I mean, what have we had so far? We've seen a regen, we've seen an illusion.
But there was a shield as well earlier.
There was a shield.
That got denied.
And how many have we had?
And
6,
the
8,
haste
10, 12?
Lelis stole a haste too.
So next is going to be DD? Or Arcane?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
very good storm.
Yes. Those
Sorry,
are...
I think you mean the amplify damage rune?
Shut the hell up. I refuse.
Wow, that's really embarrassing.
I refuse to call
I thought you were like a caster or something.
No. Amplified damage is Slardar's old ultimate.
Is under attack.
That's why they had to get rid of it, because they
not
knew
a
that this
rune.
rune would come
Not-
eventually.
No, not a rune. What's the... I guess it's because spell amp isn't doubled. It's like 80% or
Oh, I
whatever.
wish you guys saw that. Albino Zebra is trying to max efficiency farm right now, and he just sent an arrow into the abyss. I'm Albino Zebra, arrow number 4000, and missed a creep in the camp. But you did see that, and that's a kill on monkeys.
He was dead. A lot of scribbling and drawing going on. Guys,
right,
they
so-
came up here. They're stampeding down our top lane. Do something elsewhere. Run down mid and bottom.
This is an advanced e-gamer move here from Nouns, because they waited until it was nighttime. They farmed it all up like crazy. They let monkeys have their stuff, and they waited until it was nighttime when you get your bonus movement speed, and now they're hunting people, right?
Dire's middle tower is under
Rubik's dead.
So something worth noting is that the change to Dota when everyone got faster at nighttime. I know there's at least one person out here who doesn't even know this. That you move faster at night. There's a % bonus move speed at nighttime for everybody.
Radiant's middle tower.
But when you get hit by an opponent, you go slower. So that means that chasing at night with ranged damage, ranged slows, ranged heroes is all just better. So it's pretty cool. Life's good.
And during this dark and evil nighttime, the Nouns came out to feast, getting 3 kills in a row.
Radiant's top tower.
Even Lifesteal had to like TP bottom to go farm jungle. He's had enough of this. It's just such fast players. Like they kill one in mid, then another in their ancients, then they move top and kill a hero plus a tier 1.
Again.
Angling in
after
towards
he'd
mid
already
lane
died.
again. Yeah. Step by step. Monkey's team is trying to play up top in towards Gunner. This is a tanky Wind Ranger, though. Like, close to 2,000 HP with Strength Treads plus Fairy Fire. Pig Pole, run away. Lelis comes in with a combo. Turn it back with a Shackle Shot. Latching on to Storm and Rubik. Roseanne going to try and turn, but RCY got nothing left to do but fly away. Little birdie, try and get away. A Ball Lightning TP successfully gets him home. But this is, yeah, dark and full of terrors. From a
Gunner. Hold. Hold. Does he get any eyes on this? Can I get a big old power shot here?
Come on.
Wait, Fly's gonna give him the vision?
Hello, Fly.
Oh, he's too far.
Oh, he's got no leaps, though. There's no leaps. He's dead. Fly might... I mean, Fly's tanky. 1,500 HP. He's got Wand. He's got Tiny arriving. And the Supernova ready, too. The chain stuns onto Monkeys, who's been baited into death. Egg gonna drop, though. They got the kill, but Storm falls for it. 2 cores for a Phoenix Egg. 17-2, 10k lead. Nouns looking at a victory already here in game 1.
Yeah, I think they're feeling like they can probably cruise on this one, nice and easy. But we have seen some pretty wild comebacks in these qualifiers, so don't go too easy, as they say. Currently, in our other series going on, I'll let you know, it's looking very similar. We are 17-2. Shopify is also 17-2 versus Apex. Yeah.
18 minutes in?
12 and a half minutes in.
Oh.
We're moving a bit faster.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Yeah, we are rushing towards the grand finals here in North America for the closed qualifiers. Yeah, in the meantime, Trent, they got a kill on the lifestealer mid. There just seems to be an abundance of stuns on the Dire. So whenever they see a hero, they jump them and they kill them. Until they're dead.
Good strategy. I think more people should employ that in their games.
Attack and your enemies will be vanquished, perishing beneath the damage and disables that you bring.
You know, that's the word I use when I'm talking like around my kids about someone dying.
Perish?
I use the word perish. Yeah. They haven't quite figured it out yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. It always makes me think of, like on TikTok and Instagram, they're not allowed to say die or Centaur. Oh, my God. Hey, he disappears. CK with a Phantasm. Dragged back into tier 3, though. Yuma. Hey, it pays the ultimate price there for going a little bit too deep. But yeah, it's like Insta, TikTok, they flag your account if you talk about certain topics. So they all have to think of like funny, weird words that are close, but not quite.
The future of commentary.
Oh, Storm? I don't know if that was on purpose, or did he accidentally dodge Gleipnir?
He's a gamer. Well, we'll go definitely on purpose.
Well, 15 seconds for CK to respawn. Monkeys forever and his team trying to scramble to defend bottom tier 2. But it looks like Nouns have set themselves up to keep playing here. Triple observer wards see pretty much everything in that final third of the map.
Trying to use this Centaur Blink Dagger here and smoke up behind him, but I guess not successful. Now they just want to get some vision out. Roseanne is making the move. Has no sentries. This is a risky play to run out here and get these wards down. But up top, you can see a little TP out there from Double King. Thank you.
And closing in on his Radiance. This is where the map becomes incredibly small. Dire team playing into Radiant Ancients, pushing mid and top. Going for Wisdom Rune, stealing Tormentor. That's just the nastiest place to be in, unless you can break out and get a good team fight here. With Moonlight Shadow, that's a possibility. CK Illusion baiting, though, up at the front.
It needs so much damage.
Wind Ranger, first point of contact if they want to go. RCY and Double King are thinking about it.
Okay, Rubik can steal.
Centaur jumps the Lesh. Suddenly surrounded, though. Storm into the back. The toss is there onto his own teammate. Fly's dead. No egg used, but it looks like the Radiant have run out of damage already. They've board back on Centaur. They've lost the Mirana. Gunner. Oh, Monkeys. The huge jump in with a stop spawn of a Leshrac.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, the lifesteal. His Bloodstone. He's back to full. The Leshrac's too strong. My God, it was gorgeous from Monkeys. His dieback was almost worth it, but copy Lesh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
He did almost as much damage as the entirety of Monkey's squad right there. Just from that last strike alone. 7,000 damage. That Bloodstone heal was so absurd. And Lela's going to pick up another one there from Roseanne up at the Lotus Pool.
Boy, oh boy. Oh, I was so hyped for Monkeys there. What a great buyback into reinitiation. And Lesh is just, nah.
I mean, that was it. That was like the dream you concoct of like, how could they possibly get back? It's like, well, they've hit a big stun. It has to be an infest. Jump in there. Like, Phoenix needs to be dead, so there's no egg, no glimmer. And then they checked a few things. Oh, no. Lelis just killed his Radiance Courier.
Oh, did it have Talisman on it?
Yes.
Oh.
No. Oh, that's so sad. That's 2 minutes of no Radiance.
Oh, that hurts.
That's so bad.
That hurts so much. That hurts more than Fly getting tossed by his own Tiny and not being able to egg in the last team fight.
Oh, he was just trying to put the egg up really high so they wouldn't hit it. He's like, yeah, I'll throw you up there, then you egg.
Yeah.
Like,
They can't
clearly
even
it
see you.
floats. Yeah, that should just be a tactic.
I mean, what is it? If you put your egg in water, if it floats, it's bad. If it sinks, it's good.
No, other. Yes, correct. Yes.
Is that way?
Sorry,
Because it has
I
like
thought you reversed
nitrogen
it.
gas or something that.
Yeah,
or
it's like
sulfur?
decomposing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's top
Well, rush
tower
time.
is under-
Now you know, guys.
Radiant's bottom
I don't think it's like 100% accurate, but it's one of those like old wives' tales kind of.
I don't think any egg should float if it's still good though.
Yeah, yeah.
If it's
like,
floating, I
floats,
think
you
it's
know-
like definitely bad. Like don't
Yeah.
eat it.
But if it sinks, you don't know.
Maybe it varies per like creature though. Like what if it like does an ostrich egg float? I don't know.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the Mythbusters have done an episode on this. I feel like there's a certainty. They're like, we can buy ostrich eggs.
Radiant
Goose
are
eggs?
scanning.
Quail eggs?
Are scanning.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't work on like a quail egg or something like that.
Oh,
Storm
we're to
Spirit.
find out.
RCY, he's dead. Did you say there's only one way to find out?
Yeah, we gotta buy a quail egg or hunt the quail egg.
Oh, you got some kids? Do some science experiments with your kids at home.
Oh yeah, no, they're very sciencey.
The old bicarbonate of soda, vinegar, volcano.
We actually did that like a few weeks ago.
Oh, did you? It's so good.
Yeah, except it was a balloon over the container, so the balloon just inflates.
Oh,
Yeah,
like collects all the gases.
instead of a volcano. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, there'll be Dota players soon enough. Don't worry, guys. He's in the hot tub of death.
He's dead.
That's the real hot tub time machine, 'cause it takes you to game 2.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's dead for quite some time. We'll see if he respawns before his base disappears.
Well, at least the courier respawned. A more valuable person. As he brings out the Radiance to Double King now.
Did he have the Sange before?
Radiant's bottom tower
No,
is
he bought an entire Sange while his Radiance was on Courier.
I guess he did, yeah.
Pretty wild. Here comes Nouns. Right on top of that high ground into the tier 3. Edict on cooldown for a couple of seconds. Copy has BKB Bloodstone though, so no real fear here to go high ground, and you've got the CK with Aegis lurking in the shadows just behind,
has fallen.
waiting to see who peeks over the top of the trenches here in the Radiant base. Invis and looking for the jump. Yuma and Copy starting to poke.
They have a great sentry in the tree line for Gunner's Ags and the Shadow Blade. Maybe they can make something crazy happen.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. So they saw that CK the entire time, but they're still just going to lose
Radiant's
the
bottom
lane of
tower
barracks straight up.
has fallen.
Well, they've now pinged the high ground in the mid lane. Maybe they can batten down the hatches and mount a defense here. Clear the wave and smoke up. It looks like they want to get out the base and get something done. This is a good spot though for Nouns to hold the high ground and see what comes. Gunner is even going to poke out and spot them. Breaks the smoke, catches Rubik. Does have reveal as well. Lelis comes in with a dust to make sure it's secure.
This Wind Ranger Ags is so good when you're winning. Like when you're so far ahead like this, it's just hard to get back out on the map without constantly being worried about that happening.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like you're a Mirana or a Rubik and you're thinking, I've got to spend, like 500 gold on dust and sentries now. Are you serious?
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, I hear a silence down bottom. Who's that? Yuma and Lelis on the storm? Yeah. He's gone for 50 seconds. I guess you just have to try and force a fight now as monkeys jump in, blink the lash, try and catch him, but the lifesteal is being munched away at by Gunnar. Wind Ranger's going wild, Copy lifestealing back up with all that spell damage. Monkeys down, lifestealer follows, and it looks like that might be it. 4 dead, no real answer here from Monkeys Forever and his squad against Nouns in game 1 as they look to take down this top lane of Barracks. Tiny gets dragged into the fountain. He's got Yules, but no blink. Avalanche and Toss is ready, but he's taking a pretty hefty chunk of damage until the Lash and CK come in to secure his safety.
Well, I'm not sure what happened in the upper bracket game while we were casting other stuff, but they look a lot better now. And one thing that I really liked was the drafting stage from Nouns. Like this was exactly how Falcons draft. I think Falcons is the best team in the world at drafting right now, and they basically just picked a bunch of heroes that they can almost all play and play really well and flex the absolute bejesus out of. And that's kind of how Nouns set this up, and it's really nice. Because they basically brought out this Lifestealer with their other picks and then ended up countering it with this Chaos Knight. And it's just, it looks miserable.
They'll have one more shot at it and jump on Gunnar. Damage is lacking though through this Sunray of Fly. They still lose the Wind Ranger, but Yuma turning, trying to fight the Aegis Claim. First life down. Copy charges forward, sends them all back to Fountain. But now you are looking at Mega Creeps as Monkeys Forever with Centaur gone for 30 seconds. Nouns could potentially just go for Throne. Start off on those tier 4s. But yeah, like I think having Gunnar switch to pos 3 is like one of the biggest deals, right? Because he can play all of these mid heroes in the off lane as well as your normal side lane heroes. Storm Spirit, Lifestealer Bomb onto Fly. This is their last hurrah, killing the Phoenix. And you get the job done. They lose the Storm Spirit though, and Rubik is going to join him. Lifestealer, he's going to be helped out here by a Rubik buyback, but
Nice.
Stampede around, try to kill Lelis, tossed up into the air, caught out by the CK again. A triple kill for Yuma. And they're just throwing bodies. All right, Monkeys, you tried.
Eerie. Bag it in.
Returns from whence it came.
Things to change in game 2 if you are Monkeys. I mean, their draft overall, it definitely wasn't like unwinnable. I mean, they lost 2 lanes and went even on another one, which was a bit problematic because the Wind Ranger is actually going to move and do things, which kind of did a great job of.
Yeah.
They also felt zero pressure until they wanted to actually make moves on Nouns. Like that, they just farmed from like 5 to 15 minutes pretty much. Knew that they're way ahead, and then just started moving at that nighttime, and that was kind of the end of the game. It felt like.
Yeah, it was really tough. I mean, I want to look back at their draft, but it's not like we can talk about it in the next pre-game chat. Because I think you're right. Just having that super open flexibility of what 3 heroes? The Phoenix was the only one where you said, "Where's the healing hero for Fly?" It was Phoenix. That's like, okay, that's Fly's hero.
Yeah.
The other 3, you had no idea. Like I was even stumbling over this Lash, tiny mid, who's going where. You know, the position 4 Lash was still a possibility if they wanted to go that route. It's just so difficult to kind of pick your spots as Monkeys Forever and his team in that one. So game 1 victory for Nouns. Looks like they're back in the groove. We'll find out what happens next. Game 2 coming right around the corner.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
And off to the races we go. Game 2, Trent. It's Team Monkeys Forever and his bros and friends up against Nouns. As Nouns have had a couple of quick victories in a row now in this lower bracket. They dropped down a little unexpectedly, but they're rising back up.
They are indeed, yes. Why don't we do some math here? Let's see. That game that we just played, what was the total on that? That was, I guess it wasn't as, how short was it? It was 29
30
minutes. It was longer than you expected. So if we did 30 and then in their other matches it's okay. Their last series lasted 34 minutes, almost 35 minutes. So if they can win this game in 5 minutes, then they will keep the same pace they had in their first series in the lower bracket.
I mean, to be fair, this game felt like it was over, 15 minutes in. It was good resilience from Team Monkeys to kind of hold out. They found some good initiations, good fights towards the end, but it was almost an insurmountable lead from Nouns that they'd amassed themselves.
Yes.
Like you touched on at the end, right? Very good drafting, left themselves very open, and then winning all 3 lanes because of their picks. Like Lesh and Tiny both went unkilled.
I just realized something.
What's that?
They say you can't get blood from a stone, and yet that Leshrac just healed up a lot when they almost had their one chance of getting back into it.
Mm-hmm.
So he did get blood from the stone because it healed his life.
They don't say you can't, right? It's just something that's very challenging is like getting blood from a stone. So it's possible, just very difficult.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent work, English major.
Idiom master over here.
Expert of idioms. Idiom idiot. Perfect. Thank you.
That's me in a nutshell.
So glad I have you here.
Yeah. Okay, game 2. Lobby started. Nouns needed another minute just to chill, get themselves into that flow state of Dota 2 and get ourselves into the draft for game number 2 in this best of 3. Lower bracket, of course, is elimination time. So the loser of this series, potentially the loser of this game, if it's Team Monkeys, are dropped out. And the victor moves on to see who they face later on down the line, which is probably going to be Apex Genesis, as Shopify Rebellion are playing them in the upper bracket currently. But we'll focus in. Tiny already respect banned by Team Monkeys. Any other changes you expect or desire in this first phase?
5 seconds remaining.
I expect that the draft will be even more frustrating for Monkeys now that Nouns is going to be last pick. Because if you keep that same flexibility on last pick, let alone when they had first pick, that's going to be so annoying. So I'm definitely thinking of the flex, like any mid flex right now would be really nice to try and target in the draft. But you still have to get rid of the big ones. I think you still have to get rid of the Timber, for example. I would not want to. Oh, I guess they have first pick. Never mind. Okay, so they have first pick Timber. Okay, yeah, so you can focus on some flex heroes. This is good. Let's get rid of Leshrac maybe, or Wind Ranger, or Razor. That's pretty good. That's good flex.
That draft felt so lopsided. I was ready to battle you and argue that Nouns had last pick because it felt like they had the trump card. But they didn't. The Storm was the last pick. No.
Yeah, that's the flex was that good.
So what did we have? We had Brew, Bat, Shadow Demon, the bans from Nouns previously. So they replaced the Shadow Demon with the Chen because of that first pick swap up. Tiny Razor. Oh, then DK's going to join them.
It just straight up flips almost. It's very. That is definitely the worst part about being second pick. Is just your bans are almost pre-decided. At least 2 or 3 of them. Usually Chen Timber +1 for most teams.
So now left in from that first round of bans like Shadow Demon TB.
Yeah, compared to game 1, yeah, and Brew.
All right, Brew's still out there. We could get a Monkeys Brew.
Dire team pick.
Is it worthy of a first overall? No. Shadow Demon shuts down a lot of stuff. It's pretty good versus a lot of the carries that we were seeing a lot of. It's just counters random heroes. Like Yules has become more and more popular lately for pretty much everybody, so it doesn't hurt to have that available as well for the Shadow Demon to help deal with that.
Cool, Omni Knight, pre-counted already.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
And also just good at stacking, good at farming stacks. Can play 5 or 4. Can even play 3. 3 redic. I was trying to do a 3 retically. Ooh, that's a hard portmanteau to try and do.
3 retically.
Crazy. 3 retically.
Rubik.
All right, so they choose Rubik over Mirana or Crystal Maiden or Avenge or Phoenix, perhaps. They want the
10
Rubes.
seconds remaining.
It's okay versus Shadow Demon. I mean, he's got a
5
lot of good spells to
seconds
steal.
remaining.
But I think
Yeah,
it's just a lane partner, stable.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Like, if you're not first picking... No, they could have first picked Mars there as... Wait, was Mars already banned? No, right?
No, they just banned it. Yeah, you're
They
right.
just banned it. So it could have been Mars, but I guess this allows them to pick a predetermined, safe, solid lane partner for whoever the offlaner is. It's just that pool gets small real quick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
But then
it
if you've
is,
got Gunnar who
shrinking
plays-
rapidly.
But Gunnar just plays Wind Ranger off lane, you know, it doesn't matter apparently.
Let's see what Gunnar's been up to lately in his pubs, huh? Let's see. He's played 27 matches in his last 8 days. In terms of offlane heroes, he's played some Brew, some Razor, some Timber, some DK, some Tiny offlane. So good ban there. That's a solid flex hero. Centaur, he played a little Darkseer. That's good.
SD
Okay.
also kind of blocks Primal Beast, so you can't have... You can have Primal
True.
Rubik, but it's not nice into SD.
Sucks. Yeah. Shadow Demon's got to be like the best hero versus Primal Beast, I think. In terms of a 1-to-1 counter pick, I feel like Shadow Demon's really, really solid. Because he messes him up and he's also just a really good hero on the side.
Yes, okay. I was going to say Oracle, but...
Okay, yeah, true.
Yeah, but then your second point stands very heavily on top of Oracle's head.
Yeah. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Speaking of heroes that could have used a nice little buff, maybe.
5 seconds
Yeah, just
remaining.
crumbs, please. You know, 50 HP, that's 1 strength per level, something.
Rounds, turn to pick.
Lifesteal a ban. I guess, yeah, they picked the SD. They picked the Brew for Gunnar. Here we go.
Okay.
Against monkeys as well. It's like rubbing salt in the wound.
Well, I mean, Monkey should know then. What is the worst lane you could think of for a Brewmaster Monkeys? That's the question right now. Because they can set it up. They could do Shadow Demon 4, and they could even grab a 5 and a carry who he just hates.
5 seconds remaining.
Are there any of those kind of heroes?
Well, I can tell you that the numbers say that Slark is a problem in terms of carry matchups. That makes sense. Weaver, we see Weaver a lot.
Ah, okay. Is Morphling up there as well? I feel like Morphling against these strength guys just like level
That
4,
sounds
level
pretty
5,
good, yeah.
the supports leave the lane and then Morphling just crushes people.
He is up there in the numbers, but Brew's numbers are also all weird because nobody plays Brew in pubs. So
Yeah.
At least across the big board. But yeah, that sounds super solid.
Is it time for... I think one of the safest ways is like Luna +1, because you're just able to, harass and right-click people out of lane. It gets really annoying. Luna lets your support also trade well with Rubik, which usually is a difficult task. And then you've got Luna Shadow Demon as well. There it is.
I mean, it's a good setup. This is pretty much why you take Shadow Demon first.
Yeah, pretty
is
much.
To maybe get to do this.
Yeah, it's like
Happy enough
SD
with
Luna,
that.
and then it's also Luna versus Rubik, which I think is
10
always
seconds
really
remaining.
nice. And you said it right, SD could be 4 or 5, so you've still got that flex.
5 seconds remaining.
Open.
All right, we'll see if they close it up here, though.
Oh, we're going to leave Monkey's hero till last, and he's going to pick Broodmother.
They're going to take the Ogre. Can I
Did
tell
he
you something
say-
very funny?
Yeah.
If you look at Brewmaster's page right now on Dota 2 Pro Tracker,
No
in
way.
all the games he has played,
No way.
they're at the lowest win rate hero the hero that has
10
messed
seconds
up
remaining.
Brewmaster the most has been Ogre Magi.
You serious?
Seconds
I'm not even
remaining.
joking. In 7 games, that is it. He only won once. He lost
Wow.
6 games to Ogre over this week, but no one plays Ogre, so those numbers are stupid and don't mean anything. But I hope they're not
Monkeys knows.
drafting based off of that.
Monkeys has the page that you have open, and he's just
Apparently.
like, Ogre Magi guns.
Apparently he knows.
Oh, that's incredible. So
Um,
this could
that's
be
only
the
if
3.
it's- That makes no sense. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yes, that's true. Very much could be the 3. Yep.
Helm of the Dominator and Midas Ogre incoming. Wait, hang on a second.
Dude,
How-
no, you wait.
Wait.
No.
Wait,
no.
can you multicast?
It does not-
Can you
I don't
multicast
know.
Helm of the Dom?
Dude,
Like, you
alright,
can't have multiple
I'm
creeps.
I'm leaving the game to test that right now.
You can't have multiple creeps for sure. Like, that's like hard-coded
yes,
into the
that's
game.
correct. But will it
But-
cast on multiple and give you the bounty? Is what you're asking.
Midas and Helm of the Dom? You have double Midas with multicast? Oh man. This could be some sick tech that's going to get patched out. That's going to get
this is
patched out
turbo.
tonight.
That's turbo tech. Actually, it's not even worth the hit creeps in turbo, is it?
It can be.
Great hero.
My
Vader.
god. This is one of the things where it's like you win a game with it, then it gets banned next game, and it gets patched out tonight. The old what was it? The Chen being able to take over Roshan is that kind of thing. Like, no, this is not allowed. This is abuse and exploit at the highest order.
All right. I have created my Ogre Magi. I am maxing his level. All right. I am multicasting into my brain. I have a bunch of satyrs. I'm buying a Helm of the Dominator, guys. All right. Are we going to make history here? All right. It didn't multicast that time. It didn't multicast that time. It is not multicasting, Gary.
Oh, that's sad.
I hate to break it to you. I
Okay.
don't think. I think we got to put this one away.
Fine. Well, Trent, we tried. We had something funny, but Valve are one step ahead. They thought of it already. Maybe that's just a thing already. Like, that's been a thing forever. You've never been able to multicast Helm of the Dom because why would you? You know, what's the point?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think
Oh,
when he initially got items.
Got a couple of keens. Sniper and Clockwork arrive on the scene.
Yeah, I'm going to try and close this demo without accidentally leaving the lobby. There we go. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, yeah, Sniper and Clockwork. So a fun little duo. Typically thought of when you have the Sniper 1, I feel like, is when you see the Clockwork. So that might be what we're doing here. But of course, it's just Sniper versus Luna. So they have last pick. We're good.
Middle safe lane. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. And they're gonna go for the Brood Mother. It's a sniper. That's the big one.
Did I say it or did I say it in my head?
I don't know. I was still trying to make sure I didn't leave the game accidentally.
No, it was a while back. I said they're gonna pick Monkey's hero last. It's gonna be Brood. Maybe I just had it.
No, you definitely said that. I think you said that. I think you're correct, and you were correct.
It wasn't last pick though. It was almost last pick. But they do.
Well,
get
it was
the
last
Brood.
pick before the bans when it would have got banned. So there you go.
True. Monkeys forever Brood. And is it Helm time? Like Broodmother had Helm of the Dominator, or had a Helm of the Dominator build not too long ago. She's been through a lot of item builds.
Nobody knows what's going on with this hero.
Because we had the Aura build with Pipe Greaves. We had the Orchid build, the Echo Saber build.
There was like an E-Blade build.
There was E-Blade Dagon. Yeah, there was a Dagon E-Blade build because you had your ulti does like 600 damage or some crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
Turn to ban.
We had a Helm build with like AC and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see what Monkeys does with it. Lots of options, but like you said, against Sniper, against pretty limited creep clear. They've got Fade Bolt and Shrapnel, Rocket Flare, some ranged abilities to clear creeps, but
Definitely looks like a good Orchid game.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Just looking at the heroes there, but let's see what Broodmother players have been up to lately. As it's not a hero that we're privy to seeing all too often, fortunately.
because it was Bloodthorn when Bloodthorn was real busted. Like PL and Brood were kind of going that second item basically.
Dire team ban.
Seeing a lot of Orchid into phylacteries.
Mm.
Yeah, some harpoons, some condas. So just general, pretty standard, like good hero things. Monkey specifically, he tried some Orchid builds, just like Orchid BKB Shard. He was liking that style.
5 seconds
Is the shard
remaining.
still that spinner snare stuff?
No, it is turn rate stuff. I think it's the thing we were talking about before. Like makes you turn faster. Let me see if I can find it here. Shard is insatiable hunger. Oh wait, that's the bonus damage. That's right. Increases the duration of your insatiable hunger, and while hunger is active, the bonus damage is increased by 4% every 1 second.
10
And it gets kind of
remaining.
crazy. So, yep.
And then
5
spinner
seconds
snare is on the
remaining.
Aghanim Scepter.
Yes, that's correct.
Gotcha. Yeah,
they're
Broodmother
gonna
is one of
go-
those heroes I do not see or care or read about in my free time.
yeah. I mean, it's always just so different by the time it comes back out too. They go to the very last second here, and they pick up the Invoker, which I believe was banned last game.
Yeah, I think so.
So great alacrity heroes. a lot of pressure on this Invoker to make plays. It's going to be like rotating towards the Brood, rotating towards maybe where the Luna's farming, kind of.
10 seconds remaining.
Mostly to the Brood, though. Mostly just going to the Brood, bringing both supports, pressuring, it feels like,
remaining.
and trying to push your mid. Brood joins. Trying to abuse maybe the longer cooldowns of the Brewmaster here, and snipers need to farm a little bit.
Yeah.
They need a body in between. Oh, that's a big body. Someone called it in chat.
Oh, did they?
Actually, they kept saying Pudge. Oh, wait. Oh, I had the other chat. That was the other thing.
Someone called it in a different freaking game.
Yeah. Wow. Shout out to you,
Dude.
KA Gang Gaming 2 was saying Pudge, good pick.
Hell yeah.
And they probably accidentally said it in the wrong chat. They're watching Shopify versus Apex. Like, I was tuning in to see how they were doing. So,
Oh, good on you.
good to know. Yeah. They're also in
Pudge.
Pudge.
So carry Pudge. Damn. Oh, also, really old school. Invoker Shadow Demon. Sadly, we don't have the old Soul Catcher anymore, which used to be the most potent part about this. You know, disrupt, Soul Catcher, Sunstrike, someone just dies. There's
Don't forget
no...
the double edge and stomp that was in there too from the Centaur.
Yeah, that was the good stuff.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Lunar Shadow Demon. So they've got Bloodlust, Alacrity, potential auras from the Broodmother, decent tower push. They're kind of lacking, it feels like, on that ability to fight early, though. Like, they're kind of relying on Luna to farm, Brood to hit that first. You know, it's that first item timing. I think that's where I'm not clicking for Team Monkey's draft. Maybe their lanes go well enough that they can get over the hump.
I feel like Invoker just has to do so much. I think the Pudge is a great pick. I gotta say, because that body is just gonna be so helpful. I feel like he's just gonna like get in the way, and he gets up to the Aghanims. Life's gonna be good.
He doesn't care Spiderlings.
Yeah. Clockwork definitely does. Annoying game for a Clockwork. Having to deal with those. But such is the life of the Clockwork player.
And then was it Brew and is it a Brew Clock lane? And then we've got Rubik 5 with the Pudge, looking at Lelis and Fly.
That's how they have it set up. Does that make sense? I would say so, right? Clockwork Pudge could do some nasty stuff.
So then is Clock... Wait.
Isn't Fly on the clock?
No, Fly's on the route. Am I crazy?
Oh, was he? Okay, I missaw.
It's getting late. It's like 2:30 a.m. here. My brain's
you're right. You're right. It's Fly Rubik.
So that's what I was wondering. What Clock and Brew do?
Prepare for battle.
Is it down to Lelis again, kind of dragging waves and just not playing the lane against SD Luna?
Hey man,
I guess.
we got Cinder Brew, Battery Assault.
Oh hell yeah!
Pew 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 pew. Gunner stole my hero. Yeah, I mean that was definitely gonna happen. This was my only pick.
Well, that's how I called it.
Yeah, you were right.
Clockwork smoke broke, or was he just never smoked? Have they seen this coming?
Oh, he was smoked.
We get spotted somehow. Oh, hello.
Oh, let's go, Yuma.
Double king down. Cracking a few eggs there, the ogre as well.
He's picking like they warded, but they didn't. How did they see him? Did they see him on that ward by the tower?
The mid ward on the
actually,
cliff?
No, like, how did they see the Luna? Was it the ward in front of the tier 1?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, must have been. I thought he was a little further back because they started immediately pinging for potentially having a ward there, but
maybe just a sick soul read.
That's all it was.
Just hooks into tower.
Oh, well, that's gonna get them 3 bounties.
A bit of damage on monkeys as well. Disruption comes, but the hook was already there and damage done on the Brood. So half HP, gonna start after ferrying, or start having to ferry the Salves and Tangos down to this bottom lane. So it's SD Brood, Ogre Luna, Ogre Luna against Clock Brew, SD Brood against Rubik Pudge. That's some quirky
Clockwork
lanes.
versus other melee hero too. So it's nice for the Clockwork. Seems really bad for Albino Zebra. I mean, Ogre, he's just not as crazy as he used to be. Like this guy, how much HP regen does he even have? Like, I think he's like 4 right now without Tango. He's only got 6 armor. Used to have 7. He was a beast before, you know.
900 HP, 7 armor with like 5 HP regen.
Yeah.
I gotta kill bottom. Fly and Yuma take down the Shadow Demon. Just Yuma with these hooks, I guess. Lining him up, reeling him in. And looks like so far, yeah, large camp was blocked, but gets dewarded now. So at least the SD can have some way of manipulating this bottom wave. Whereas top lane, everyone's just stuck in the wave. Everyone's fighting over creeps, battling each other. And mid lane sniper against oh god, Roseanne's dead again.
He is indeed.
No hook this time, just oh, he hooks a radiant melee creep there, just a lift into Fade Bolt, enough to kill the Shadow Demon into the rock, of course. Yeah, 3-0 start
really
already.
Easy down there.
So, Invoker used to really hate laning against Sniper, and I don't think that much has changed, especially when he's not going Exort.
The rotation sounds theoretically good. Like Sniper being vulnerable to like tornado plays, but yeah, no, everything's just bad. Because Sniper is just a nuisance for pretty much everyone, it feels like right now, in that mid lane.
It's just like, at least in the old days with the old Exort, you used to get all that bonus damage, so it's like, yeah, I can deny range creeps, I can get something done here. With new Invoker, it's, yeah, just a bit weirder. I guess, like you said, more utility. One rotation could do the trick. It's
I mean,
just
he needs to do it all. Like this game to me is completely on RCY. He cannot get beat out in the mid lane again. He's been having a couple hard ones today.
The lane bleed could start pretty soon, though, right? Like, they're going on bottom again. Disruption's already been spent, so this rot, the damage from Rubik and Pudge. Yuma's dropping pretty low, though, to Monkeys Forever Broodmother, and the kill is coming. The trade out there, well worth it.
Yeah, when you're behind, you need that. And yeah, he loves that. And playing against the Broodmother these days is, it's all about the level 6 timing. Trying to get that 2 kills back to back is what I love to see, right? Like, you kill them with your level 6, they respawn, they TP back in, then you dive because someone else then comes through the twin gate and you get another kill on their respawn TP. That's like Broodmother's game is just so good after that.
Just rack him up.
So just do that.
Just do, yeah, it's simple.
Yeah. We killed the Batman.
A straightforward game plan. That's all about the execution. Even with these kills, Pudge seems to be not last hitting as comfortable as he would want to. He's against the...
They tried to make this play up top. It's a little bit early because Gunnar didn't get the 3 yet. He was, what, 12 XP away. If he is level 3, they would have had that kill.
Double kill maybe, right, as well?
Yeah.
Like, both of them are pretty low. They probably just kill the Luna outright and then chase the Ogre under tower. I think that's a close one. But I guess second round comes. They've got Blood Grenade, another round of Battery Assault damage. Ogre and Luna dropping very low here. Lelis will trade out. Gunnar has some stick charges, but it looks like, you know, Luna holding her own ones. Sustains for now, but not comfortable under this tower. Gunnar is pinging, saying, hey, let's go for it. And that twin gate rotation from Fly comes just a little too slow, it appears. Has to return to that bottom lane.
The speed of the Drunken Brawler. Sending them all the way back.
Did the Ogre just TP and set? Yeah. That was the Luna salve.
Yeah. Just a pass off.
Long gone are those days of supports buying salves and tangos for your carry.
Drop me TP. Buy me salve.
(32-9).
He do be peeping.
It's a free game for Sniper, isn't it? And he's having a grand old time. Down bottom, Fly getting dived a little bit, but looks like Monkeys Forever not following through. Still waiting for that level 6 mark. Has just cracked level 5. So things have normalized a bit down here for the Dire team. No more deaths on the Shadow Demon, and the hook dodge there from Monkeys, making sure that he's alright. Yuma is still level 4, and he's grabbing all these armor items. Oh, hang on, top lane. Disruption to save the Ogre. Lelis and Gunnar a little too deep now, getting turned on by the Luna. Lelis with the boots advantage, though. Gets away. Nice. Cog gonna back in with a bit of damage onto Roseanne. And it looks like with 6 stick charges here, Double King going to try and follow up with some Lucent Beams and Ignite Slow. The damage onto Gunner might just be enough with RCY's rotation. What's this? All for me? 4 heroes rotate for the Brewmaster?
Those are the kind of plays you can't make once the 6 comes out, you know? That's a very common thing that occurs. You try and go for it, so he splits, it's a turn, it's GG, so... They'll slow him down a little bit now, knowing that the other lanes are a bit harder to pressure, but that was very costly. No doubt about that. It's not going to do too much for you there when you're spending that much. Good news, Monkeys is getting closer and closer to 6 down here as we take a peek, but bad news, it's versus a Pudge, so...
Meanwhile...
yeah.
Pew, pew,
Yeah.
pew, pew, pew.
Little double kill action in the mid lane for a sniper.
So we started off with Lelis kind of tracing RCY's movements. Invoker got stuck fighting the Clockwork, who did die in the end. And yeah, a point about that top fight, Invoker rotated to get earn charges, so worth it for RCY to rotate there, get the kill on the Brew, even though it seemed like an overextension, an overreach. They got earn charges, they got another kill on Invoker. The trouble being, Sniper just stands there and kills your 2 supports with literally no danger whatsoever.
Man,
Nothing
this
can
is
touch him.
it's an attempt on a, like, he's basically like a Huskar right now, it feels like. Where you're in this game where a Huskar got picked and he's kind of ruined your mid lane, but he's this big, juicy pinata. And it's like, don't worry, we have the counters from our other heroes. That's what they're counting on. The bottom lane, Monkey's going to be grabbing a kill onto Yuma here.
Nice.
This is the level 6 kill. That's kill number 1. Can they get kill number 2? That will be the question. Can they ruin this Pudge's game as they approach the tower with this massive horde of spiders? Go, Monkeys!
Or can they just kill
Fulfill
the
your
tower?
destiny. Save the game.
Like, Pudge is pinging it, but it looks like there's a bit of combat in the comms there. Fly was pinging the support rotation from bot to mid, trying to track back on this SD and Ogre. Yuma's Pudge is pinging bottom, saying, hey, there's a spider army on the tier 1. I want to kill this. But he doesn't have TP on Pudge, so he can't go down there. Has to make the long walk with his phase boots. I guess at least top lane, Nouns have cracked 6 on Gunner. They're pressuring tier 1 there. No real contest from Monkeys Forever in that area of the map because they've sent the Luna back into the jungle to farm.
All right, this is the dream. I did not realize this TP was not available. I totally missed that. That is huge. That kill could not have been more important. This is like how you win this game. Is Broodmother getting this tower, getting all of these camps, and being able to be the one to kill Sniper? Because that's going to be Brood's job.
I really want to see what Monkeys queues up next. Like you've got your first set of items now. You know, some stats, Tread, Soul Ring, nice, Orchid queued up. There it comes. And that's going to be the kill threat on whoever shows. Some good dewarding now, though, from Nouns. Making sure they've got a good grasp on this bottom jungle to see the Brood and maybe try and quell her aggressive efforts. As Yuma pings the Brood out, Monkeys sweeps through this bottom jungle with some pretty hardcore support here. 4 heroes around. And it's a lot of space for Luna to farm.
Just throws them out there to scout, find everything that's happening. Perfect stuff here from a Broodmother. I mean, it just, again, it could not be more important. Like, that kill is just so crucial. Now the question is, can they use this urn and get a kill into copy? You know, turn this thing into a Spirit Vessel, keep the game rolling, maybe be able to target Yuma with the help of that Spirit Vessel as well. These are the kind of snowballing itemizations that they're going to look for. Is that Orchid will not take too long for Monkeys to farm up either, because a Broodmother with this much space on the map is getting all of the gold.
It looks like RCY says, screw Spirit Vessel, I'm going Midas.
Oh, really? He canceled out of it. Oh, interesting.
He might switch back. You know, it's one of those things, right? In this exact moment in the game, you're thinking about the Midas, but maybe he goes back for the Spirit Vessel if he feels the tempo starts to pick up.
I think with the damage from the Broodmother that I kind of like the idea of a Midas. I like the idea of getting the levels, helping out the Luna later, knowing that it's harder for you to get farm when you have Brood on your team in a lot of ways too. She kind of like monopolizes a lot of the income that's coming.
Yeah, just vacuum cleaning up that entire bottom portion of the map. Yeah, you're probably thinking, because what, we're 10 minutes in, Luna's timing is more...
They're going to go for Yuma bottom.
Oh, they got the Pudge caught out? Under his tier 2 as well. They can't follow through on that.
They're looking at like, eh.
But yeah, you probably know that the next 10 minutes is going to be I don't want to say quiet, but I think Luna is the one probably making the call that's just saying, hey, chill. I've got a lot of farm to get going here. I've got ancient stacks that are being built up by the SD. We need to guard tier 1 mid. We need to guard triangle because Double King hasn't made that move to ancients yet. And Invoker's main priority is probably just to be a bodyguard for the ancient stacks.
Yeah, that's not looking good. I mean, they're going to go for it now. Thankfully, they're rotating up top. I guess they don't really have the best heroes to steal it anyway on the side of Nouns. Bit too risky to go in and fight there. You could maybe win the one fight with Split, but then you can't clean up the farm that fast.
It's pretty hard. And in this way, Luna Shadow Demon get the lion's share of these stacks. Double King losing a lot of his HP. It looks like he should be okay. So there is that Midas for the Invoker. So yeah, we're going to go for that kind of scaling, try and hit your timing a little later on. Might give room here, though, for Yuma's Pudge. You know, he has slowed down his Ags build by dropping a Helm of Iron Will into his build. That extra armor, super nice protection against the Broodmother. But the Aghanim Scepter is such a power spike, Trent, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Oh.
Pudge going to hit the Apex.
Couple of big Ags purchases. We got Pudge, we got Sniper, potentially Brood later. I do still love the Brood one, but the Sniper, what is it? The Dragonlance into the Ags, into the Conda, into the Rapier, of course, like all your allies do in your pub games. Maybe we won't go that far. It is funny that Sniper can just get away with this. Like, you don't have to utilize like a Maelstrom or anything.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Kind of reminds me of the, you know, it's not as hardcore, but kind of reminds me of the old Medusa Rapier Rush builds.
Yes, exactly. It is very similar because it's just like, it feels so slow. But like, he's the most farmed in the game, so a lot of that though comes from the domination of the actual mid lane. Like, a lot of that gold is just straight up like lane creeps, as opposed to, you know, most of our big cores like this relying on neutral and stacks.
Oh.
Yeah, you watching that? Yuma with the hook?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to hook a bounty rune away from Monkeys. But speaking of a hook,
Lelis, hook shot into the Brood. Monkeys trying to get the webs down, but there's Fly with a lift back and a big kill for Copy. Broodmother down. No answer from Monkeys and the rest of the team. They're just guarding Ancients.
bit costly there. He was really close to his Orchid. It was just about done as well. So that's going to put that on pause for a bit here as Gunner is still... I almost keep calling Gunner Monkeys because it's really hard to see a Brewmaster with Monkeys in a game and not call Monkeys. He closing in on, after this Vlad's on a relic towards his Radiance. So he's also taking it a bit slow. That being said, Brewmaster, no matter what the pace of the game, just kind of likes to go for Radiance anyway. Because obviously it's hard to use items when you're splitting.
Yeah, it just feels like... I don't know, one of these games, if it drags out, I just rate Sniper with 3 tanky initiation heroes way above like a Luna Brood Invoker.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if the Monkeys team can win a team fight and get to high ground, they shred. They are a really good, like, oppressive high ground pushing team. They win a fight, they push a tower, they get to high ground, they break barracks. That's where they thrive, is that kind of sieging and soft pushing. But you've got to kind of break past the front line of Brew, Pudge, and the Clockwork, who all have, like, repositioning tools or massive teamfight ultis, which make things really challenging.
And that's why this whole game is basically just on RCY, because, like, Monkeys has done his thing. He did the tower. Now they have to fight, and they have to kill before Pudge has eggs. And then they need to take the roach. They need to, like, slow down this Nouns build-up they're trying to get to, where they're going to be this invulnerable state where they can just, like, hold all their tier 2s forever, and none of this split push is really going to matter. I definitely do not think that's going to happen. I think that they're in a very bad spot, and I think that they need a super solid smoke gank, like, right now.
When was the last time Dire got a kill? I was looking back, but it looks like Radiant going to try and attempt to kill Shadow Demon, defends himself with disruption, but dies to Lelis anyway. And he's done for. Pings are coming out from Monkeys Forever in his squad, but it looks like it's just full retreat. Whack it into reverse. Get the hell out of there.
Gunner's just doing this super annoying thing where he's farming all up in the Dire jungle while holding Split, because you can't go contest him and kill him. Broodmother is a static hero. She does not gank a Brewmaster on the other side of the map.
Maybe now? Monkeys, albino zebra. They got onto Yuma, but there's been a stolen disruption, I think, from Fly to save him, and the turn is on. Gunner's arrived. The ogre is dead. Monkey sitting atop the cliff, just watching his teammates get shredded. And yeah, I think the last kill the Dire got was on Pudge at minute 7.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just so sad now. Like, the Agnes is there on the Pudge. Brewmaster, like, throw it a CP, and now he's going to run back up top. If you go again on the Pudge, you could theoretically do something, because you know all the TPs are down, but, you know, obviously that's a lot of wasted time for what's still a extremely hard kill to get.
Sniper.
So
Sniper's a big kill.
Oh, that's
Copy.
huge.
Lelis, he's in with a hook shot. Copy stands and turns. It would have been a big kill, but now a disruption to buy a bit of time to escape, and RCY is dead. Ogre's arrived with a hook from Yuma, catching SD, and now the sniper sharpshoots Ogre, dragging back into this dismember of Yuma. Oh, man.
I've noticed something. He has 1900 HP and 21 armor.
Yes, that's quite substantial.
That's a hard target to gank.
I just saw him, you know, being run at by 3 Dire heroes, and I thought, oh, hype time, Sniper could die. No. By the way, there's a Sage's Mask in Radiant Fountain that's been there since, like, the start of the game. Pudge was pinging it out, like, minute 3, and it's still there.
It's a good luck charm, I think.
Whose is it? It's Brewmaster.
It looks like it's Monkeys, yeah.
Gunners.
He was like, oh, sorry. Oh, my God. I was doing so well.
Yeah, I know.
Monkeys gets a kill on Yuma, though.
Oh.
That's a big one. Found him all alone with the spiders by a cliff by the looks of it. And that is amazing. That is a humongous solo kill. Got a bit too big for his britches there.
What is that? 700 gold, but the experience is like almost a full
13.
level.
Yeah.
That is like a full level at this point. He's gone from like 12.5 to 13.5. Pretty juicy. Oh, specialists arrays. Invoker got one, felt real good about it, and then Sniper gets one. It's like, oh, really? DD top. Denied.
They're going to hold this mid tower, not... Oh, wait, here come the spiders. There we go.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No deny possible on this one here, as the Vampire Fangs get picked up for Monkeys. An excellent one. Obviously, with his Radiance. All right, this Brewmaster is ready to fight.
Oh, Monkeys. What did you call the Brew Monkeys again? Because Monkeys Forever, the Brood Mother is dying down the bottom.
Damn it. I don't even know.
I was looking at Brood's neutral item and thinking, safety bubbles are weird looking.
I can't stop it. Anyway.
Weird looking Vampire Fangs. It's a blue bubble.
Gunner has a great Vampire Fangs on the Brewmaster.
He does, yeah. Right, so what we've got? We've got Sniper with Aghanim Scepter and Shard. He's on top of RCY with Gunner, burning him with the Radiance damage, tickling him down little by little until he falls.
Dire's bottom
A bit of a giggle.
is under attack. Radiant's middle
God,
tower
I just like
too strong.
try as you might from the Dire, you know, Monkeys Forever pulling out some good kills on Pudge. They're making moves. It just
There's
never.
a mango.
Oh, is there a mango
Gunner,
tree in this
go
game?
up the hill. Go back. No, he missed it. That mango would have been so good for him right now.
Are the trees dropping mangoes again? Have we
That's
returned to the good
That's what
timeline?
Crownfall is. Yeah.
Oh, neutral items come back. The Iron Talon, the poor man's shield, the hook shot from Lelis, and Albino Zebra going to follow Roseanne into the grave. There's also a chase down bottom of Monkeys. He dies.
Oh,
the stolen spawn.
Did he forget? Fly's like, I've never had these.
He's got little spiders.
They're
not
just
moving.
I think he forgot. I don't think he noticed.
He's got a kobold following him. That's enough micro for Fly, apparently.
Control click. Your spiders are in the Lotus Pool. They're dying.
Dire's bottom
You
tower
could be
has
scouting.
fallen.
He's got even more. Okay, he's got some of them following him. He's bringing a little army.
Oh, there. The control click came into play.
Oh, yes, huge. They finally booted Luna out of... Oh, that's Sunstrike.
Nice try.
Good attempt. Oh, Clock has Ags now. Fly got the shard from the Tormentor. Time to retreat. Yeah, 10k lead.
Dire's
Pretty
middle
juicy
tower
here.
is under attack.
Sniper 507.
How's that hurricane fight coming along here? Almost done. Bit of a safe item here.
Yeah, what's going on?
I know, no immediate condo. What's he doing?
The hell? Seriously?
All right, they have 3 points of bloodlust. They've got some alacrity. I think it's Roach time. Get in there. Get into the pit. Come along, Forge Spirits.
Yeah, it's just, again, it feels like Double King has kind of been sold out here in the matchup. He's a Luna against a Sniper, a Brew, and a Pudge. So either he gets peeked by Sniper or he just gets Cyclone the entire fight. Like, okay, you put Bloodlust Alacrity onto Luna and she just gets Cyclone, right? Like, good luck, have fun.
Oh, here comes the first split of the game, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think so as well. Poggies, Cyclone the Ogre, Gunner into the pit, Roshan grabbed the Aegis into Double King's pockets. Yuma's going to hook the Luna, though, and look to kill them off with a massive rot damage they just burst through, too. Broodmother also dies on the side to copy. Sniper starts opening up and peeping away at the Shadow Demon as they disrupt and kill this Luna off. 4 down. Invoker not going to survive either. Found by Gunner and Lelis. Nouns play into the Aegis holding team and get a team wipe without losing a single soul. Yikes.
Ooh, yeah, this is the Nouns that we were more so expecting in this qualifier here. 10xing the damage of their opponents in that fight. As you can see there in our recap, they got nothing going and they got nothing for it. They lost a lot of gold and they got no experience. And now Gunner will move in. Definitely not Monkeys Forever as he starts clubbing away at this tower.
He's like got a flipping Manta style.
Yeah, oh, that's nice. I love that.
That's just item after item for them. Pudge is going to have Kaya Sound soon.
I'm not going to say that I'm upset since we cast our next series in approximately 10 hours. So this will give us a chance to sleep if they can clean this up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're jumping to China.
I was going to sleep. Yeah, we'll be in China tomorrow.
Yeah, we're doing some
we're globetrotters. That's what we are.
Serious region hopping. Oh, Lelis. He's been found. Silenced. Good lift save. Maybe survives for a hook shot. Gets the cogs out, but now the hook onto the Brood. Catches Monkeys Forever. Copy is godlike and aiming for a little more. Shadow Demon and Luna trying to slip away on half HP.
Yuma.
Albino Zebra dead. And Roseanne gets away from the hook, but the blink and the rot gives a triple kill to Copy Ra.
I like how he had the sniper set up and he's like, no, I can hit it. Then he misses, so he just blinks on him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now they immediately ping and start running at RCY's Invoker.
Get him. Punish that Midas buying Invoker.
Radiant are scanning.
I even scan him as well. Yuma?
Dire's middle tower
Yuma? Nah. Never mind. Well. Yes.
Yeah, there's a Kaya now finished up. Kaya Sange complete. Whisper of the Dread, too, for that bonus 10% spell damage. If Pudge wasn't frightening enough already. Oh, here we go.
They're on the Pudge. Lelis, nice hook shot. Lines it up and cogs onto 2. Monkeys has this BKB, but it is absolutely worthless against Dismember. Yeah. So Pudge is alive. Clock's alive.
Sick body blocks, though. Can we give him some credit on the Force Spirit blocks? These are nasty.
Was he blocking Lelis? Oh, yeah, he's done it.
That was actually insane. Yeah, that is very much a deserved tip. I did see that, Lelis, and I'm glad that you're saying that was actually crazy. He body blocked him for so long with the Force Spirit.
Wait, what's Gunner doing?
Dying.
He's a dying bottom. He split. He died. Did he get some good tower damage at least? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh! Get hooked! Yeah, there's no vision there, is there? That's just a rocket flare. That was a rocket flare, mate. No observer wards.
Bloody great fun right now. I think they just are willing to keep on chilling.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like Dire feel like they're toothless. You know, they are not threatening. Luna has farmed to her biggest power spike, 25 minutes in. This is Luna Shadow Demon. They're meant to feel strong. Broodmother. BKB Orchid meant to feel strong. Well, that's just, I don't know, wet towels. Can't do a damn thing. Invoker's now trying to split map and farm very deep. But I think Nouns are going to be looking at your high ground soon. They've got split in 50 seconds. They know Shadow Demon somewhere top trying to push out the wave, and they're coming in behind him.
It's so hard to escape from a clockwork in this situation. He's looking for the other hero.
I'm Sniper. You don't even
Pretty much
see me
we're
before
already
you
there,
die. This hero, man. It's like from fog, you get hit 3 times before you can react.
Oh. Nice one.
What are you owing? Oh, Luna? Luna dead?
Yeah, you might just be hooking,
Yeah. Easy as you like.
3, 2, 1. Do it again.
Oh,
I missed.
unlucky. Still dead, though? Maybe not. Monkeys is out of there. Oh,
I
he's
always
webbing.
thought-
He's webbing.
Oh, wait.
He's TPing. Lelis has got him. He trapped him in the cogs as well for a little bit.
And he walks right into Yuma.
Meanwhile,
I always thought it was Atos that was the training wheels for Pudge, but I guess it's just Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Just blink on him. Then you're losing top barracks at the same time. Roseanne gets peeped. Gunner doesn't have mana for Primal Split, but he'll just give it the old right clicks on the barracks. I struggle to see any comebacks here, but I guess you're in elimination mode, and Yuma just goes and kills Albino Zebra top. Hookshot in from Lelis. Catches the Invoker. Assassinate. Such a massive amount of damage. He's going to get finished off by the Rot. Yuma, unstoppable. And Sniper 15, 0, and 12. Perfect game. Perfect series from Copied, right? Didn't die on the Lash, didn't die on the Sniper. Spectacular stuff from this new mid laner from Nouns.
Yeah, showing the power of all like boot camping here too. You don't have to worry about any like ping stuff. They're all just here. I noticed his ping was 9, so I'm gonna take that as he is boot camping.
Oh hell yeah!
So the investment's paying off here for the Nouns crowd.
And they're fountain farming at this point. Tier 4 is starting to fall. The foundations of Dire's Base crumbling before our very eyes as Ogre gets hooked out of the fountain.
You guys
I've never
should
seen-
listen to the Fall of Civilizations podcast. It basically just sounds like this. This is pretty much what it's like, How you're
Like what?
describing this.
Pew 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 pew.
No,
pew,
it's
pew,
like,
pew,
the
pew.
final days were upon them. The skies grew darker. Famine ravaged them.
The vile stench of Pudge's rot and Sniper's breath fell over the Dire Fountain. In the end, they had no choice but to cannibalize their own,
Oh, well.
eating the spiderlings. The babies of the
Better
Broodmother
than GG.
provided protein for the rest of the Dire team. They don't call GG, just, well.
Well, what can you do?
WCYD. Hook out from Yuma, not going to land this time. The throne is falling, and eventually the game and the series will come to a close. Our lower bracket series here between Nouns and Monkeys Forever going to give us a Nouns victory as we kind of expected. Yuma does die in the tail end of the battle. Broodmother falling as the Ancient crumbles. Copy ends up beyond godlike, untouched, unkilled, 18, 0, and 16. Flawless, spectacular, crisp, clean, decisive gameplay and victories there from Nouns in this series. And we get a little closer to the expected outcome, Trent, of that Shopify Nouns grand final. Just one step remaining, right? Lower bracket final.
That's true. Yeah.
And we don't know yet who's going to be there, I don't believe.
I can check in on that. It's looking like it's going to be Apex. They are currently 23K down at 30 minutes versus Shopify. So things not looking good for the Apex Genesis fans. It's very likely that's who Nouns will be playing tomorrow in the lower bracket final. And shout outs to Team Monkeys. They played quite well, especially versus Fired Studios, those games that we saw. So impressive stuff from them. And hopefully, I'd like to see them again, maybe in the next qualifiers, right? I thought they were very solid. So thank you to them. But now it's as expected, get their win, and looking to see if they can make the full run back for the lowers and then the grands tomorrow. That'll be a best of 3 into a best of 5. So another potential long day for Nouns tomorrow.
Yeah, and like honestly, Monkey's the team here, losing out, but still the kind of embodiment of Dota, right? The all chat banter, enjoying the game, playing Dota, having fun, and still, performing on a competitive level against second best team in NA, right?
Yeah,
absolutely would love to see more from them and in more qualifiers in the future. Hopefully I'll get to cast a bit more NA. I'm always on the Eastern European show. Get to diversify this set of qualifiers though, thankfully. But that wraps
we're
up.
diversifying tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, we're done here for us in NA. I don't think we're back, right?
No, that's
it. Tomorrow morning, Gary, you and I are going to China.
Yeah. I don't know who we're casting, but
yeah, we don't have that info yet. It's currently TBD because we have to wait for the other series to finish. So maybe we'll see you guys over there. I believe that'll be on ESL Dota 2, maybe. But we'll find out. There's a lot of channels going, so
that's tons. I can't promise anything. And then we have a break day, and we're back on Sunday with Western Europe. So yeah, we're hopping across 4 different regions. Some good stuff. I mean, tons of Dota. Go check out all the streams. Check out all the games. I'm sure there's more matches still bloody going on. Burning the midnight oil. Well, that wraps things up here for NA and on our stream tonight. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
Bye.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself.